Like, is the guy in the curtain going forward, back?
Welcome everybody to Takedown Live. Thanks for joining us tonight on this UFC Fight Night. Not a great card, but certainly some bettable opportunities tonight. I think there's a lot that I like, but there's a couple that I love that I think I'm just gonna stick to those. We'll go over them, but I'll be honest. For the first time in a long time, I wouldn't be mad if people had 6-7 bets on different things going tonight.
It's funny you say that's just where I'm at.
Yeah.
I have about that number.
Yeah, I mean, I'm notably cautious and lower volume on that, but I absolutely get what I get what's going on here.
It's a trashy card. But trashy cards are where we kind of do the best.
So, I'm not doing it on the main card of pay-per-views these days. I can tell you that right now. So this is Jim. Y'all know Jim.
Hi, everybody.
And Jim has come from a car show, which I can't wait to hear about. We got a bunch of stuff to go over. We'll wait till a few more people get in here before we start going over all the fights and everything. So you were saying it was interesting. You were saying like it's just like you're at the car show and it's just hard to find young people that want to work on cars. They want to jump right to I get to paint everything.
But it's like it's every industry. You know, it's a generational thing. The young kids that are actually in it are really good people.
Yeah.
Like just people. Like I always said you can be a halfway decent employee, but if you're a good person, I can work with you. It's like your coaches used to say, like, you can be great, but if you're coachable, I can use you for something. You're the guy that blocks punts. And like that's your position. That's what you're going to play for 4 years.
It really is. It's so true. It's true in business and in sports. Just give me somebody that's smart. I'll take care of the rest.
That's it. Learning.
Yeah.
You got to learn how to do the job.
Yeah. I have to say, I do get it from the younger generation, though. Like, imagine if you took out $100,000 in student loans. You come out and you're like,
that's one semester is 100.
And you come out and you're like, wait, my first job pays $21,000 a year.
Like, Mike Rose said
no. I need to be a CEO. I don't think you guys understand.
Yeah. Mike Rose said it best. He had a great quote. He goes, "We are mortgaging our retirement and we're to mortgage our children's future to go to a 4-year school, hate the government, and come out with a degree in a job that does not exist." That's his word for word quote. And there's no trade schools. If you learn a trade, I mean, you can travel the country, whatever state you want to go to, wherever you want to live in life, and your lifestyle is based off the work.
Yeah, it's so true. It's so true. And all you need to know is how to be a halfway decent bartender, and you can get a job any day of the week, any city that you want. And make bank. So
my wife, before she was a nurse, she was a bartender at a really big club, and she was coming home with thousands of dollars in cash a week, and she needed a side job when she was going through school. She worked at a bar in Hoboken 2 nights a week and came home with the same amount of money I made at the shop. And I was so mad.
Sad, but
sitting there with dollars, but like so mad. Like, I fucking
yeah. Oh, I get it completely. It's interesting. We'll get to fights in a minute. What's going on, Max? How are you, buddy? We'll get to all the fights and start breaking them down here in a minute. But it was hard for me to walk away from the food and beverage industry. It's hard to walk away from that money. It's really, and a lot of times you almost have to be forced out, which I guess I kind of was, and then. But I know people that never made it out. they're still there, and they're still killing it.
They're killing it, but they're beat up. It's not a fun. It's not a fun life once you're like, like you always see those mid-30s bartenders They know their shit and they're great at their job.
Yeah.
But then you see those 40-year-old bartenders and they know their shit and they're great at their job, but they're angry.
They're a mess.
They are angry.
Yeah. Oh, Bubbles. Yeah, Bubbles, if there was a fight night to miss, this is kind of a good one. Nathan's on vacation, so totally get it. Totally get it. What's going on, Hector? So and Max, that is another one. Like for what I do, like just working at Wager Talk, I don't see anybody. The meet and greet was literally the first time I had met those people in person. And I haven't met any of them since then. If you don't work in the office or you don't live in, Carmen, Andrew, or not Andrew, Carmen, Prez live by each other, so they see each other, and then the Vegas people see each other. Ain't a lot of people in Indianapolis that work at Wager Talk. Although I will say, several people have reached out to me and said, "Let's do an indie." Like me, I think there would be enough people in the Indianapolis area that know me that I think we could do a 5 or 6 person meetup if I gave it.
Oh, probably. I would think so.
So, all right, Bubbles, you're on Linz, France, Reed, France Albazi. Is that
does not
go the distance? An Elliott fight does go the distance. Okay, I could see that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Linz, I get it with Linz. He's more powerful. Not really sure about the gas tank. Maybe he gets some takedowns. France, yeah, obviously you got the KO power. Albazi, horrific, just terrible, like competition. It's hard to say. What the hell?
We'll get to that main event.
We'll get to that.
I got a little something for that main event.
Reed, I mean, if Frey decides that she doesn't want to do takedowns anymore, Reed should light her up on the feet. So, Elliott fight does not, or Elliott fight. Oh, you have the Elliott fight doesn't go to decision. Okay.
I've seen 2 sides of that. I had a couple people I talked to during the week. Some people think it'll go, it won't go. That right there is enough for me to not want to play a total.
Yeah.
Everybody's saying, "Oh, well, look what Mackenzie Dern did. She just got divorced." I've been through a divorce.
Oh, come on.
I also feel like the female side and the male side of a divorce is very different.
I was gonna say, because all divorces are the same.
Well, they say the best weight loss plan, and I can attest to this, is a divorce. I was shredded after I got divorced. I dropped 35 pounds. I had abs. Wow. I never had abs in my life. Now I'm happy in life and I'm fat again.
I have heard. Yeah, I've heard this. I've witnessed it. I've witnessed it a lot because in the motorcycle community, which I do TV shows for every week, like, let's see how I can say this nice. Not a lot of stability in the motorcycle world. I'm sure you could say the same about the automotive world.
Honestly, totally different.
Is it really?
It is a husband and wife that's their thing. And
wow.
There's people that show this weekend, 70 years old. They've been going to car shows since the 50s, 60s, 70s. Cool. Like, and together, same car, like it's part of their family.
Wow.
And there's no single people. There's not the place that you go, like the NHRA Nationals, Street Rod Nationals. Street rods are older. So if you went to a Tokyo Drift event, I'm guessing there's not a lot of stability there.
True, I bet.
A lot of bouncing around.
Yeah, I don't want to say my favorite because I really like the guy, but yeah, he and his wife just loved riding motorcycles, and he's one of the best motorcycle riders in the state. I mean, and he puts on a ride every year, and it's a massive ride. It's for MS. His brother died of MS, so him and his club put on a ride. I think they've done 18 years. They've raised like $3 million. $3 million on a ride here in Indianapolis. It's insane how many sponsors. But anyway, so he and his wife were on a bike, and they got in a bad accident out of town. His wife was like not riding anymore. That was an issue because he's president of his club. So it was like this big thing. They got divorced, and bro lost 60,
All of it.
70 pounds, man. He looked well. Then they got back together, and he looked just like he did this.
You're pudgy in life, you're happy.
Yeah, but the other thing that was kind of funny about it was like they all of a sudden just showed up, and it was like he hated her, like 3 months ago. Like no, they made up, and it was like
there's a lot of making up.
wow,
You know,
okay.
it like especially those again. With all respect, it's my community, but
There's a lot of making up.
Yeah, they're volatile people. Very volatile.
Yes.
If
it is thought, it is said.
Yeah.
So, all right, guys. Well, let's get into breaking down these fights here. Good luck to you, Bubbles, on your bets tonight. So let's see here. Let's pull up our handy dandy little screen. I said, let's pull up the handy dandy little screen. Okay. All right. We have two fights that feature the most letters.
Yeah.
The Mahabajan, Maiev, and Jamie Mullarkey. But definitely that Abubakar, Nurmagomedov, and Elizeu, Zaleski, dos Santos.
I've never seen a two-line. I've never seen a two-liner.
So, let's just start here. I will tell you, we have not dabbled with the spreads. This is the night for spreads.
Really?
Dude, this is the night for spreads. Let's start with Linz versus Maxim Grishin. Grishin, slight favorite. Here's why this is the night for spreads, just before we get into this. Whoever's the underdog gets the plus 3.5. I think there's a lot of live dogs tonight. Look at some of these guys that are getting 3.5. Linz could win this fight.
Blackshear won right after it.
Blackshear, absolutely. So let's start with Linz and Grishin. I don't have an overly strong opinion. I guess I would lean Linz. I do love plus 3.5. All he really has to do is win one round, and he's good, which I think he can. I don't know what to expect. I expect this to be a lot of dirty boxing. I picked this as the there will be blood because I think it goes pretty far, and I think it's just two big guys laying up against each other, landing a lot of clinch shots. Maybe Linz gets takedowns, but he's not very good at keeping a guy down. I just think it's going to be kind of a grueling two big guys doing a lot of damage to each other. Anyone could win, but I do love the plus 3.5. What do you like in this one?
I'd have to agree with you on the 3.5. I have no opinion on the side. Too volatile. It's tough because there's stuff down the card that I'm more keen on. So, you know, I haven't looked into this one much. I don't have any pros or cons.
I do like this one to start round 2. I think both guys are really tough. I know Linz knocked out OSP, but that was just one jab got through and hit him at the perfect spot, and he got the KO. But for the most part, these guys, not really big knockout artists. Blackshear and Lacerda. Oh my God! If ever there was a to start round 2, this is I love this one to start round 2. Neither of these guys finished too much. I think Blackshear is a live dog just because I think it's close. I love that 3.5 on this one. What do you like about Blackshear and Lacerda?
Well, Blackshear, Lacerda's whatever. I watched the weigh-ins. I wasn't really shocked by how he looked at the weigh-ins. I didn't think he looked that great. Blackshear, this is his 3rd fight in the UFC, I believe. Didn't exactly have the best draw since he got here. You know, fought some decent fighters. This could be a situation where 3rd fight in the UFC, future's on the line. You go 0-3 and you're gone. In today's UFC. So I like Blackshear. I think he's live. I think it's a good live bet spot. The plus 3.5 is playable with something. I don't want any part of Lacerda as a favorite.
No, God, no.
No.
God,
no. Any strong opinion on him, I don't understand.
Yeah. So, Jinu Frey and Elise Reed. Oh boy. I guess just to start round 2. This is a good one. Frey, you know, if she gets takedowns on Elise Reed, that's Elise Reed's Achilles heel. We saw Frey get torched on the feet.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I don't know if Elise Reed can do that to her, but I think she can. I think she can do some damage. I don't want anything to do with this fight because if Frey does come in with the takedowns, it could be all of a sudden Elise Reed is laying on her back for 2 rounds and loses a close decision, despite the fact she won on the feet. If anything, the best bet in this one is just to take the start round 2.
I'm on the opposite side of you on this. I actually have an opinion on this fight. Which I hate that I do. I hate that I do because I want to stay so far away from it. I think this fight ends inside the distance.
Whoa! Okay.
Yeah. So Frey again. Everyone always says she's an atom weight. She's an atom weight. She's in the wrong weight class. She's bigger than Elise Reed.
Mm-hmm.
That's been Frey's downfall her whole career is that she's, apart from atom weight, had to fight heavier ladies. Elise Reed's ground game could be the worst ground game in the UFC. It's
pretty horrific.
It's pretty close. And we've seen her turtle up from ground and pound. So Elise Reed just opened up her new gym. I did a little Instagram stalking. I'm not seeing any pictures of her training in MMA. I want to see her with a wrestling shoes on.
That was brought up.
And I don't.
That was brought up on I think Clint's podcast. Clint was like, I haven't seen one photo of her with somebody.
He said it, and I went and looked, and I forget who the other fighter. We've had a couple fighters recently that have opened their own gym. And I think it's about 50-50. But I think for a run-of-the-mill fighter to open their own gym, it's different when Amanda Nunes opens up her own gym. Okay? Elise Reed is opening up her own gym. Does she have the capital Amanda Nunes has? As a business owner, I can't imagine being a business owner and having to also train for a fight. I'm not confident in either girl, but I think they're both so bad in each other's worlds that it goes under. And you can get that at plus 200. Under 2.5 is plus 200.
Maybe you can get, maybe it can finish in round 2 or 3. That way we can get the start round 2.
Well, yeah, I could still see the round 2 starting. I don't think either girl comes out like a firecracker. If it's round 1, I think it's Reed by knockout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If it's 2-3, it's, Frey sits on her for 5 minutes, takes her down at the beginning of round 2, and then she's got 5 minutes to work with a tired, bloody Elise Reed.
Yeah. Let's see. Nick wants to know, how do point spreads work in MMA? What am I doing here?
What?
Well, I haven't put together. I don't have the entrance music. What am I doing? You're literally here.
Yeah, I am here.
Ladies and gentlemen, co-host for the day.
I'd like to show you how an escalator.
Oh, wait. I gotta break the glass.
It's Jim. You're posing.
Oh, wait. I gotta decide if I'm a heel or a face, though. I gotta come out like a heel, like.
You can't be a heel.
All right, I'll be a face.
You're a face.
I'll be a face.
You're good. You don't have too many heels.
I'll be a face.
Bubbles could be a heel. JR could be a heel.
Oh, JR's a heel. JR's a heel. JR wants to be a heel. Yeah.
Look at JR.
Yeah.
France, I always tell you the winners, but Andy doesn't listen.
He's a heel. He is our heel.
You are the Oh man. Oh, and so Nick.
I love that one.
When he said give me an R2D2 one, I was stunned and very happy. All right. Mac, manager. You're the manager.
A valet.
All right, Max, we'll save your intro for just a little bit. Okay, let's address Nick's question. Point spreads, because these are new, especially the DraftKings. Okay, so plus 3.5 is the judging the final points. So if you have a fight that is scored 30-27, 30-27, 30-27, the person that won by 9 points. Okay. However, if the final score is 29-28, 29-28, 29-28, that person only won by 3.
Correct.
So if you had the plus 3.5, you win. So where the point spread comes in very handy is if they win, great. Like you win your bet. But if you think it's going to be really close and they can steal around, that's where the value comes in. So like, Linz versus Grishin and Blackshear versus Lacerda, we think those fights are very close. I think it could be a decision, split decision, something very close like that. That's where the spreads kind of come into play. They're new to DraftKings and they're new to my area. So I haven't made any official bets with them, but I've been kind of keeping my eye on it. And the only way to play him is to take the plus.
Yes.
Right? You don't take the minus.
Oh, if you're playing the minus, you're playing the finish.
Yeah, and you might as well play to finish. Yeah. So I have not done any. I've not done any of those, but we're dabbling, and maybe the opportunity presents itself. So, Johnny Muñoz, Daniel Santos. This is an interesting one. Clint definitely hit the nail on the head with this one. The books are no dummies. Say this fight was booked a few weeks ago. Santos was minus 150. Everybody jumped on Santos. Fight gets postponed. Do they come out with the same lines? No. So they're making you pay the price. It does not change the handicap for me, though. Santos is still going to be the more aggressive fighter, the more active one, the more creative on the feet. Muñoz likes to back up. I think he fights way too much off of his back foot. He's waiting for counters. I think Santos is perfectly fine with eating a couple shots to get through. Muñoz does have a good jab. I just think the output of Santos is going to be too much. He's got to be careful not to gas himself. But I wouldn't be surprised if Santos gets the finish or just kind of overwhelms Muñoz. That being said, keeping a close eye on this one and seeing what happens. Like if Santos gets close to finishing in the first round and doesn't, we may have a really nice live bet opportunity on a fighter that completely gassed himself. But if Santos doesn't do that, I think he wins.
Inside the distance, minus 225. Parlay piece. I have it paired with I have that paired with the Pineda fight, not to go the distance.
All right. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. So we'll do Santos.
For everything that you just said. Muñoz is also bigger. I wasn't expecting that.
I wasn't expecting that either.
I wasn't expecting that. I thought that Santos was a thicker guy. He's not. He's not.
Okay.
So I love
the way. I love the way to approach that fight, Jim. That's way better than mine. Like way better.
No, but you're right though. It's a live bet spot. No, you're 100% right. We will live bet that fight.
Yeah,
probably going into round 2, one way or the other. You know.
We have Arlovski and Dante Mays tied to a Formula One play. We have it to start round 2. I don't see either of these guys finishing. I don't know if either of them have it left in their repertoire. Arlovski plus 3.5, I think is a great one. I don't see Dante Mays winning 3 rounds. But the over or under halfway through round 1 before both these guys are tired, Jim. I mean,
depends on the style of fight. I think
slow.
if it's fence wrestling, yeah. If it's Arlovski dancing around on the outside, I think a little bit more. I've heard the R word, so
I have to. Yeah.
So that I want to play against the guy who there's rumors of retiring, but I don't like Dante Mays. Dante Mays will never get my money in an MMA fight. So, yeah, I could see round 2. Only thing I worry about with round 2 is Arlovski getting clipped. That 44-year-old chin is the only worry. If he does his Arlovski thing, a round 2's a lock.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
No, nothing on it yet. Nothing on it at all.
Let's go 44. Loving
I mean,
Arlovski.
we always talk about the 40-year-old number, and when you look
Yeah.
at these guys who are 44, like I just watched Alexei Oleinik take another MMA fight. I don't know if anybody saw how that went, but don't forget he's 40, what, 6?
It looked like he had already cashed the check and was like, just end this thing, just hit me and I'll go down. Oleinik, yeah. The plus, what does that mean? The plus 3.5, Jacob? Is that what you're asking about? The plus 3.5? Let me know in the chat if that. I'm assuming that's what you're asking.
So it's actually, I like what you said about the plus 3.5. I was not thinking that Arlovski would be the plus number.
It's because Mays is barely the favorite at minus 130. Or minus 130. So you get the plus money.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Castañeda and Gafurov. I know absolutely nothing about this fight. I really don't. I just
That's good. I'm glad we're on the same page.
I heard some about this guy. I did not look him up. I just have other things that I really like on this card. I like Castañeda. I've been told, Nathan told me this is not a good matchup for him. Like they actually gave him not a good stylistic matchup. That like this guy's, I guess, a wrestler. Castañeda is used to where it's all fought striking. Not very. I don't know.
It's another plus 3.5.
Minus 190. Okay, this one's awesome because if he does get a takedown and wins around, I don't know. I just stay away. I don't know. If anybody else knows way more about this fight than I do, congratulations. But for me, it's stay away. Aaron, you would be up a lot of money if you just bet on names ending in Av.
It's my brother's theory. Every time I ask him about a fight, I'm like, "What do you think of something off against? I think the other guy can win." He goes, "No."
Right.
No.
Well, I will say be cautious because there's a lot more of them coming up through the ranks, and they're not as good. You're seeing a few of them over in PFL and Bellator. It's like, this is not your Islam Makhachev, and so Gurov, Castañeda, staying away. Muhammadjan Naimov. I think I misspelled that.
Nice job on that name.
Yeah.
That was impressive, Andy.
Muhammadjan, thank you. Naimov. And Jamie Mullarkey. Hey, listen. Naimov did what he's supposed to do, which is when the UFC calls, you say yes.
Say yes.
I think this is a situation where he's, I don't want to say a dead man walking, but I think Mullarkey's going to tune him up pretty good on the feet. I've watched a couple of Naimov's fights, and he just leaves his face way too wide open to get stuck. Offense is not very compelling. Nothing really jumps out at me. His wins aren't that impressive. Nothing really jumped off the page for me. I think they just kind of had him and pull like, all right, can you fight in 2 days? Is 48 hours enough? I promise we'll give you like a debutant in your next fight, but please save a fight for Jamie Mullarkey. I think Mullarkey can do whatever he wants in this fight. I think if he wants to take him down, I think he can. If he wants to stand there and just jab, piece, I think he can do that. I think a finish is absolutely in the cards. I have Mullarkey, and to be honest, this is my most confident prediction. I know it's minus 475, so I'm not breaking any news, but I just think this is a debutante that's overwhelmed.
I'd agree. I really like Mullarkey. I just worry about Mullarkey in round 1. I worry about him getting clipped in round 1. He's another fighter that needs to wake up. Needs something to wake him up. But, he was going into a fight against Gafurov. No, I'm sorry. Who was he?
Guram.
You got to be laser focused if you're going in against him. So I don't see a fall off in his mindset of I'm gonna have to really have my shit together. That was gonna be a fight. That was gonna. I'm bummed we lost that fight as fans. That was gonna be a fight. So yeah, I agree with you. I think a finish is live. Short notice.
This is short notice.
We got a couple of them.
Yeah, and this isn't one of those where it's like, oh, this highly touted prospect that's making his debut with a full camp.
No.
this is just this guy. His level of competition is pretty terrible. So,
Yeah.
Abubakar, Nurmagomedov, and Dos Santos, classic grappler striker. I mean, Nurmagomedov is getting +3.5. I know Dos Santos is better on the feet. I think if you're Nurmagomedov, I don't see how you leave yourself open. I don't know why you would even try to leave yourself open for strikes. Maybe you're only using your striking to set up your takedowns. So I think Dos Santos is really going to have to. I think Dos Santos is going to have to find a really slick opening. Otherwise, this could be one of those. I don't want to say lay and pray because Abubakar is active on the ground. But I mean, if you're Dos Santos, you just can't let it get to the ground. Once it gets there, you're probably going to lose the round.
If Nurmagomedov is smart, he is going to wrestle quickly. Santos, being as adept in BJJ and finishes as he is, I think we could see a situation where he's content to try to play off his back. And going back to what I forget who said, Aaron said at the Ovs love when you want to play off your back because they'll sit on top of you for 15 minutes and not even worry about it. We haven't seen Santos in a while either. Not ancient, not young. I have questions about his gas tank. So yeah, I would lead them +3.5. I think that's again another playable +3.5 at -200.
Oh, Nurmagomedov! Oh my gosh! Oh my god, that's the best one +3.5 on the card. I think, in my opinion. So, Ketlen, Souza, Karine, Silva. This is going to be my most interesting live bet situation because Karine Silva is coming off the knockout. She finishes females left and right. We haven't seen her gas tank tested. Not once. She's made it in round 2 a couple times, but this woman that she's fighting, Ketlen Souza, this is a highly touted prospect that I think the UFC has some high hopes for. She came off of a 5-round fight in Invicta, which was awesome. Both women were bloodied up. It was just an awesome fight. And Souza's got cardio.
Yeah.
If she fights like she did in Invicta, she's going to push forward. She's not going to give up. She's got to stay out of the range of Silva. She's got to weather the early storm. I'm telling you, if this is a situation where Silva comes in hot and almost finishes her in the first round and then gasses herself, I will absolutely be taking Ketlen Souza live because we're going to get an incredible live line. So I'm not real impressed with the offensive output of Ketlen Souza, but she can hold her own. She does not have the power of Silva, but she absolutely has the gas tank. That's her best weapon in this fight, is to just try and get Silva into dirty water. That being said, Silva catches her on the feet. Night.
Yeah.
So I saw a lot of people say fight does not go the distance, and I don't know. I don't know about that one. Silva's gonna have to get it done early, my opinion.
I don't think there's a lot of meat on the bone with the odds. It's especially in a women's fight. Again, Silva will play on her back, and she's fighting a wrestler. So when both people want the fight in the same position, here's where it gets fishy. But how do we score top control still?
Right?
So it's. I mean, you're gonna, no matter how you bet this fight, you're gonna, if it goes 15, you're gonna need to take a break. You're gonna be sweating it out.
Yes, absolutely. I think it's a good live bet opportunity if the right scenario presents itself. So, Victor Altamirano and Tim Elliott. I thought I was the sneaky one, Jim, picking Tim Elliott early. I locked this play in real early, and I was like, I'm all over this one. And now this is like the most popular effing play on the card. You probably know a little bit more about what's going on with Tim Elliott's personal life. I got to be honest. I listened to his interviews. I think he sounds like he's in a better place.
Yeah, he sounds like he's in a better place. He's in great shape. I liked with his interviews how he was talking about how, look, I'm not young. My cardio is not good anymore. I have to be smart. I could see him doing a really good job of mixing in the striking and the takedowns. I think that Victor Altamirano, he loves that lead check hook, and I could see Tim Elliott going underneath and really getting a couple great. And what I like about Tim Elliott is it's not just double leg takedown. It's not just hold up against the cage and throw. He will shoot for a single leg. All right. He'll go for a seatbelt. He'll do all these other ankle pick. He'll do all of these different types of takedowns. And I could see Altamirano getting stuck on the back foot. That being said, this is going to be a cardio fight. A lot of opinions on the distance in this. And I don't, I would never want to be sitting on a finish prop for Tim Elliott. I don't think I'd ever bet a finish prop for Tim Elliott in my life. As far as his personal life goes, look, everybody handles it differently. But to put your handicap on this is, I think, very foolish because everybody handles this shit differently. He moved, he seems like he's in a really good spot with it, but you don't know until the adrenaline hits how you're going to feel. Mackenzie Dern was like, she saw her ex-husband on her face. Like she said it after.
Yep.
I think this is a different situation. Mackenzie Dern is the one, and think about this too. She's the one that ended the relationship.
Truth.
Okay? Tim Elliott just got his chest ripped open.
It's true.
So you don't know how he's going to handle it. Skill-wise, I think I like where Elliott's at in his headspace, though.
I will also take the Victor Altamirano side, and I just don't think he's as good as Tim Elliott. His last fight against Salvador, I was high on Salvador coming off Contender Series, and then Salvador fought like a complete dope. I mean, that fight was so laughable and so just questionable decisions all over the place. Altamirano was wild. And to be honest, he won a couple rounds just by taking Salvador down when it was obvious Salvador had no idea what he was doing. And that's just not going to be the case with Tim Elliott. He's not going to be able to win a couple rounds by taking Tim Elliott down. No chance.
No.
And when Tim Elliott says like, oh, I'm older, my cardio isn't great, that doesn't mean Tim Elliott's cardio is bad.
He's still got some of the best cardio.
Yeah.
You know?
Absolutely.
It's like if Lance Armstrong could beat me in cycling now, like he's still gonna kick my ass.
Yep. So looks like we got the first fight going. We'll come back and break down the last three. I will concede the floor to you, obviously, on the Jim Miller Jesse Butler fight. We'll go over Pineda, Caceres, and Kaikar France and Albazi. So what's up, Corbin? Big day in lacrosse.
Yeah, I'm bummed I was busy. I wasn't able to take anything. I had just too much going on, but congratulations.
I'm happy. I'm really happy for Dan because Dan started off NCAA lacrosse like gangbusters and then fizzled out. And he has said PLL is his bread and butter. So we got a really good
that was part of the reason why I stayed off of them, because you had said that, and I couldn't remember if it was NCAA was his bread and butter or
PLL,
the other one.
Yeah.
He
had the he had the over. He had the over in the Cannons versus the Archers. They scored 1 goal in the first period, which is next to impossible. I mean, they build the sport, and it ended up going over by like 6 goals. Like that was with 1 goal in the first. Oh my god. Oh man, so funny. So, all right, here we go. Lins and.
All right, we're not going to mess up. We're going to link up time-wise on the first fight.
It's a good idea. Is this on ESPN?
I'm on Plus.
Yeah, I am too. I was just wondering if they were doing this one on ESPN.
Oh, on cable?
No. Why would they do that? It's like dead time of the year.
There's nothing on right now.
Yeah.
Genius marketing.
Oh, that's so funny. Here in Indianapolis, they're having a rally against property taxes down at the State House, and it's hilarious. The press went and covered it, and there's like 8 people there. And they were like, let's talk to the rally organizer. Like, Dude, I can organize 8 people to meet out by the buoy on my lake in 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Give me
right.
a break. The rally.
It's one group text.
rally. There's more people in the drive-thru at McDonald's right by my house than there
Is property tax? Is that it? You guys pay high taxes out there?
No, dude.
Oh, so they're just bitching.
Anybody in Indiana that complains about the cost of living, Jim,
Mhm.
write them off.
Full of shit.
This is like the most inexpensive state to live in.
I'm in the top 5 expensive states. So
yeah, you are. Yeah. So
I'm in the country. You don't want to know what we pay for taxes.
No, like the cost of living in Indiana is by far the biggest selling point of this. Like the cost of houses and I mean, my wife and I bought a 1,300 square foot condo on a lake with a dock for $170,000.
That's on par for the lake in our town. But what do you pay? What they pay in taxes a year for
That's exactly
living on
right.
lake here? They're paying $25,000 a year in taxes.
Brutal.
It's
brutal.
Insane. It's insane.
Oh man. So
my buddy's down in Tennessee, and he's like, we talk. He always wants to move down to Tennessee, and I'm like, there's nothing there. I'm not moving to Tennessee.
I have a buddy that lives in Tennessee. You better live in the middle of a.
He lives in the middle, and he lives by the army base. He's in the army,
Oh.
and he's like, it's great, it's quiet. I'm like, yeah, because there's nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing. What'd you do today, Ryan?
All right, here we go. First fight has started for me.
Oh, I'm behind then.
Okay, just tell me when you get to 4 minutes 50 seconds.
Okay.
Use me.
2, 1, go.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll be ahead of you by the end of the fight.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I know, Nick. Yeah, my buddy from New York, he Sacker. You guys all probably know Sacker. You hear me talk about him all the time. Yeah, he lives in this big, beautiful house in New York. It's like over $1 million. He showed up to my place for the first time and was like, "What'd you get this place for?" I was like, "You don't want to know." He's like, "No, what?" It was like 170,000. He could not believe. He just could not believe it.
So there's one way to get good tax breaks in Jersey is with a farm assessment. So what you need for a farm assessment is over 5.5 acres, and you need to show 2 years of receipts of $1,000 in things sold.
Oh my God!
So I'm trying to buy acreage next to my property to get over 5.5, and I am going to sell firewood. So I am going to say to my father, "Give me $1,000. You bought firewood.
There you go.
And here you go. I'm a farm."
Love it. Love it. All right. Well, we're 1 minute 30 in, and we're already up against the fence.
We're already talking about farming.
Yeah. There was a little bunny rabbit punch to the back of the head. That's about the only punch I've seen in the last minute. Had a couple shots coming in. Do people bet on poker players winning? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can bet on poker players to cash. Or you can do it the old-fashioned way. If you know somebody that's really good at poker that doesn't have any money, you can just stake them.
This could be really stupid by Linz.
Jim the farmer.
Corbin. If I could do that every day and not have to talk to people, except you guys, I'd be thrilled. Is Linz breathing heavy already?
Yeah, they both are.
Linz is mouth wide open.
Well, he did get kicked in the balls, so he's and to his credit, didn't throw a fit, but he did take a pretty. I got to take this call.
Go for it.
Hey, man. Hey, how are you? Yeah. Everything okay? happened? Okay.
The doors are all, they're not straight on the truck. You see where somebody has painted it. Steven
Oh boy.
called me up on the road in Florida and said that
Forget the sack man. I'm never going to forget the sack man, Corbin. Hey, if you guys want to talk sack props, bring them up. Bring them up. Any defensive props. I really think we could see Lynn's gas tank going away here. Good shot. Wow. That was close. I hope you all made sure you sent Andy your ideas for entrance music. So JR is on Lynn's, right? So you're looking pretty good. I think that's definitely his round. Are you guys ahead of both me and Andy? A tennis play there, Corb? boy. What's going on, Chris? Welcome. I wouldn't mind a live bet on Grishin here. And right after I say that, he gets put up against the fence.
All right, sorry about that. Show starts.
You
God,
missed a lot, man. You missed
I was
a
watching.
lot.
I was watching out of the corner of my eye.
What do you think about a live bet on Grishin? Yeah, right? I said it, and then he went and got held up against the fence for 2 minutes. Just
Yeah,
stay in
right.
the middle, you idiot. I don't know what you're doing. But Linz's cardio is going. Taking some deep breaths. Low blow. No?
See more toe stomps in this fight
There
than
they
I
go. Toe tickles. Has anyone ever come out and stated that that is an effective technique? Nobody after a fight's been like, man, I tell you, when he was stomping on my toes up against the cage, that was...
Yeah, I mean, I guess it'd be more of an annoyance than anything. I mean, nobody's tapped, obviously, but not a lot of action.
No. No big line swings in this. At all. I mean, probably 2-0 Linz at this point.
Mm-hmm. Not a very good first. Not a very good first fight to whet the appetite for everybody.
So pumped UFC's back. I think this card could be a bit of a snooze fest out the gate and ramp up to being
Probably.
we got some exciting. If they're not going to be finishes, they're going to be fast-paced fights.
Yeah.
Like Elliott and Altamirano are not going to sit against the fence.
No. No.
I would love a next-gen stat that tracks their movement. You know, they do that when like a running back breaks a big play.
Yeah.
So he ran, 30 yards sideways. He ran a total of 130 yards on the touchdown run. I want to see Elliott's foot pattern throughout this fight. What fight, Mustafa? This is the first fight of the night right now. Ooh. Man, Linz is just so wild.
Yeah.
Ooh, big elbow there.
There's just not the volume.
Yeah.
Oh, Amir versus Kai, you got like 4 or 5 hours before that fight. The card starts early, but so apparently, in order for there to be blood in a fight, there has to be strikes.
Oh no, you got blood out of Lynn's mouth.
Oh, did I really?
Yeah, you're good. Oh yeah, you're good, buddy. You're getting closer to that outfit.
Very excited to dress like a flare.
What was the one weekend we were watching? I forget which fight it was, but I'm like, yes, there's blood. And my buddy's like, you bet on there to be blood? I'm like, well, not exactly.
Close, close.
There is something that everybody wants to see leaning on that there to be blood.
Yeah, Aaron, that's the start of the main card. It's a fight night, so if there are finishes, you'll be able to
Got to get off that cage.
seriously.
So on top of talking about the car show, I have to tell you a story about not truck stops, but rest stops in Pennsylvania.
Okay.
We went on a tour of the most upstanding truck stops in Pennsylvania on our trip.
On purpose or
No,
gonna say.
none. It was out of necessity. Every single stop was out of necessity.
Did you find any lot lizards?
They found us.
They found you guys.
We stopped at a, what was it called? A Bumpy. It was called Bumpy. And it's a gas station quick check style rest stop with slot machines. And we were there at 5 a.m, and people were still there playing slots from the night before. So
boy.
imagine the
Oh boy.
carousel of people in that place.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Well, Grisham's trying to go for it.
What is that gigantic lash across the back of Grishin?
Yeah.
Was he bad in? He was like bad in practice. Like you're getting lashed.
One lash for laying up against the cage.
Is Lynn's winning this fight?
Oh, 100%.
Oh yeah.
100%. He was up 2-0 going into 3.
Oh okay.
He's winning this fight. But it's been all this. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see a world where Grisham has done. He's landed some good shots, but
damn, and Lynn's was plus 3.5.
yeah, I think we have to play them, Andy. Should we just play them small?
Well, they're juiced. I still want to be patient with them.
God, Grisham, you're the one who's supposed to have the cardio edge, and you're taking a knee after the fight.
I didn't even.
Unbelievable.
Jesus, Grishin.
Best part is we get to bet against both these guys their next fights. God, it was brutal. There were people this week like, oh, Felipe Lin's finding a home at light heavyweight.
Oh, is he?
Like, yeah.
Finding a home up against the fence for 3 rounds.
Yep. So here's my theory on rest stops.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah.
have because the hell with this. We already know Quick Check, Wawa, Sheets, BP, name brand rest stops, right? So when you're on roads and you see rest stops and they're not a corporation, it's kind of like the theory I was thinking when you were saying places that are very evidently a money laundering situation. We stopped at a few where their names like they're a corporation, but there's only one of them. Like that place Bumpy or whatever it was. There's one, right? Jim's Rest Stop or whatever it is. And you walk in there and you know the second you walk in, if you're the only one there was some kind of shady business going on the second before you walked in because they all turn and look at you and are like, what can I get you? Right?
Yep.
So we went on this tour because we were on we almost went all the way up to Pittsburgh from where we are. It was a hike. And we're on this road where there's no corporate rest stops. So every time we stop for gas, the person that was pumping gas, nothing against them or anything, but 2 fingers. The guys are coming out to the casinos. We go to one and there's some kind of prom night on. And
of course there is.
everybody, it's prom, but they're at this local, and this one was actually a Wawa, believe it or not. It was the smallest Wawa I had ever seen. And this was after 7 hours of driving. I'm just like, get me out of this state.
Brutal.
Get me out of here.
Oh my god.
Oh, we got to go over the rest of the fights, Andy.
Oh yeah. All right, let's do that.
Because I think we got a little time here.
All right. Let's do. All right, Jesse Butler and Jim Miller. Well, Jim, you actually know Jim Miller, so the floor is yours.
So I think here's how I'm playing Jim going forward. I think UFC wants him to get to 300. They want to market it. I think he deserves it as well. I am partial in this bet, guys, so just obviously remember that. He had that eye injury after the last fight. It's fine. He was in a really good place going in. Looked great. We looked up Jesse Butler, and there is a lot to be desired from Jesse Butler. A lot. This is 2 days' notice. This is the third opponent change for Jim. Obviously, with Jared Gordon getting not cleared, I think Jim Miller was about to knock out Jared Gordon.
Oh my God!
I had that in my account. I'm very mad that got. I think that Jim is going to end this fight. Jesse Butler should have nothing for him on the ground.
Agreed.
His striking defense is atrocious. The only way that we lose this fight is Jesse Butler catches Jim Miller. Nobody's really been able to do that in a very long time.
I'm not really sure if this is the guy to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, the UFC and Jim got a really, really slick break. If they want him to get to 300, he doesn't have to fight after this. 290s, what, next week?
We were talking the other week, and he's like, listen, I don't say no to anything. If you call me with a fighter, I take it. I don't care who they are. And I think they're doing him a real solid at the end of his career, the way they've been booking him. You know, he's all the way out in Vegas. He's done a lot for him. I like Miller by finish at -120. Do not pick submission or knockout.
No, just take the.
From what you saw from Butler, I think we both agree he can get finished either way.
Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Daniel Pineda and Alex Caceres. I believe. I mean, the popular bet is this to not go the distance. I don't think any of Pineda's fights have gone the distance. He's off the juice. Caceres, I don't know, man. He's a Rubik's Cube to me. I can't figure that guy out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, his last fight was incredible, but I don't know if he can repeat that. His last fight was so quick, you know. So
Pineda wants a new contract, and he wants good money.
yeah,
And all of his wins, he has never won a decision in his career. He's a finisher. He said he's going for the finish. He needs a knockout. He flat out said in his interview, I need to keep finishing guys to get paid what I want to get paid. So I think he goes all out first round. I saw this early in the week, minus 185. It's now minus 2. I think it's minus 200 to not go the distance. And I have that parlayed with the earlier one. I also have that parlayed with Jim Miller money line. So I took Miller money line and that fight not to go the distance as one separate play. That got me to plus money.
yeah. One of our client plays was Miller plus Mullarkey. Those are my two favorite ones. Wanted to use Mullarkey somehow, so got that one. I don't know. I love both of them.
Yeah.
In that one. So Pineda and Caceres, I don't really have a whole lot opinion on the side, but yeah, I guess it finishes. I guess I won't have anything. I won't have anything on it. So let's watch this Lacerda Blackshear fight, and then I'm very interested in your escalator theory on Cara France and Albazi. I definitely want to get to that one.
All righty.
So that fight made me tired. Yeah.
So we were thinking Blackshear plus 3.5. So let's see how this one goes. Are you still starting the same time as me right now?
I am at 450 right now.
All right, you're one ahead of me. No biggie.
I'm just barely ahead of you.
Yeah, 1 second. Okay.
Oh. All righty, we have this one as a fight to start round 2. What's up, Rich? No fight. You're at a wedding? Oh, please. Just make sure your phone is charged up, brother. Hold that thing.
Use the napkin to hide the phone. I like that one. I prop up the phone and I hide the napkin. And my wife comes over, I just pull it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'll be right there.
She gets mad. She's like, it's for our retirement.
Yeah. Tried that one. That dog still doesn't hunt.
All right, we got Blackshear, Lacerda up against the fence, doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Not that they're searching for talking points, but they just brought up Blackshear's high school wrestling that he made it to state regionals. Oh, okay. that is searching. Been there. Oh,
Nice.
Nice. Just straight pile drive.
That's called I'm packing my suitcase.
What was that?
Just fold them up. Get on top, Blackshear.
Oh.
Get on top.
Let's see if Blackshear knows what he's doing here to defend this knee bar attempt.
Don't be a dumbass.
Yeah, he's not going to get it.
Hmm? He's hooking the wrong ankle. That doesn't make me very confident in his submission defense.
Right? Oh.
Oh, what did I just fucking say? Unbelievable. Has he passed?
No,
Heel
he's
hook.
not past the knee
Right.
joint.
Oh, there we go. There's a lot of energy from Lacerda. Shaking out his arms already.
I saw that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we said end of round one.
They're already a little.
I'm going to take a stab on Blackshear.
Yeah, Lacerda
This is what I wanted to see. He does not look good. He looked bad at weigh-ins. I don't think his gas tank gets better at all. Yeah.
Bold take.
Yep, I'm going to take him. He's down to minus 165. Nice.
That's a big. Minus 250. I just missed it. Damn.
You sons of bitches.
Did you
They're
get
quick.
it?
Yeah, I got it. I actually got it at plus 160 a minute and a half.
What? Wow.
As soon as he didn't get the knee bar, I got it in. That line moved that quick from the knee bar to there, from plus 160 to minus 250.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Oh, he's smoked. He's smoked.
I mean, it is. There's 40 seconds left in the first round.
Yeah, he's
Lacerda.
exhausted. Body, right? This is where cornerman coaching. We always talk about it.
Yeah.
The Blackshear, throw a couple front kicks. There you go. And yeah, well, okay, there you go.
Hopefully land them.
You're not get taken down off of them. God. He's tired.
Lacerda was on his knees. He's like, "Whoo, do I have to get up? I don't want to have to get up again."
Just giving him that arm. Stop so I can go take a break.
Oh man, yeah, that wasn't a great look from Lacerda.
Mm-mm. Oh, that was when it, Tim. That was when it was in London, and Corbin was there. Right?
Yeah, 45 seconds.
Wow.
30 to 45 seconds. Yeah.
I wonder if it's the same here, though.
Well, we can't ask Tim Elliott's family. They won't be there tonight. See, they won't comp tickets for fucking family. Did you see that on Twitter?
No, they won't give
Tim
them
Elliott was
tickets.
like, they won't even comp tickets. You have to buy them. They're like $1,000 a piece.
I mean, come on, Dana. Who was it that just said talked about fighting at the Apex? And they said in an interview, they're like, I don't want to fight for a bunch of rich snobs that just got tickets. He goes, I want to go fight for the real fans. I forget who that was.
It was a good one.
Yeah. And we're like, all right. Appreciate that. It's like when Zuckerberg bought out the whole front row. And they asked Mackenzie Dern, like, Mark Zuckerberg's here. She's like, why?
Yeah, right.
Oof.
Lacerda's kind of regaining a little bit.
I
But he's got nothing on his punches.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
nothing.
And I know Blackshear's not pushing a pace. He's not breathing heavy.
No, Blackshear's doing exactly what he should.
Yeah.
Just get over zealous and
This is the I need a win. I need to keep my contract kind of fight where he's just playing it safe.
fight has been locked for 7 minutes on FanDuel.
These books are on the cardio issues. Like lines stay open when guys are getting pieced up on the feet more than when someone's tired. When someone's tired, they pull the lines.
Lacerda with a takedown, yet kind of pulling guard. Not really sure what happened there.
But what made you were fresh in the first round and you couldn't get the knee bar or the heel hook? Why in the world would you go back to it when you're tired? You don't really get multiple chances, good chances with that.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, good body work. I'm curious how they're scoring this. Because it's not really like Lacerda has a submission.
No, and now he's in a position where he's gonna now eat
now.
some punches.
Mhm.
He's not doing any damage.
Mm-hmm. There you go. There you go.
Oh,
Yep. Oh, that was a good one.
Did that
He's
just
open.
bust him wide
He's
open?
open. Those are hard. Nice.
Damn. Good cash. Good cash on the live.
Finish him. Flawless victory.
I should have laid the minus 250. That was too obvious. I can't believe he got that plus money. What a great read.
He was 140 to start the fight. The first 30 seconds, he jumped to 160 for some reason.
It's crazy.
Nothing happened yet. I was like, okay.
Bonkers.
All right. All right. So what's the public opinion on this next fight not going to the distance here, folks?
Oh, Reed and Frey?
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right.
It's
Anyone
another plus money play.
Anyone have any opinions on this, or is this a pass? I passed. If you're following our plays, were you able to get any plays in yesterday, Jim?
Me?
Yeah. I had a big day.
I'm glad.
I know.
I'm happy.
I know.
I'm not
but
upset. I appreciate that. But look,
uh,
I have to listen for my gambling. I have to, in my life, I need to be able to say, I got to walk away for a little bit here. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I played the A's.
oh yeah, of course.
We already talked about that. I'm playing the A's.
The ones that are losing 9-0 right now.
What color's my shirt? By the way, did it for a reason.
We should buy the jerseys of all the shitty pitchers that we keep fading.
That's
brilliant. I want to. I
I'm
bet
in.
they're cheap.
I'm in. I am in.
Oh man,
We're gonna be the biggest Oakland Athletic fans.
Sorry,
by the end of
9-1.
the season.
They're losing. They added a run.
Oh, I better
mean,
hedge.
They had this one guy, Lucas Urseg. He's a third baseman, yet he was pitching one night.
Uh-huh.
I mean, this team is just this poor team.
All right. So I'm going to put half just because I think this is stupid. This number's stupid. I'm going to take fight not to go the distance at 165 for 0.5%.
Okay.
And then under 2.5 at 0.5%.
Okay.
I want to buy that second round, but I want that number. It's 215 now, under 2.5. Pizza money.
Ralph talked about the A's and day games too. I don't know. I think this falls under the category of I don't know, like in my humble opinion, because I don't follow baseball that much. I just have a couple of theories. And if you follow our plays, you know what they are. Fade the shittiest team, find the streaks that last forever. Like the Yoshida. I have another one, by the way, the Josh Jung to have a strikeout. That play is minus 260. Josh Jung for the Texas Rangers. Yeah, just to have a strikeout. He strikes out every game. It's minus 260.
So if you play, you got 180 something games, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he struck out his first at bat today. It was like over in the first inning. It was,
I've tried to be patient when you see a play like that, and it's like it's minus 260. Like we just said, we should have played it again at minus 250. When when you see it, you just put a unit on it, and that little stuff adds up.
Does it add up? You just bet a unit on minus 260. It's here. Let me pull it up because I went over this play on Wager Talk today on Friday, and somebody in the chat was like, "What the fuck? Who's playing something at minus 200?" Of course, the play hit that day.
Yeah.
All right. So,
meanwhile, that person probably took a minus 3.5 point spread in baseball at plus 500 and put 3 units on it and lost it. Max, I agree with you. I play more on them besides just day games.
Yeah.
That's my only baseball play for the year.
It's all you need.
That's all. And then we'll do strikeout. If you like something and you put it up, I'll follow it.
Yeah.
But that is my commitment for the rest of the season. Just like Chevy to win in NASCAR is my commitment for the rest of the season. And I will wait.
So Josh Jung has struck out in 24 of the last 27 games. So minus 260 is a gift.
Yeah.
It's a
it's a line that the books have not caught on to yet because nobody's hurt them on it because nobody wants to play it.
Yeah. And I noticed the other day they put up 1.5 strikeouts.
Oh, really?
And so I just took the under, which hit because he only strikes out once.
One time a day.
That's it. It just strikes out once, and then that's
just one time. All right, go sit.
That's all I need.
Go sit down.
Do I play the first 5 first set? Nope, don't need it. Don't overthink it. Just Oakland A.
Run line or money line with something.
I mean,
I've been doing good with the money line with something.
It's not like they're getting boat raced by the Tampa Bay Rays. I mean, they're getting murdered by the Marlins.
You were worried about this series.
I was. I said
you were all scared. Then the first game happened, and I was chuckling. I'm like, ha!
Stupid.
Here we go.
So, and they do, man. Those units add up. Just on our baseball plays, we were up like 2 units. You're right there on your road to millions. You're right there.
So I haven't done it yet with them, but I've watched it. Like you, I don't know if you were talking about a show or you were talking about it on here. They actually get out in front a lot early. If they score their runs, they usually score them pretty early.
Yeah, I
And-
was noticing that. I was going to take him to not have a run in the first 3 innings. I was like, well, shit, they do it every game.
Well, I've been watching the keeping with them 1.5, but waiting if they score in the first inning,
Oh,
and you get all of a sudden you get that 1.5 at a plus number.
it's
Like they still have Andy. They still have to trot out their
their
12
bullpen.
bullshit bullpen pitchers. So like if they're up, there was a what was it? There was a game the other day in the 7th, and I'm like, oh shit, they're only losing by 1. And I literally went to the bathroom and came back, and it's like 6-1. I'm like, what the hell happened?
Oh, yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, I mean, Max, the guy, if they hang half of a strikeout, just take the over and play it small. You're not looking to don't lay, a bunch on it. Just play it for a little and chip away at it.
Uh-oh, Andy. We have a theory. Knee pads.
Oh no. Who's got the knee pads on?
Jin Frey.
I mean, either she's got a knee injury or she's actually going to do the take.
She's
the
ready to
takedowns.
wrestle.
Uh-oh.
Under.
Uh-oh.
Knee pads. Haven't seen double knee pads in a while. Dude, she's still in fantastic shape, though.
We'll see if she knows how to use it.
Yeah. Either that or her glassy little chin's going to show up. Either way, we're happy.
Jim likes the under in this one. I hope Elise Reed came from armed forces.
Mhm.
I hope that poor woman never had to wear shorts and a tank top. That is some of the fairest skin. That is like Sheamus from WWE, man. That is like that. The sun better not see very much of that skin, or otherwise they take the sun by knockout.
Translucent.
Take the sun inside the distance, minus 280. I mean,
Yeah, not just sun in Afghanistan,
I mean,
sun in like, it's not sun in Indiana, it's sun in Afghanistan
it's just like,
all day long.
you're going to Saudi Arabia for a tour. She's like, "Am I?
How about Seattle?
How about,
We got a base, base in
there
Seattle.
a tunnel I can guard? Isn't there? Oh man! Oh my God, Max! You set me up for a hilarious. So forever young,
Nice.
forever young. Oh my God!
Okay. Put those knee pads to work. That sounded dirty.
Easy, Jim. This is a family.
Yeah,
show,
that sounded
right?
dirty. Let's keep these live lines open. This could be interesting too.
I also didn't like in Elise Reed's last fight, she was doing a bunch of taunting and
Yeah.
wasn't appreciative of it.
What do you have to be confident about based off your MMA
I
career?
know, right? I still can't believe she's in UFC after watching
shoot.
what Eubanks did for her.
I feel bad talking crap. She's from New Jersey.
She'll
Whoops.
be okay.
You know how I feel about 90% of our state. We've had those conversations.
Dude, when Eubanks pounded her head through the mat, I was
Ooh.
like, oh, well, we ain't going to see Elise Reed anymore. I
Yeah.
can't believe she's still fighting.
That's a really good point, actually. That's a really good point. She was wasn't she a late replacement? Talk about thrown to the wolves. That's one that'll go down in the record books. That one was tough to watch.
That was hard to watch. She was probably like, it's like that wasn't nearly as bad as the Afghanistan sunburn.
Yeah. This is just proof that the UFC needs an atomweight division. Both of these women could fight at atomweight
Yeah.
and really show some better skills. There it is.
Less than a minute. So now we know
We
Frey is going to wrestle. And
we
now.
got 5 minutes on top.
Right?
Mhm.
That's exactly right.
5 minutes on top right now.
Frey's minus 105.
I do have my phone out.
And that line is skyrocketing.
Yeah, I put a little bit on 105.
Yeah, I think that's a oh boy. Yeah, if you want to get in, you got to get in now.
Lightly.
Oh my, it's
People.
already minus 250. Good Lord.
Lightly, people.
Yeah.
It gets out of the round. It still has to start on the feet, but we'll really see what kind of cardio Reed has.
Yeah, that wasn't even 1 minute. Now, I
Yeah.
mean, Frey does have to do something here.
Mm-hmm.
But Reed is going to gas herself trying to throw these shots from the bottom, and it's not going to do any damage.
I think she's trying to seatbelt the arm.
Oh!
Get out of town.
I was
Clear.
going to say, that would be surprising if she got an arm. But wow, let her back up.
Why would you do that?
And Frey's got a mouse.
Oh, boy. Oof. It's what you have to pass. You cannot sit and guard.
Yeah.
If she's even in just inside control, there's no way Reed's getting up.
Mm-hmm.
But guard, you can get up. I'm Madam Wait. There's that takedown, D. Fucking glad to see you've been working on it.
She got up.
Breathing a little heavy.
You think Reed's breathing a little heavy?
Starting to.
I think she is too.
Shaking the arms.
I think
That's
she's a little heavy.
Good.
Frey's dipped below minus 200. At least on DK she has.
I mean, if you read, you gotta throw.
Oh,
she's just walking her down. Nice.
Yeah, she's walking into it.
Good knees.
Good shot by Frey. Is it Frey or Frey?
Frey.
Frey.
Jin Fry. Jin Fry.
Frey. We'll go with Frey. For the purposes of this fight, we will go with Frey.
Ooh. Ooh. She is not seeing the left hand.
No.
At all. She's not seeing it at all.
No.
I just don't know. I don't know if Frey has the oomph to put anything into it.
Start round 2. Boy, we're hitting these start round 2s.
Did you put all of them together?
No, I just listed
put
them
them
as
up there?
parlay
Okay.
pieces. We've had a huge few days, so I'm
Mhm.
lowering the volume on some of these fights. I mean,
Mhm.
I mean, we were on a cold spell there for a while, but just the
Mhm.
last couple days, man, have we just fired away. Hold on one
We,
second.
yeah.
I'm gonna make another.
Corbin, what do you have? What do you have for round 2 paired with? Mm. Yeah, we get F1 tomorrow. Corbin, if you want to come to a Jets game, my house is wide open to you, buddy. I am with you 100%. We were actually just talking about picking which games to go to because opening day is staggeringly priced. Staggering. Upper deck 350. 350 for upper deck tickets for opening day. But the beauty of the Jets is the day of, there's so many corporate seats. You can go right on StubHub, buy tickets, get them for nothing. Parking passes included, and be at the stadium in 40 minutes. Come on. Istanbul. Not a place I expected you to say you were going, but I hope it's awesome. Max, what's that? The Jets absolutely suck against the Eagles? Mm-hmm. Eagles kick the crap out of us all the time. Sit down. Well, I don't see Frey trying to do anything more than hold her down, so I think our finish is going to be an L. What is she doing? At this point, I want Reed to knock her out because I'm sick of watching her sit and guard. Actually, thinking about it, Corbin, if you're going to go to a Jets game, I'm trying to think what the best atmosphere would be. It'd probably be Jets Pats. But Jets Dolphins is up there. The stadium gets pretty pumped up for the Dolphins. Pretty pumped up. We don't like the Dolphins as much as we like the Jets, or as much as we don't like the Patriots. Same amount. All right, see, we get some action. She needs a finish. She's got to separate. I don't know why she's even playing the fence grabbing.
All right. Talk about Reed playing the fence grab.
Yeah, it's 2-0 Frey.
Think so?
And Reed's pushing forward. She knows she needs a finish. She's acting like it.
Yeah.
But why even play this?
Yeah. Especially if it goes down, then.
Yeah, like don't even let her grab you. You know, Frey's not taking shots well right now. Right. There it is.
Here you go, Frey. Frey. Remember the movie?
Hold on. It's not Clerks, is it?
No.
What?
That was roll call in Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
I'm not.
Bueller?
Of all the movies I've seen, I'm not a huge Ferris Bueller's guy. Ferris Bueller's
Really?
Day Off. They actually let us watch that in school.
Yeah.
Swear to God, we watched that in, was it history class? Like, you know, you're done with the SATs.
Yeah.
Teachers don't give a shit.
Bueller.
Let us watch Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Frey.
Strong kick.
Bisbing just said it could be 2 rounds each. So he literally said.
How do I get his job?
Right.
I just have his job.
By the way, if you took Frey earlier, you can do a nice little hedge on Reed at like plus 300 or something to guarantee yourself a little profit.
I don't know, I think it's 2-0 Frey, right?
Yeah.
Reed's going for it. Good right hand.
Yep.
Oh boy. How was this woman a champion? Jinyu Frey. Invicta champion. Ooh, good right hook. She should have taken the knee pads off in between round 2 and 3 because she doesn't need to have them on. Because why would she go for a takedown in the 3rd round?
Yeah. I'm gonna make a little profit off of this one. I got Frey at like -1, like 160, 170, and then I just put a small bet on Reed at +400. So
Little unit.
just in case that first round went to Reed.
Well, hopefully, if I get Frey, then I'll make $10. So
It's $10 more than when this show
Mhm.
started, Jim.
That's right, baby.
Hey, what's up, Justin Casey? How are you?
So every time I see Justin Casey's name, I wanted to bring this up. You remember you were a wrestling guy back in the day. Did you ever watch ECW?
Mm-hmm.
You remember Just Incredible?
Oh yeah, just incredible.
So do you have music for Justin yet?
No.
I was like, Justin Casey, if you wanted to do this, you need a Just Incredible soundbite.
Dude.
You need a Just Incredible soundbite.
ECW, amazing.
Because I'm just incredible. Used to stay up till 1 in the
ECW.
morning to watch that on TV.
Oh my God.
Philly.
All they did was put backyard wrestling in an arena and called it a business.
It was awesome.
Fucking just
It's freedom. Freedom. Nudity, blood, a crucifixion.
oh man, when they
Were the crucified Sandman.
they had that small guy. I don't think he was a midget. I think he was just small.
Oh, I know.
They could throw him from the
Spike
ring
Dudley.
into the crowd.
Spike Dudley.
Yes,
Yeah.
they could have him in the ring and just throw him into the crowd.
He was like 5'8", 115 pounds. Like, that's it. That probably less than 5'8".
Oh my God.
They put him through like
That
3
actually
stacks
happened.
of tables.
Here we
Every
go.
week. Come on, Frey. Wow. What?
They all gave round 1 to Reed.
What?
Oh my God.
Some bitch. I blame Frey. That's what happens when you sit and guard for 10 minutes.
Wow.
You got to do something on the ground, Andy. The
I
takedowns,
know, but
don't do it anymore.
yeah, but at this point they're just punishing
Yeah.
fighters. Like, I get that you have to do something, but my God, you can't just punish them.
Wow.
I mean, they're saying if you take someone down and you don't get the finish, you lost the round.
If you don't, if you stay in somebody's guard, whoa, the Mullarkey's fights now?
Yeah. Wow.
Whoa. Okay, we're in it now.
I gotta say, I'm pretty surprised. Well, I wonder if that mouse over her head. Yeah. Aaron
on,
brings up a good
dude.
point. Even Elise Reed was like, holy shit.
Yeah. Andy, come on. I bumped my head on the shower head. I get a mouse like that. How does that win an MMA fight? All right.
God.
So Mullarkey. Wowzer, man. Wowzer. Who cares? I did awesome on Blackshear.
Naimov.
All right. He wins the chest hair battle. That's That's some impressive stuff there. All right. A little play on Mullarkey by finish. We got him in another parlay.
Yeah, need to
Big
close
stuff's
this
going
up
later.
parlay.
I'm going to take care of the dogs for a quick sec, all right?
Yes, sir.
Be right back.
All right, Naimov coming in on this short notice. Man, hopefully we don't see the letdown from Mullarkey. I mean, Mullarkey was training for a war with Grom. Hopefully he's ready to go. But I mean, look at Mullarkey's finishes, man. Mullarkey's on a pretty good win streak. I mean, they're not against the greatest of competition, but obviously this isn't the greatest of competition. Only loss recently is to Jalen Turner, so which is kind of a weird fight. It's like, okay, he goes from Kama Worthy to Devontae Smith to Jalen Turner and to Michael Johnson and Prado. So I'd be interested to see if Mullarkey just wants to keep this on the feet. I don't know, maybe feel it out, see what happens. I don't know what their scouting report has. This this division or this league that Naimov fights in, tough enough. Yikes! Yeah, his last fight lasted 34 seconds. He was fighting a parking lot attendant. Ah, there you go. Coaches want to see him start faster.
I got my scaredy cat right here.
Aw.
Wait, afraid of thunder.
Aw.
I feel like every time I'm on this show, there's a thunderstorm.
It was funny. They said Mullarkey's coaches want him to start faster. It's like, yeah, we all do.
Yeah, no
So
shit.
do all the people that are betting on him.
Yeah, we're in that camp. Like, wow, you guys are great coaches. All right, Mullarkey. Andy, let me know when you start.
Okay. And they just touched hands.
Perfect. All right.
That was a nice leg kick from
Yeah.
Naimov.
Well, glad to see Mullarkey's really listening to that corner. I was just thinking Elise Reed's going to have an infomercial out. Wrestling classes starting now. Starting now.
Oh, man.
Free gi with sign up.
Freaky.
I like this from Mullarkey.
Yeah, I kind of do too.
I wanted to see him grapple a little bit. See what this guy's cardio is like. Oh, is he Tajikistan?
Is it? Maybe that.
Where's our people? That tells you all you
They
need
didn't
to
get
know
noticed.
about them.
Yeah, they didn't get noticed.
Nice. Good right hand.
Yeah, that got his attention.
Mhm. Don't get wild. Panic takedown.
This is good work from Mullarkey here.
Mhm.
I get the feeling he's just like Naimov was very excited
Mhm.
at the beginning.
I just want to do a shot. Come on. Ooh.
Well, hopefully this is another slow start from Mullarkey. He hasn't been. I mean, he hasn't been terrible, but he hasn't
No.
been bad.
He's at least pushed.
No,
he's
he's
not.
winning.
He's not the one with his back against the cage circling.
No.
So. Ooh. He needs to go back to his jab. He landed 2 or 3 good jabs.
I agree.
He set up his right hand and he went away from it. Good body work.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm not sure if I like this push up against Finch. And I mean, it's working. He's good. He's
Yeah.
effective with it. But I'm with you. I thought
He-
when he was standing, the
yeah.
jab was where he was doing.
Mm-hmm. He's looking for the right hand. He needs to more with the left hand.
Yeah.
Get the left hand respect and that right will hit. He's trying too hard to hit that knockout right now. All right, that Oakland A's money just came in.
Just kidding. Pretty
wacky day in F1, huh?
Yeah, Perez caught. Oh man, it sucked. We played Verstappen over like Russell and Perez over Hamilton. If we would have just flipped, we would have cashed that one. But Perez's dumbass couldn't beat Hulkenberg.
It's
You too. I didn't get a chance to watch it, but Corbin said they just couldn't like get the tire temperatures up, or
it was everybody seemed off. Everybody
Yeah.
seemed just a little. Max looked solid as a freaking rock.
you think he's like a
Again.
second ahead of everybody.
God, he didn't have one moment. It was just they were talking about his throttle rhythm, and it's just they have that car set up so perfectly for the way he drives.
Yeah. Right.
But yeah, I mean, one spin and shit happens, but
These nuts.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Do those count as significant strikes? Because I got to say, that's significant. It hurts.
that's a good point. Some of them are significant.
Yeah, like that jab.
There's the jab. Yep.
Yes, work that. I mean, the guy's he doesn't have the defense for it.
No, it's good left hand. Yeah, just double it up. That's one thing that I always say to my students is when something lands, you double it. What the hell is that?
There you go. Jay.
Good. There you go. He's definitely using it more this round.
Yeah. Good coaching.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bisbing and Laura do not have chemistry. Like Bisbing's here telling us that, he thinks Frey and Elise Reed they both won 2 rounds in a 3-round fight.
You know how pissed off Laura must be? At times, like,
yeah, where's Felder?
So much better than this guy.
yeah, right.
I absolutely love her.
she's
Absolutely love her.
Yeah.
Just how if there's anything either, she's always somebody says something about her, she takes it head on and just lets it fly.
All right, that's interesting from Mullarkey here.
Like it. Step over. Good man. Come on.
Oh, good shots.
Good. Whoa.
Damn.
Sheesh. Naimov's cardio has been pretty solid.
It's good.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Shut up. That's an early stoppage. Fuck.
Oh, my God.
He was still there.
You
Son
have
of a
got to be
bitch.
fucking shitting me.
Wow.
Let's see. That's a pretty horrific stoppage. Man.
Yeah, I don't like it. And I'm not saying that because we had a bet on him.
No.
You got to give the guys a chance.
Dude, that's a bad stoppage. Oh, my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. That's just fucking malarkey. Fucking malarkey.
Running away with the fight.
Oh my God.
But where did he get clipped? He got clipped trying to get inside on a takedown. You were
Yeah.
winning on the outside.
Oh. Oh. I should have known it was going to happen. All the start round 2 pieces of it.
This one, yeah. This is the one that. Oh,
That was horrible. I'm not even playing the knockout drop. I'm so pissed off
Mm-mm.
about that.
jeez. Didn't see that one coming.
Dude, what happened to like letting these fighters fight? What was the look at his follow-up shots? He didn't even
Yeah,
hit him. Oh
they were
my-
baby hammer fists.
Oh my God.
But that's been a trend lately. Like they don't want these guys to take damage, but like
But man,
at some point you got to let the fighters fight back in. Like I know a flash knockdown or knockout
stunned.
looks scary, but you come back quick. If you don't get hit with big ones after, you'll come back pretty quick. It was a flash knockout. He got caught coming in. It wasn't like it hurt him. It caught him off guard.
I know.
Ugh.
Blown away. Blown away on that one. You can't stop fights like that, man. That changes careers. I
Yeah.
know it's a thankless job, but dude, you can even tell when he stopped it. He was like, eh.
Yeah, it was.
eh.
What was the fight the other week where the guy touched him and then stepped away? Oh, it was
Yes.
shit.
Yeah, where he kind of stopped it and then stepped away and then like
And then he got mad at the guy because he kept hitting him, and he looked at the ref and like, well, if you're gonna stop it, stop it. I got to keep hitting him until you stop it. All right, we'll get it back. Lots of opportunities left on this card. Speaking of which, let's talk main event.
Oh, you want to talk about the main event? Go ahead.
All right. So we're going for lucky number 13-0. So I'm scared shitless.
I get it. I get it.
So I talked to Andy earlier in the week about this. I think these numbers are absolutely insane for a fight not to start with a fighter like Kaikar France. Also, the fact that Kaikar France got finished in his loss against Moreno as well and finished early. So what I did, pretty much what we talked about, you have round 2 at plus 400, round 3 at plus 200, round 4 at plus 130, round 5 at plus 100, and fight not to go the distance at minus 110. I put a quarter of a unit on round 1.
Okay.
Half a unit on round 2, not to start. Round 3, not to start, I put half a unit. Round 4, a half a unit. Round 5, 1%. So a full unit. Let's put it that way. And same thing on go the distance. So I'm risking 3.25% on the entire fight. So I don't think you can get hurt too much. It's a 3% total. I like some other plays we have. I think I'll be up by then. I think it ends. I think I watched Albazi striking, and I don't think anybody has spoke about the speed difference.
Mm-hmm.
France's hands are fast.
Yeah.
Fast. When you watch him fight Moreno, it's not evident. It wasn't a speed advantage. But when you watch all his other fights, he is light years faster with his hands than his opponents. I don't think Albazi has quick enough hands defensively to stick with France. Same token, maybe Albazi is the finisher that he keeps telling us he is in press conferences, and he gets an early takedown and gets a sub. Maybe some bullshit like this happens where he flash knocks on him. But I think those numbers are wrong. I would actually cut those numbers in half odd-wise if I was handicapping this fight as far as overs and unders. So it's a spot where I want to try to hurt the books for making a mistake. So
I
let's
like
hope
it.
for 13-0.
I like it. So I stepped away. Would it surprise you to let you know that the judges gave the second round to Elise Reed and the
Yeah.
first round to Frey?
I don't see a world where I don't understand how Elise Reed won either of the first two rounds. She was active from her back, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. You have to completely discredit the takedown and the time in control
Yes.
to give it to her. Just totally discredit it. This Nathan had an opinion on this one, right? He didn't. He
France?
thought it was a bad matchup for Castañeda. Oh yeah, Twitter's very mad about that fight, Andy.
I don't blame him,
Twitter's
man.
very upset.
I mean, to kick a guy's ass like that for every second of the round, and then to get hit once and Herb Dean run in like you got hit with a sledgehammer. Like, Jesus. I'm bitter because I'm obviously I'm bitter I had a bet on it,
We're
but
both, yeah. So that's out. All right, we're okay. Hey, think about it this way: the bed shitter of the week's done.
oh, and what a bed shitter it was.
That was a
man.
big
Good
bed
Lord.
shitter. Big bed shitter.
Yeah, we can do. Yeah, you can do.
I still want to put Jim with somebody else.
I was gonna say we can do
Money
something
line,
with
right?
Jim here.
I mean, I have Jim with the Pineda fight no distance, which I really like.
Oh yeah. You could do the Abubakar and Dos Santos to start round 2.
I was thinking that, actually.
That's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
Sexy Mexi. Wow. Sexy Mexi. Yeah, I think the Abubakar to start round 2 is a probably pretty solid play.
So you get minus 152.
Yeah, that's solid.
Mm-hmm. Another Tajikistan. Well, John.
Well, yes, you did, man.
I mean, I still have a play on Miller by finish.
Yeah.
I sure hope we don't get too late 2-day replacement fighters.
I mean, after that, well, so Nathan's theory is that like sometimes they want to help the books out. So if they get a chance to stop the big favorite, they will. Which I was like, if you're in that boat and you believe that stuff, that's
I know what you're trying to say.
I'm not saying it because I don't necessarily. I don't know. I've said I don't believe in sports fixing, and then I just watched. Last year I watched a Netflix documentary. They're just documentaries of. I don't believe this. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to watch this documentary about fixing cricket matches.
MMA, I don't believe it as much. I don't believe it as much.
No. But if you do believe that, then that is a perfect example for you to say biggest betting favorite that was in everyone's parlays.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Herb, if you have a chance to stop Mullarkey at all, do it.
Just,
So he waited for the one time Mullarkey got it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the
Jesus.
Kicking his ass for a round and a half, gets hit once, and the fight's fucking over. Amazing. Oh, amazing.
So that's what happened, John. But we got a lot still. We got some other stuff in play here. It's going to be another night where I add up all the units I won versus lost and said, why didn't I just put 15 units on the A's to lose?
Right.
Again. And
It's
have
so
one
true.
Why didn't I put a couple
true.
thousand on the A's?
It's so true.
It's every freaking weekend for me, it feels like lately. I feel like I've been stuck in this purgatory of up a little, down a little, up a little, down a little.
Yep.
Like this little elevator situation. But it's still better than plummeting down.
Oh, yeah. I don't know anything about Gafurov. What's so frustrating is everything I thought about Naimov was right. He couldn't defend the fucking jab.
Mm-hmm.
He was
Yeah.
No, let's wrestle. No, it's just so stupid.
But that's at like times when plays lose and I was like, oh, sorry guys. You handicapped it right. It's just there's a reason why not everybody's a millionaire.
Mullarkey's such a dope.
That was stupid.
It really was. That's embarrassing. That is just embarrassing. Imagine what Guram would have done to that guy.
Oh my God. You said that 2 weeks ago. Said Guram's gonna fucking murder Mullarkey. And yeah, he would have murdered Mullarkey.
But you do wonder if Mullarkey was just like, I can take it a little bit easier. I'll just try and push up, and you just abandon a game plan that they had. Mm-hmm.
I'll see if we see anything here. See if Sexy Mexi can show something. Okay. How is Gafurov's nickname not the one-winged angel?
Oh, that'd be a good one.
Look at his back.
Jesus, that is a
Jeez.
weird one.
It's where God reaches down and it's like, nah, I'm just gonna do
Yeah.
this when I'm building you.
And if you ran out of time, the actor. Is Mullarkey's time in the UFC done? No, he'd won
Hell
4
no.
out of 5 fights coming in there.
Yeah.
They'll give him another
Hell
one.
no.
They'll give him 3 or 4. It's a patch of hair. It happens.
Yeah. It happens. Mm-mm. Didn't we have Castañeda against somebody? Wow.
Yeah, if he gets the right matchup, he's pretty good.
No, we had him against somebody and he shit the bed.
Oh,
didn't he?
Castañeda?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
No? Am I thinking of somebody else? Black mold.
Maybe we had him against Daniel Santos.
Yes.
Was that it?
Unless it was a different fighter, but it was against Daniel Santos.
Yeah.
Gafurov's using a lot of energy here.
A lot of energy.
Mm. Oh.
Oh, meanwhile, this fight, they're like, let him fight.
Yeah.
Let him
It's
fight
literally
through it.
the same
Let him.
exact thing.
You have to murder him in order for me to stop this fight.
No, they gotta tell Castañeda he doesn't need to punch him. You just gotta do this a lot.
Yeah.
If he just does this, they'll stop it. Well, that flipped the odds. God, they changed so fast.
You think?
Yeah, Castañeda plus 175. Now 190 minus. God. Oh.
See, it's amazing what happens when you let fighters fight through when they get hit once.
I mean, it's not talked about enough how much this sport has changed as far as that goes.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd have to be unconscious for them to stop it years ago. Think about the fights, the wars that like Chris Lytle went through.
Yeah.
Like Joe Lozon versus Jim Miller. When Jim
Seriously.
busted his head open. They went
Yeah.
3 rounds. Wait, that was 5. That was a main event too. That was 5 rounds. Andy, how is golf going?
Oh, we're having a massive week in golf. We had a huge golf week. We hit one. Did you not take any golf? Oh man,
It's okay. Work, dude.
I know.
Shit happens.
Other things
It
are important.
sucks, but
We had 4. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. We had 5 plays. We won 4 of them, and one of them is pending. So
nice. Nice.
yeah, we need Tyrell Hatton over Sung JM. What's crazy about this tournament is, man, if your tee time is in the morning, you'll go out and you'll shoot real low. If your tee time's in the afternoon, you're going to struggle to break par.
Really?
Oh, it's like I was worried. Oh, Gafurov just tried to call timeout. Called a timeout. Herb Dean was like, "I'll do you one better. I'll give you a timeout out of this fight."
Yeah. Boy, he's really going for it now, huh?
Yeah, I
Oh.
mean, like we had Tyrell Hatton versus Sung JM. Sung JM was awful. So he got an early tee time today. He went out like first thing in the morning and shot 5 under.
Oh,
Tyrell Hatton teed off in the afternoon. He shot +1.
wow.
It was a 6-shot swing. So now tomorrow, though, we get Hatton in the morning,
Nice.
which is kind of what you want.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's just like do
Not
gets on
not to interrupt, but
yeah.
Castañeda getting tired.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I just don't know if Gafurov can keep this up. I mean, his pace is ridiculous.
Yeah. Ooh. How does he swing to +180? Because of a takedown? Dude. Well, I can't be upset about not taking plays, even though they cash, because at least I look at it this way too. It gives a little more confidence for the upcoming. Because when you guys are on one of those runs,
Yeah.
like it's coming. It's like I was feeling. We've all been like doing this. It's coming.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we finally hit our parlay of players to make the cut.
Mm-hmm.
What sucked was the one guy that we really had to sweat out, like that made the cut by 1 shot, is the number 1 fucking player in the world. It was just like of all players.
It's the most aggravating bets of all time are those.
Oh, they've been brutal.
Yeah. That's how I felt with Perez today spinning. Was like of all the matchups I'm worried about, it wasn't Perez. Like I was worried about Norris, worried about whatever, and
Did
Perez
they just
is
take
one
a
spins.
point?
No. Interpreter.
Oh, this is a big break. This is a break
Yeah.
for everybody.
Headbutt, right? Was it a headbutt or eye poke? So Gafurov gets dropped in the first round. Obviously loses that one. I think he's ahead so far here.
NHL playoffs. I went back and looked at it. I got to remember this one for next year. So the prop on the domestics is will both teams score over 1.5 goals? I went back and looked at it. It's like 44-21. Like it's a little juicy, but it's not more than minus 200 in most of them. If you'd have just blindly played that, you'd be up. You'd be up a ton. You gotta remember that one.
I went with Old Faithful.
Go Montour.
Yep. Yeah, that drops soon, right? Yeah, a couple minutes.
Yeah, it's starting.
Yep. Committed to it for the playoffs. It's pretty even. I mean, I'm probably up if I really crunch the numbers on it.
Yeah.
So why stop now? I mean, if it loses the first 2-3 games, then I'll just lay off the series in general. Unless we find something. On the Heat getting swept. Can't say I hate it.
Yeah, you know me. We had one play for this entire series. No player props. Just give me the Nuggets minus 1.5 games. That's it. That's all I need.
I took Jokic for the MVP.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Oh boy. I took him for the MVP, and I actually did do the triple-double in the first game, which barely got there.
There he is, just grabbing the fence, hanging onto the fence.
Blatantly. These refs are on it. They're on it tonight.
Didn't do a point deduction.
Nope. You got to wonder, though, like Gafurov's plus 250. He's definitely had more aggression. So how are they going to score it?
I don't know.
God. You took the trick. Yeah, triple-double, Cody. Nice. It was a sweat. That last rebound took about a quarter and a half to get. Are you shocked that people actually have opinions on sides in this NHL series?
No. I mean, I just NHL has not been good this year. Or the playoffs just haven't been the cash cow that they were the last 2 years for me. I guess, I mean, after the last 2 years, I guess I was due for a down one, but the streaks didn't materialize.
Yeah.
I didn't find any streaks that besides that to both teams to score over 1.5, but I didn't discover that till too late. But there has not been the players that just have these huge streaks the last couple of years. They really haven't. So
no, it was strange. And you even look at like Draisaitl's production.
nothing.
It was so, but not that it was nothing, but it was one stat. One stat each game was up. Like, okay, assists. Okay, next game, shots. Next game, goals. Everything else loses. So
the Bruins guys, you couldn't even depend on them. Pasta was a disaster.
If I bet on him to go over, he went under. If I bet on him under, he went over.
McDavid, terrible.
Montour's probably been he's definitely the most consistent.
Yeah, that
I found.
I mean, there were a couple guys where you could play him at over half a shot, but they ended up getting juiced so fast that it was just.
I can't believe they're sitting Gafurov at plus 250 right now. I think it's 1-1.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's plus 350 now. You don't think it's 1-1?
Well, no, I mean, lost a point in the second round.
Oh, wait, they took it from him?
Yeah, they took a point away from him for a head clash. So
I missed it.
Yeah, that I was like,
tired.
All right, Bisbing.
It's 3-2. Well, you know, Andy.
Bisping would be the worst live better everywhere. You got to take Gafurov. He's up 3-2 in the third.
I got a minus
Like-
2,000. Whoopsie daisies. Gotta say, it hasn't been like a real impressive night so far. Just fight quality wise. And now we have the joy of Arlovski and Mays next. It's gonna be a barn burner.
We really need that one to start round 2. That we
Yeah.
had that with a couple F1 plays, so
Mhm.
I'm definitely invested in that.
Oh,
one.
we're invested, yeah.
And then the Abubakar,
Abubakar.
Nurmagomedov.
Mhm.
I told Nathan's driving down to Florida. And
Oh,
so
lucky him.
he stopped in Atlanta to get a hotel and dinner. I was like, yeah, one of the highlights was Bisping saying he thought the score of the Reed Frey fight was 2-2 going into the third. Nathan's response was he needs to die. He's not seeing your eyes one-eyeing it.
He doesn't bother me as much as DC.
Carolina, the Neckis shots on goal was good. Okay. I know I looked at Sebastian Aho, but he kind of fizzled.
He was another one that none
None of the big name guys could be consistent.
Very weird.
Corbin, check Slack if you're still in here.
Yeah, Tim, I don't think I placed a bet on the Golden Knights the entire playoffs.
Well, let me check here real quick.
Ooh. That's right, Castañeda. You mean mug. Ooh.
You mean mug and mofo.
Did you see that decision out there? That's right. I'm coming for the title.
I'm coming for the title.
I want Khabib. Bring him out of retirement.
You're next, Derek Brunson.
Why does everybody hate Derek Brunson so much?
Derek Brunson, you're standing in the way of me in a title shot. I want It's got to be one of the. Oh, that's got to be the. I've never seen one person called out more.
All the time. All the time. Him and Patty Pimblett.
Yeah.
Everybody calls it. Everybody wants Patty now. I wish they would have made the Drew Dober Patty Pimblett fight. That would have been awesome. Yeah, I told you, Justin. 350 upper deck. Oh yeah, we were talking about Jets tickets. Corbin said he might want to go to a Jet game to see Rodgers one more time. I said, come on. But they're not cheap. They made that signing, and those tickets went up.
Oh, so your question about Hamilton on the podium. So yeah, so what happened was I can't believe he's minus 165. So what happened was what happened why you're getting a crazy price on Hamilton is qualifying was bonkers.
Mhm.
Hamilton came out and said he didn't like the upgrades to his car, thought he was going to be slow. Why? Because that's what he always says. He qualified in third. Perez missed second qualifying, so he's in 11th.
Mhm.
I still think Perez is going to be on the podium.
Oh,
Race-
the top
race-
6 bet. Is that drop yet?
I mean,
Red Bull double top 6.
let's see. Double top 6.
I
Red
for-
Bull's
I-
minus 250. I mean, Red Bull's plus
It's a
130.
parlay.
Double top podium.
Yeah,
Dude, once the race starts, those Red Bull cars on those straightaways.
it does. Practice and qualifying means nothing because DRS had nothing to do with it.
Yeah,
0. They're going
Yeah.
to be rockets down that straightaway.
dude.
Rockets.
We have them double top podium, and
Yeah.
I'm not worried. And look
Yeah.
at some of the people. Leclerc's way back in fucking last. So you look at the people. So Perez has to get around Hulkenberg, like Lando Norris, and Sainz will screw that up. I mean, Stroll's up there at the top. I mean,
Who else was up there? Ocon was up there, right?
yeah, I like
think-
Ocon, but I just don't
But
think
Perez, I
on
think
the
Perez will get
stretches.
around him though.
on the stretches. they
Yeah,
don't
that
have a
car's got-
chance.
That car has no chance to outrun a Red Bull.
Yeah.
It just depends if Perez just doesn't do it. Plus the track was wet but not wet,
I know.
and it just fucked everything up. There was
Yeah.
one corner of the track that was wet, and
Yeah.
everybody had a problem. It took away 3 minutes of Q1 or
Mhm.
Q3.
It just threw the whole thing off. So
Yeah, it
I'm
was-
not too worried about qualifying. So yeah, I mean, Justin, honestly, Hamilton should be fast. He could finish on the podium. I don't know what those upgrades are going to look like during the race.
Mhm.
What you have going for you is that Mercedes is not going to screw up their strategy. They're always going to be one step ahead of everyone
Mhm.
else, except maybe Red Bull. But they're not trying to fight Red Bull. They're trying to fight for a podium. So they're going to do a bunch of stuff. He's got to worry about Fernando Alonso and Sergio Perez because
Yep.
Alonso didn't qualify great, but Alonso is going to be up there.
Well, they're going to fix the floor. He
Yeah.
had some damage to his floor, and
Yeah,
he was shit after that.
yeah. So, Aaron, am I in my 40s? I am in my 40s.
$44. I don't want to put anything on this fight. I don't want to go anywhere near it. The way they lined it too, it's they want that money on both sides. It's just Justin, I think F1's going to be really good tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Really good. That's becoming the staple of my week is getting my ass up on Sunday and really focusing on F1 because it's been awesome all year. Even a bad week in F1 lately has been minimally bad. And I think I only have one bad week. I'm like, oh, I made a unit. Okay.
I made a unit.
Mm-hmm. What did I hit today? Yeah, I mean, like these I had Norris over Piastri. The Saints over Stroll, and I added Verstappen over Russell as one. So that saved me with Perez crashing. All right. God. Still pretty impressive. He's still doing this.
Still kicking.
I mean, there's a lot of younger people that have gotten into the sport, but Andrei in his prime.
Yeah.
There was a time when Andrei Arlovski was the scariest man on the planet.
Yeah.
With his fang mouthpiece.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh my God, Nick. Oh, that's bad. Oh, bro, that is brutal. Oh God, I don't know what to tell you. You made the right play. You
Yeah.
absolutely made the right play. Jesus.
Oh.
Yikes. All right, here we go. Mays and Arlovski.
All right. Oh boy. Look at that. Look at that kick by Mays. What a skillful human being he is.
Dude. Oh my God.
Ooh.
Mays just ended up with his back turned to his opponent in the middle of the ring. I mean, like Arlovski, you could have gotten Arlovski for a shot to the back of his head because Mays was facing the wrong direction.
Like, ref, he was facing me a second ago. When I started the punch, he was looking right at me. It's not my fault.
When I started the punch.
You asked me before, now I'll ask you. What's the over-under? How long till these guys get tired?
I said the
3
2 minutes,
minutes?
30 second of round one. That's what I said. So, I mean, I know, Justin, that's the worst you say. You made the right play, but you did make the right play. I mean, a point deduction, how's that go in your handicapping? Like,
it doesn't.
But yeah,
it doesn't. You didn't do anything wrong, bud.
I guess the point is, like, if you keep making the correct plays, they'll happen. We had I don't know. We had a stretch starting, I don't know, 2 weeks ago where we were just losing plays on horrific, like just crazy circumstances. And you're like, we made the right plays. Why are we Well, it comes back and you know, when you hit your hot streaks and your strides, when you're making the right plays, you'll eventually get paid off. So
losing by half a point on a spread, and
I think it did start with the Jamal Murray 5% play, the 26.5,
right.
when he had 24 and just that one was.
I mean, Sonoda running off the course with 5 to go. Okay.
And he was so far ahead, he could still back out, and get going. And then
he still only finished one spot behind him. It's like, throw that son of a bitch in reverse.
I know. So
get fucking moving.
Yeah.
All right. Halfway there.
Oh, look at that spinning heel kick.
He almost tripped himself.
Dude, you could hear his hamstring ripping. Is that static? No, that was
his leg didn't even get above his hip.
At no point was his leg straight. Like,
Mays fights like we have a guy at our school. He's the sweetest guy in the world. He is like 6'5", 280 pounds. He's massive.
Wow.
But he's built like Dontel Mays, probably a little chubbier.
Yeah.
But this is exactly how this guy fights. He's the nicest guy in the world, but he's got 4 left feet. He's super goofy. He literally looks just like him, how he spars.
Don't forget, I lost a boatload on Dontel Mays in that fucking Hamdy fight.
Yeah.
Where Hamdy was dying and then all of a sudden comes back to life, and you're like, wow, I guess Hamdy, you gotta hand it to Hamdy. And by hand it, I mean all the steroids and all the shit he tested positive after. God, that is so infuriating,
He
man.
had fucking horse testosterone in his
He
water
did.
bottle in between rounds.
God, dude, it was just like I've never seen a heavyweight like get that tired and then all of a sudden back to
Yeah.
life. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that's just. God, I mean, there's nothing you can do about it, but like, yeah, goddamn, we lost a bunch of money. It turned out the guy was just a fucking cheater. Like, and not the light stuff.
Oh, hang in there,
No.
Maze. 18
No,
seconds.
he tripped.
Oh, no.
No,
Oh,
he didn't get.
No, Andrei getting his back taken.
My God.
Oh, no. Come on.
Come on, Andrei. Oh,
Fuck me.
Darts round 2. Thank God. All right, cash that one. So now that we cashed that one, I do have something for you here.
What do you got?
So I have, and my wife is in the other room. If she's not outside, which I don't think she is, I have a lot of issues in my life. All self-inflicted. I mean, all. So one of my problems is that I can't stay focused on a lot of things, which is why sports gambling has been such a godsend for me because I can stay focused. I can research this shit all day, everything. So I think I used to play sports like every night. I was doing something, literally traveled the country playing trampoline dodgeball for money. And I don't have that anymore. I actually made the conscious decision before I suffered another bad injury to stop those sports. I was just like, I know myself, and people were like, "Well, can't you go play like trampoline dodgeball and just like not go 100%?" I was like, "That's like telling you to step into the ring and go 50%. That's not possible." So, I wanted something maybe as like a hobby or something for some extra time when I need like a outlet or something. But I'm struggling with like what should I do as a hobby? So I made a list. So
Nice.
So
okay.
I've ruled out.
Headbutt again.
Yeah. So I've ruled out art. I'm not good at art. Like painting, coloring. No. Musical instrument. No. I did that as a kid. Yeah. My story of me playing the piano is quite wild. I was actually a prodigy piano player.
You told us this the other week. Yeah.
But that's not going to happen. That's over. Okay?
I'm done with it.
Yeah. So okay. Corbin has brought up one of them. I have a tennis court. In
Get out.
Yes. So I think I could do that that is one thing I could do light because it's not something that I'm used to playing. So if I just got at least one other person, I could actually like do tennis. So tennis is one of them. Okay. Golf. I know how to play golf. I have golf clubs. I don't play it too often. My problem is I don't know when I would play, and it is a lot of time.
Yeah,
one round of golf is a lot of time. I love what Gary Player said. He was like, if we want young people to play golf, we need to build 12-hole golf courses.
It's a very good point.
And I was like, yes.
That's the whole reason I don't go.
Yeah. So tennis is one of them that I had written down. Paintball was one of them. I'm not a gun guy. And I made a video about a massive paintball tournament here in Indianapolis, and I just don't like being hit by paintballs.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
I'm ruling that.
I don't get it.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
Corbin has been betting on darts. So darts, competitive. I can do it by myself. I just don't know if I want my hobby to really be a bar game. I don't know, like, because in order to compete against other people, let's face it, you're going to bars.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess you could do it at home or something. I got a buddy that's pretty good at darts. I'm on the fence about that one. Also, it's it's one of the few things that you can do competitively where you can actually gain weight while doing it.
Yeah. Been there. Yep.
So all right.
Fried food and beer at a bar.
Yes.
Yeah.
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 Me doing this is not burning the calories.
Mhm.
Bowling. Bowling is one of them. Tim says lawn bowling. I brought up bowling.
Mhm.
I don't know if you knew this. Jerome Bettis, very big into competitive bowling.
Paul George. Oh boy, Andre. They are stopping these.
It's
so
too early again. I mean, Mays
So early.
Arlovski was way more hurt than Mullarkey was, but
That's still early.
yeah, it is.
God.
It is.
All right.
Go
away, Andre.
Okay, Justin brings up pro pinball player. I know people that have pinball machines and they're a motherfucker when they break.
Yes, they are.
Yeah. So I love pinball. I really do. Bocce ball. I have a buddy that has an actual bocce ball court in his backyard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty close to saying yes to that one. The problem, you need 3 other people.
Why? Oh, two on two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
then you get teamed up with people you don't know.
Yeah. And
yeah.
I live in Indiana.
Mhm.
Winter. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. So drone racing, that's a good one. I used to have a drone. I used it all the time for my production company. Yeah, CrossFit, I have never liked just running. I can't just run. If you give me a ball to chase, I will run for hours and hours and hours. Dude, we practiced trampoline dodgeball for 2 hours. If you told me to go run outside for 8 minutes straight, I would be like, not happening. My mind, it's not even the body, it's my mind that just can't like figure it out. So
it's
then
boring.
So then I was like,
boring.
could I collect something?
Mm-hmm.
But that again, that's not competitive.
Save that for something you want to do when you're 70.
Okay, that's a great point.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I did play in the summer. I did play softball all the time. Again, it's a goddamn pain in the ass. Somebody calls off every fucking night. Like, it's impossible to put together a team.
Sucks.
It's just terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, well, Corbin, I'm not doing all of these. Playing pool is interesting. My problem is I've seen the competitive pool players out. Again, you need a bar, you need a big spot. And I got to be honest, I don't like the competitive pool players that bring their own sticks to the bars. Those just doesn't look like a crowd that I want to hang with. So William has brought something interesting here. Swimming, all right?
But is this have to be competitive?
No, it's just something.
Oh, okay. All right. Because I thought you wanted
into.
something like get your competitive juices flowing again.
No, just active.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think I've come up with it. I love water. I live on a lake.
Mm-hmm.
Scuba diving.
Have you ever done it?
No.
Okay. You've never done scuba diving?
Uh-uh.
All right. Are you talking going somewhere where they take you scuba diving or going to classes and learning how to scuba dive?
Classes.
Okay.
And learning how to do it right.
Okay.
And being like, this is, I spent all the money and I did all the things with competitive sports for, goddamn, what, 33 years?
Okay.
No, more than that. So what can I do now? It's not taxing on joints and the body.
That's a very good point, actually.
It's pretty nice. I could do it all summer long on my lake. And it's a skill that travels. You can go on vacation to scuba dive other places.
That's why I was asking about classes and certification, because once you're certified and
Yeah.
you go take a vacation to Bermuda. You go there, you rent the scuba gear, and you're like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
And you just go.
Yeah.
Or you go with a group, or you go whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm
scuba
I'm
diving's a
I'm,
good
I'm
idea.
actually really considering this.
Mhm.
Wow, I see the same reaction to my beach towel idea in the room. Everyone hates
What?
it. Well,
Scuba diving?
Yeah, Justin doesn't like it. Tim likes it. Thank you, Justin.
Oh, Corbin, it's not that scary.
Corbin's
It's water.
scary. Cody wants me to mall walk. Yeah, because
Oh.
indoor malls are really the big up and
There's a lot of
coming thing,
hobbies.
Cody, I would like a hobby that was popular in the 90s.
Yes. Mall walk. I would say this. I get what you're saying about pool. I think you should try darts. I understand you don't want to be in a bar. Darts is a lot of fun, and
I love darts. We used to play it all the time
it's
in
a
college.
it's a different group than the pool guys.
Agreed 100%.
So I've been in a bowling league. I've been in a dart league. What were the other ones that you met? Bocce.
The
I've
bowling,
done all three of them.
The bowling crowd, fucking no chance. Like the bowling crowd, the people that take the bowling serious, I would need my own team, and then I don't want to talk to the other team. If you've ever been in a competitive bowling league, fuck those guys.
There's guys that are there and they're competitive, but they're having fun. And then there's the guys like, you took 5 extra seconds to prepare to throw your shot. You held me up. You broke my rhythm. You're supposed to wait. You're supposed to this. So, like, it's fun. Bowling's more fun when you just go with who you want to go with or go by yourself. Now, keep in mind, you could just go by yourself.
Yeah.
You know? And I will say this about bowling. And if none of you have ever tried this and you want to make fun of me for it, fuck yourselves. All right? But when you have your own ball and it's tailored to your hand, bowling gets really fun. Okay? Because you're good. You can make shots that you're like, I never in my world, my life thought I can make that shot.
Oh
my friends, every time we go out, we go bowling. I'm the one walking in with the bowling ball bag, and I catch shit up and down.
That's so funny.
And I will leave with $60 extra in my pocket because I will crush whoever wants to. All right, fine. I'll spot you 40 pins.
Yeah.
With a house ball that's been rolled down the parking lot outside.
Yeah. Yeah.
But scuba diving's cool, man.
I mean,
yeah.
So listen, I know you guys are saying sports cards, but I'm telling I need something active. I think it either needs to be competitive or physically, and I know what you guys are saying about like scuba stories, and scuba can be dangerous depending on the scenario. I live in a lake in Indiana. I don't think I'm not out here like I know the scuba tanks and everything, but that's why you like be really, really careful. And
well, how deep is your lake at its deepest point?
Oh, dude, bro, this thing is 50 feet deep.
Okay.
It gets deep real quick.
That's the perfect level because there's like we have Lake George by us that's 196 feet deep.
Wow.
It's a bedrock glacier mountain range. So like if you go scuba diving up there, you're going as low as you can, and like people get caught on shit and get stuck down there.
Yeah.
That's my buddy is he's a police officer in a town over, and he's on the lake recovery team. So he gets to fish out all the dead bodies.
Damn.
And the quads that fall through the ice in the winter and the snowmobiles and all the stuff. And he said, if you ever saw what's at the bottom of a lake, you're not going to be shocked that people get stuck and hung up because it's just shrapnel of shit. There's a plane in our lake. Back in 1960, a freaking plane crashed in our lake. They never even pulled it out. They left it there. So guys go down and they scuba around this plane.
And they get caught.
Well, it's in a good spot. Like it's a tourist kind of thing. Like you can go down there and see it.
Yeah.
Before the fight starts, we missed our knockout shot.
But knockout.
Finish him. Flawless victory.
Oh, here, let me grab some real whiskey. Real shot.
God bless you guys getting back into trading cards. I just can't keep up with it. I mean, they're awesome. Like I did it for years. I actually have 12 boxes of tops unopened. No, upper deck from 88, 89, 91, and 92. And I put them away and forgot about them. And I'm going to leave them there for another 10 years and just wait it out. Unopened, all sealed. Just leaving them there. Hector Photography. It's basically an Instagram model now, right? What do you mean, Cody? You're in Lumberjack? What? If you're asking what type of set, I have no idea. I have no idea. Well, I went to a store and bought them for a couple years. A mullet, no. But if you're an older guy, you definitely need a stash and you need a wrist brace, Justin. The older guys all have a stash and they have their wrist brace and they show up with their pleated khaki pants and their white shoes. They're asking about the bowling league, so I'm explaining the attire.
Dude, bowling, the old competitive people at bowling, I could fucking do without, man. I don't need that in my life. So
I will say that was the best high school sport that I was a part of. There was nothing more fun than
when
joining
there's
the
young
team.
people involved. It's awesome.
You got out of school 2 hours early and got free bowling 3 days a week.
Yeah, like always, adults ruin everything.
Yeah, they do. Mm-hmm.
So,
all right, I need to finish in this one.
All right, we need to finish this. So Corbin thinks that scuba diving is drowning in sharks. Okay, we're off to a
Corbin. All right, we need Corbin in the U.S. for 2 weeks, and we're gonna do the Corbin Tours the World Tour.
You did Vegas and it went well.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
we're gonna take him to Daytona.
Motherfucker.
Andy needs a towel. All right, show me a finish. Let's get this night back on track. Nice towel, Lang.
Just had a little spill. Got these are my spill towels.
Nice.
Oh man, are they? Oh, they'll clean up everything.
Oh, nut shot!
Shit.
Nice
Dude.
one, Santos. That was a good one.
Oh my god, that was a kill shot. Oh my god, dude.
Oh,
That's what I do.
you got him right in the taint.
I drink and I know things.
Dude, he is
Hurting.
really hurt.
I think if it's a no contest, I still win the inside the distance.
Pickleball. I have a buddy that plays pickleball. You know why he quit? The old people.
What people?
The old people and their fucking attitudes.
Yeah, they're miserable.
That's what I mean. Like, just like yelling and screaming at people.
Yeah, they're always pissed off. It's just, they ruin everything. That's why the darts crew is pretty good because it's not so much old people.
Agreed with darts. With darts.
Yeah, darts people are cool.
If you go to a bar and you're playing darts, it's pretty kick-ass. And like not nearly the rules to argue about like in fucking pickleball, like in or out.
No, there's no. Yeah, there's no bracing.
Did I hit the 20?
You're fucking in or not? The only time you get a challenge is when people are like, "You're leaning."
Leaning. The leaning is the only thing. But even then, it's pretty. It's pretty laid back. It's not life or
Mm-hmm.
I lean, but I I stand on the line and then I take a step back because I know how my posture is. So I
Yeah.
always make sure to
Everybody
adjust for it.
leans. Everybody leans.
Yeah, just take a step back off the line. No big
It's
deal.
okay.
And if I'm playing somebody, I even tell them,
Yeah.
like, hey, I lean forward, so I take a step back. If I'm over the line, just tell me.
Yeah.
So
Basically, a nice way of saying don't be a dick about it.
yeah. All right, I'm gonna do the shot for the Dante Maze.
Back on track. Cheers.
Let's do this.
Oh my God. I can't believe I'm drinking still. All right, back to our fight here. Ooh. Well, I'll say I like the pace they're coming out with for an under.
Yeah,
Let's keep
like
that
Muñoz
going.
pushing forward.
He's got to be thinking wear on that gas tank and try to.
Yeah. There is a pretty big downside with scuba diving. And no, it's not the sharks. Which, by the way, I don't even know.
There's no sharks in Indiana.
But even then, like sharks, like
Ooh.
oh, triangle. Did he
Up
walk
kick.
into a triangle?
He did.
Oh, it doesn't have it.
Yeah. Okay.
My wife likes the idea.
Would she do that with you or no? Or is that not for
No,
her?
she was a diver in high school, but she said that would make her claustrophobic, being like covered with
deep, yeah.
everything.
Mhm.
I would love that feeling. Like
Mhm.
I sleep with a shitload of pillows and blankets. I love just being covered.
You're not. Do you have a weighted blanket?
Someone gave me one for Christmas.
And what's your review?
I like it. I do not use it to sleep. I use it.
I don't like him at all. My wife
Yeah.
uses them and I hate it.
Yeah, I'll use it if I'm sleeping or if I'm gonna sit on the couch every once in a while. It feels good, but never to sleep. So, is that another one? And another one, Devin.
I don't think Santos wants to take any breaks here.
What's up, Emram? So the downside to scuba is I have no idea how much it costs. I imagine it's not cheap in the slightest.
The gear that you want to buy, so filling the tanks, it all depends on how you're going to do it. Like, if it's purely renting gear or you're buying gear, that's
yeah.
It can get pricey.
Yeah, so I would definitely want to buy gear because I would like to do it. I want to get fully trained and everything, and then be good enough to do it on my own.
I did it one time, and I actually like snorkeling better. I wasn't kind of like you were saying. Like, I don't like having
all the stuff.
Yeah, I can't do the stuff. That's it. Oh, big uppercut. I'm liking Santos. I wish he would stand up. Fishing's good. It's just if you're looking for something physical, then fishing's
Again,
not the one.
And I live on a lake with a billion fish. Like,
yeah.
My buddy who I co-own my boat with, his buddy came over to fish. I think we were out for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. He caught 10 smallmouth bass in our lake.
Yeah.
And that was in the middle of the day too. That was like 3 or 4 o'clock.
It's not prime fishing.
Dude, we have massive fish.
Ooh.
In our lake. That's a good one. collecting cards or collecting fish.
Oh, that would have been awesome. I can't believe the comeback that cards have become. They were dead. Dead.
Yeah.
Dead.
It does
Now
make
it's
sense.
massive. Did you ever look into that website that came out? I forget what the name of it was, where you buy stock in a fighter.
I loved that. I loved that concept, and then I just don't trust how you rate.
Mm-hmm.
Like I could totally see like everybody or I guess I could just be like, I bought stock in a guy and he does really good, and then it like barely goes up, and you're like, what the what the fuck happened? Like, who decides this? I just like the sports betting where you win or you lose.
That was an interesting concept. But yeah, like if you have Felipe Lin stock, like son's a bitch, he's on a 2-fight win streak. Like
I know, it's crazy. Yeah.
All right, come on. Boy. Nice job. Stand up, dude. Yeah, like if you would have told me years ago that Formula One trading cards would be a thing.
Dude, if you would have told me 5 years ago that Formula One would become huge in the US, I would have told you you are out to lunch. And then Netflix and then if you had said, no, it's gonna get big because Netflix is gonna do a documentary and they're not gonna have Lewis Hamilton or Max Verstappen in it, I would be like, you have lost your mind, sir. Good day, sir. Wait, what? Formula One's big in the U.S. because, who's the star of the show? Daniel Ricciardo. Like, okay, I can see that.
Yeah,
but in 2 years he'll be out of the sport. Like, wait, what? Daniel Ricciardo's not racing?
I was talking. My cousin the other day was talking because his wife
wasn't he the number one at Red Bull? How's Red Bull doing? Dominating. You can't catch him. Where's Ricciardo? Doing
watching
commentary
TV.
for the F3 series.
Every week they show him with his headset on, and he's like, and he just watches his TV.
Bizarre, man. Just bizarre.
My cousin's like, I thought you said Lewis Hamilton was good. I'm like, he is fucking good. He's one of the best of all time.
I don't know. One of the best of all time.
He's like, well, he sucks lately. I'm like, no, Red Bull's really good lately. He's one of the best of all time. Oh, well, I think he sucks. Okay, buddy. Enjoy. Fucking.
Oh, my God. What's
I don't know.
Oh, dude, he just busted up
Good.
Muñoz.
Keep it coming.
Yeah, I think he may get a ground and pound finish here. I think Muñoz was kind of a bonehead for wanting this position, man. Look, he's all busted up.
Well, Muñoz saw the fight before, they won from, being in guard. So
Yeah.
can't blame him. He's
It
like,
worked for Elise Reed.
Coach, I got a great idea.
Oh, God, another one, Johnny. Now, this one's going to work, Coach.
Yeah. Yeah, WWE trading cards, like action figures, all that stuff. I can't believe how big it is. Yeah, Muñoz is in trouble here. Come on. Just punch him. Don't complain about your shorts. You're complaining about your shorts.
Complain about your shorts.
You guys look primed to be knocked out. He's grabbing my shorts.
Muñoz is getting real tired here.
Make me sweat all of round 3 here. Yeah, Miami was a good race. Well,
yeah. Don't give me shit for this. I'm not saying anything political. I'm not supporting a dictator. But what Russia did with Sochi when they built things around their Olympic thing was really one of the first times that a country has gotten it right. And they did I don't even know if they still use it anymore, but it worked for a while when they did the Russian Grand Prix when they were like, we'll build the Olympic Village, but oh, by the way, we're building a Formula One track, or we're gonna have a Formula One race here. It was like, oh, that's how you do it. Oh, because you hear the stories about countries that spend all this money to build all this Olympic shit and they just don't even use it anymore.
No, it's there
blows
vacant.
my mind.
You ever see the videos, the pictures of the old shit? It's crazy. It's like
they
gets swallowed back up by the forest.
Yeah, they build it and then it's just dead.
So weird.
I don't understand why there isn't an Olympic island.
That's a really good point, actually.
Bro. Or just like the Winter
This
Olympics.
is where we go for the Olympics. Yeah.
The Summer Olympics are in this big.
Did he hit him in the nuts again?
Dude, another low blow?
Dude, if they take a point right now, you got to take a point. It's the third low blow of the fight. Oh. Boy, this night has really become a crawl, fight-wise.
Yeah, any night that features Andrei Arlovski at this point is a crawl. So, battle of dick.
He was doing great.
He was doing great.
He was doing great, and then...
Oh, was he? I don't know about that.
He was doing Andrei is what he was doing.
Yeah.
I will say this. I'm really glad I avoided Andrei by decision, which a lot of people...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if he pukes? Is that why they have the bucket? Is he going to puke?
Dude, how many times can you get hit in the fucking balls?
There's a reason
They
why
do have
usually,
the bucket, yeah.
There's a reason why you usually get disqualified in the third one.
Yeah, right.
All right, enough. The worst one is that spinning back kick in Bellator. Oh God,
I got knocked out for a half hour in high school in the middle of a soccer game.
Like getting kicked in the nuts.
Yeah,
Yeah, it happens.
I was out cold.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Yeah.
this soccer ball was flying up, man. I had my head on it, and I was just like, bang! And I nailed it, and my leg went up. And my teammate came from the other side, and his head was up, and he was looking at the same thing, and he hit my balls instead of the soccer ball. And I just remember waking up, and my dad, and my coach, and this nurse were above me. I was just like, oh, is everything all right? They're like, are you okay? Oh, they did take a point.
Yeah, you have to at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was like, oh my God, like I heard. I was like, Dad, why are you out on the field? He's like, you were asleep for about 30 minutes.
Ooh.
Could have broken his neck.
Maybe we'll get lucky and Santos will go for a finish here. Yeah, it gets to the point when you get hit hard enough, your body just goes, okay.
Yeah.
Like you just lay there. You can't even think.
Yeah.
That was your brain saying, you know what? Your body saying, brain, you're not going to want to be around for this. I'm just going to put you out for a little while and you'll be back.
Yeah. So Tim, you experienced it too. Mm-hmm. I mean, like when I came to, it hurt. And I could barely walk. I certainly didn't play the rest of the game, but yeah, I didn't know you could just I didn't know your body was just like, we're going to sleep now. This pain is way too much for any high school kid to endure. We're going to sleep. So
one of my buddies was the catcher. You know where I'm going with this. And we had a kid that threw heat.
Oops.
And he was a low fucking number one, and he just missed it. And it split his cup in half.
Oh, man.
Two of us had to carry him all the way. And the worst part was the exit, like where the ambulance was going to be, was center field. So we had to carry him from home plate to center field. Come on, Santos.
Wow.
Man. No way.
No, it's not even close to a guillotine. Give me a fucking break. I hate when the announcers get super excited. I guess I would too. Try and build up the.
Yeah, but it's not even fucking close. It's a loser.
The worst is when Rogan does it.
He's got a guillotine.
I think he's got it. He's out.
Oh, yeah. I'm just kidding.
That's it. Tight. They're back to their feet.
I like when they do, when the head kick comes close, and the one announcer's like, whoa!
He almost caught him, Joe. Like, yeah, I almost wrecked on the interstate today, but I have a steering wheel.
So that point deduction will be interesting for the spread.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, if you bet Santos as a favorite minus 3.5, you're fucked. I'm shocked this thing's going to make it all 15.
This fight's not going to finish, is it? Damn
Nope.
it.
Nope.
Point deduction. Scott, did you take the point deduction?
I've seen more guard tonight than I can ever remember in a few fights.
Yes.
Everybody's in guard.
All right. Let's address a couple things in the chat. New PGA game is so money. I got Tiger Woods when it was on Wii. I actually got a Wii. That was going to be my hobby. And then I realized how addicting it was, and I threw it away. I was just like, get this out of my house. I will play this. All right. How's the BMW?
Uh-oh.
It's still in the driveway. So even though my car's been back for weeks, so I've been using my wife's car because it's a lease and we got to use up the miles. Fine. What books are we betting the spread on? So for me, it popped up a couple months ago on DraftKings. I don't know what states have spreads. I don't know what books have spreads, but I just know it's becoming more and more of a popular thing. So DraftKings is where I have that. Am I throwing money away if I lay Hamilton to win this race? Yes, you are throwing money away. That is.
I second
throwing
that
money
comment
away.
very much so.
Yeah. Unless Lewis Hamilton jumps out of the car before the green flag and lets the air out of Max Verstappen's tires, you're throwing money away. Even then, I'm not sure he's going to win. So.
That, especially, just another point on that. Don't forget that Mercedes brought upgrades, and they don't know how the upgrades are going to fare on this track either.
That's true.
They could have a real problem. Ferrari brought their upgrades, and Leclerc hated his car.
Yeah.
Thought that something was broken. He hated it so bad. Andy, you ever been to a UFC event?
Not a big pay-per-view UFC. No, not a big one.
But a live event.
I don't think I have been to a big.
Yeah, neither have I.
Yeah. They don't come to Indianapolis. They did once, and it was the worst pay-per-view event of all time. So yeah, they haven't been back since. It's weird because wrestling is like Indianapolis is one of the Godfather wrestling cities. I think me and Nathan have talked about this. So I think they would be pleasantly surprised if they did a big event downtown, like pleasantly surprised. But I mean, Dana's trying to push other countries, so he's got his staples in the U.S. that he uses, and I don't know how the current I don't know how the city would react to the UFC doing.
Dude, they're not cheap, man.
No,
I'm not to be a cheap ass, but like, they're not cheap.
Yeah.
So Montour's got one shot after the first period. You need two more. Let me take these guys out.
Absolutely.
And then if we get a break, I got to tell you my car story.
Oh, this is great. Love it.
Yeah.
So, Checo fastest lap. No, that's not generally when the fastest laps are. The fastest laps are at the end of the race when someone is got a big gap between them and whoever's behind them. They come in for a fresh set of soft tires with 2 laps to go, and they come out and just rip one. Like it could be fucking George Russell. Honestly, heck, Jim, go let your dogs out. I'll run one by you.
No, we're good. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Because I wanted to talk about this. I totally forgot.
What if Verstappen's up by 40 seconds?
Yeah.
He's got the pole.
I know.
If he's up 40 seconds, dude, the big balls on Red Bull, they'll bring his ass in for soft tires. If he doesn't have the fastest lap already, they'll bring him in for softs at the end.
And I was this popped in my head today. Red Bull's minus 190. So instead of taking Perez,
Oh,
I know you want that plus 550, but I can't. I'm so glad you brought this up, Hector, because this was one thing I want to talk to Andy about.
oh, that's
Minus
a good one.
190 for Red Bull fastest lap right now.
That's a good one.
Think about it. I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, the fastest laps generally are not in the middle of the race, and they're certainly not when you're around traffic. You got to be wide open. That's why I think Max has a better shot than Perez does, unless Perez blows through the field, which I think he's going to do, unless he ends up in second place with because he's not going to catch Max unless something bizarre happens. But you might be onto something, Hector, where if he gets into the podium and I don't know what the delta is for the pit stops in this race, but if he's got 20 seconds over fucking third place or second place, they absolutely could bring him in at the end to try and get a point for fastest lap. But Red Bull would be the way to go. So Trent Laura's like, we got the best jobs in the world, unless you're working with Bisbing. Fuck that guy. Let's see, with the UFC 129. Oh, first one in Toronto. That's awesome. Oh man, I forget. God, that one was way back when. I told somebody I didn't even know if they did an event in Canada. But yeah, you're right. Yes, they did. I botched that one. Poirier Holloway, UFC 236. All right, we are putting in a Formula One play tomorrow. Have the lacrosse plays been consistent? Well, the PLL Professional Lacrosse League just started today. So what I can tell you is Dan that does our lacrosse plays, PLL is where he does all of his damage. And I know you're just kind of taking my word for it, but Dan has tracked all of his plays for a while. He hits at an insane rate. He smoked every play today. So he's got one for tomorrow. He loves player props. He crushed the one today, and then crushed an over and a spread. So I'm looking forward to a big season of PLL. So I think Professional Lacrosse League is going to be a really nice addition to Road to Millions. So the beautiful thing about Road to Millions and PLL, Jim, is PLL ends, and guess what starts right after that?
Our good old PFL or a Challenger Series. Oh wait, no. What am I talking about?
No, PLL, Professional Lacrosse League starts.
Oh.
Their entire season runs.
Okay.
Into the fall.
Oh. Sack prop time. Oh. Wait, what am I missing?
Women's college.
Oh,
basketball.
women's. Yeah,
So
not good with times of the year and starts.
yeah.
Yeah, women's. That's awesome that they run back to back.
Oh, it's great. So so Tim, Dan started off like gangbusters in NCAA, then went ice cold, but PLL is going to be where it's at. So
yeah, that addition's nice of lacrosse.
Yeah, NFL. Ooh, very excited about NFL.
Don't get me started with NFL.
Yeah,
I've never been more excited for
NFL
I know.
betting.
I'm so jacked. And it kills me that there's such little attention to my market and little things out that, like, I started doing my deep dives on offensive line depth and also looking at schedules. And I thought I got to be smart in the beginning of the year. So, because when the injuries start happening, that is when the sack props get really good, because you get those third, fourth string offensive linemen in, and you know some of these guys are good for one a game. Like, it just the first left tackle that goes out, starting left tackle, like, that's the guy. Oh, I've been looking to a few. Jalen Phillips looks phenomenal from Miami. The shape that this man is in is unbelievable. He is lightning quick. The Patriots stocked up on defense. I like a lot of guys on there. The Jets playing with a lead, and they're not going to be scoring 7 points a game. Okay. And that was the top 5 defensive line.
Yeah.
It's NFL is going to be fun this year.
Jim, are you making the case that Aaron Rodgers is an upgrade over Zach Wilson?
I'm taking a bold take.
Hot take.
I think he's our best quarterback we've had since Vinny Testaverde. Lucky us.
Oh my God, that's
Here's
great.
the Jets' top 3 quarterbacks my lifetime. Okay, here's a list for you: Chad Pennington, Vinny Testaverde, and Ryan Fitzpatrick.
I don't know. I think you're selling Sanchez a little short. He had his moments. He didn't get his credit. He was okay in the playoffs. He did better than a lot of guys that get to the playoffs.
He did. He was well.
He kicked our ass.
Was a product. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Kicked our ass.
Yeah. Jets have always done really well against the Colts.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, going back to Super Bowl III. I mean, but like, Max brought up the point. Like, we suck against the Eagles. Like, the Eagles kick the shit out of us all the time.
So strange.
So car story. So we had Syracuse NHRA Street Rod Nationals this weekend. It was out in York, Pennsylvania. If anybody knows where that is, big convention center. So all week we had cars to prepare, get ready. We had 3 trailers going out there. They left Thursday. I worked Friday. Delivered a few that we had going. Saturday morning, 2:30 in the morning, I get up, get in the car, and we make this trek out to York. We get out there. It is 93 freaking degrees on just pavement, right? It's just brutal. And like I was saying earlier, a lot of people are old. So they had ambulances, heat stroke. It was crazy. So I went out there for just one day and let the guys stay. But Andy, you got to see some of these things. They were unbelievable. So we built Justin knows York. Yeah, Gettysburg's close. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Pennsylvania's a great state. It's eventful. So we built a 1932 Ford pickup and sold it. First show out, it wins best overall in show.
Wow.
So we end up getting a nice big trophy and a nice big press release that's going to be coming out. So Yeah, it was pretty awesome. We've never had one win best in show for its division. So
Damn.
yeah. So the
That's
owner,
awesome.
the best part was the guy bought it. He drove for a week. He said it was running like shit. The fuel filter got clogged with some silicone. So he was like, I don't know if I made the right purchase, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
We tell him to change the fuel filter out. Runs great. First show he goes to, he wins best in show.
Damn.
So if you were him, how happy are you with your purchase?
Right.
Like, so it was a pretty awesome weekend, but I left at 3 a.m. I walked in my door at 11:45 last night. 8.5 hours of driving. I wasn't even at the show long.
Wow.
It was insane.
Wow.
Absolutely insane. So I took a 2-hour nap in the afternoon
Yeah.
before this. Here we go. Thank you, Justin.
All right, here we go.
What did we like? The 3.5, right? We didn't take it, but might not need it.
Well, I remember we put this to start round 2 with with Miller.
That's right.
So
Let's
I like how he uses punches to set up this bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Same bullshit we've seen all night. That's great. What kind of car? It was a 1932 Ford.
Jesus, 1932.
So it's a 32. If you guys go on Google right now, look up 1932 Ford pickup full fender. Or you can go on my Facebook page for my.
There you go.
Business, Jim's Automotive and Classic Cars in Sparta, New Jersey.
So slick. You're allowed to say it, Jim. It's okay.
Shameless plug.
You're allowed.
Please follow me on Twitter at Jim's Auto. I can't believe how different Dos Santos looks. Like, it just looks like a different dude.
He kind of does.
Right? Like, he doesn't even look like the same guy.
Yeah. Been doing a lot of research on next week. I have some hot takes.
We'll say that again.
Oh, been doing a bunch of research for next week.
Mm-hmm.
Have some hot takes that we can go over.
I like them. I like when you have hot takes. Like Tim Elliott. Was a hot take till the rest of the community was like, hey.
I got the sleeper.
Mm-hmm.
That's my sleeper.
Grand National was a nice ride. Yeah, Tim, 1932 Ford, real dependable, just reliable, drive it anywhere. Not so much. Now we're talking Henry Ford here.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if you happen to catch the yacht at the Monaco Grand Prix that had my favorite car of all time, the Ferrari. 40. Good God. Good God. Like, dude, the amount of money you have to have a yacht and then put your Ferrari F40 on the front of it just for fucking shits and giggles to have out on the open sea with the salt water. You have to wash that thing every night with fresh water.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Seriously, that thing that pristine, unless they put it on there that morning. But I mean,
still,
I
wouldn't
can't imagine what salt water does.
It's not good. Yeah. It's not good. We'll get like flood vehicles and stuff from the shore by us, and it's amazing.
Salt is just done.
Everything. It's toast. Absolutely toast. There's a show we're going to called The Race of Gentlemen. And they take all these old 30s cars and they race them on the beach. And you guys should look in your home states because they travel all over the country and do these shows. If you ever have a chance to go to one, it is the coolest thing you will ever see.
No kidding.
It is awesome, Andy. It is so much fun. 45 seconds. Come on.
I don't like these aggressive strikes here.
Me neither. Don't duck like that. Oh, God. All right.
Okay, we'll get that one. Yeah, so when they used to have the Formula One race here in Indianapolis at the Indy 500, what they would do beforehand is they would have the Ferrari Select race where it was just old rich fucks that could race their Ferraris.
Mhm. It's awesome.
I mean, it was awesome to see how many of them wrecked trying to open up their Ferraris and I mean, they all fucking smashed into the wall. It was gross seeing all the Ferraris wreck, but it was just kind of funny being like, yo, the egos on these fucks. I mean, I'm sure it's a dream of theirs, and congratulations to watch these amateurs go out there just not know what they're doing, driving by some fucking smoke into the wall. Oh my god,
It's nuts.
Oh,
There's
my
so many people that they trailer their stuff to these shows. They never drive them. They had a whole, like, the convention center had a whole hangar where the nicest of the nice trailer queens got put, and they all got judged and rated.
yeah,
And they're beautiful. Like, they're fucking amazing.
yeah,
But they're not a car unless you drive it.
yeah,
Like, you gotta drive it.
yeah.
You know? Cody, you can actually get 57s for really cheap right now.
Where's the Viking blood? I'll see if I can find some. We'll have Toasty Joe back on since we're getting back to the normal routine here.
I wonder if I shortchanged Abubakar. Oh, God.
Good shot.
He seems better than I remember.
Abubakar?
Yeah.
He's all right.
I mean, I don't remember liking him much at all.
Yeah. His striking's good.
Yeah.
I mean, he's landed some pretty vicious shots. Hasn't secured the takedown yet, which I'm sure is putting shame to the Nurmagomedov name.
10 lashes.
Yeah, right. Ruh-roh. He ended up looking like Dante Mays with his back turned to Arlovski. He was fucking hilarious.
That's
my
That's
god.
the move of the night right there. And he won the fight. That's your top, the Ferrari. That's your dream.
I love the
Favorite
F1.
car.
I love the 140. I will tell you, I wouldn't mind getting my old I had a here, I'm gonna pull it up.
Mhm. it always interests me what people think are like their dream cars.
Yeah,
Because
right.
You have to have some like there's some kind of link in your past that makes it your number one like reason why, you know.
I wish I had pictures of the one I used to have. Oh, here's a good one. No, that's not the one. Not a great fight so far in this one.
Nope.
Had a couple moments, but nothing. That was a good one.
Yeah, nice trip. That seals the round for him. Not a whole lot else you
Think
can
so?
judge. Not a lot whole else you can judge.
It's probably, yeah, you're probably right.
I had him ahead anyway with just the cage control, but who knows what I think.
Yeah. We doing fantasy football again this year?
Oh,
Oh,
don't get me
God.
started. I get the number one fucking pick. Oh, God.
Like, oh, we're doing fantasy. No.
I get the number one overall pick. Take Jonathan Taylor. And he goes down in fucking flames. It's great.
And his type of thing is the worst because, like,
Oh,
he wasn't out. Like, if he gets hurt, at least you know you can drop him and just try something else. But
you were
when
like,
the guy gets just,
week one, I'm like, okay. Week two, I'm like, all right, I'll keep him around. Week three, you're like, okay.
I mean, just so bad.
Week six, I trade. I think it was week 6 or 7. Was it after he got hurt, came back, or I traded him to Corbin because Corbin wanted him, and then I think he got hurt. He was out for the rest of the year or something.
Yeah,
I forget what. Yeah. I traded for some big stock and Alan Lazard. That got me real far. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm going wide receivers early. I got to say I'm in this league. It's a very strange league. It's pretty high money. You don't play anybody. You just set like your lineup, and at the end of the week they take the average score. And if you like were above that score, you got paid. If you were below, you paid. But it's pretty. Yeah, but it's pretty. And it's the rosters are ridiculously deep. It's like you start one quarterback, one running back, 3 wide receivers, 4 flexes, tight ends count as well. Oh no, it's like and the benches are deep, and it's so frustrating because like now I will say it's like it's run by some old guys who don't really understand the strategy. They've just been doing it forever, so I take money from them every year. It's great. It's fucking great. Yeah. So it's part of the road to millions.
Yeah. How did we get in on this league, Andy?
No, people go up to the draft just hammered, do all this dumb shit, and like there's side bets going on, and but I got to tell you one thing I do in that league with deep rosters. Once I get my starting lineup, I draft every awesome backup running back.
Great idea.
I owned every single backup running back and cooked them last year. Like,
great idea.
Yeah, I drafted Tony Pollard before the guy with Ezekiel Elliott last year had him. before they traded for Christian McCaffrey, I drafted Jeff Wilson for San Fran, who gave me like 5 or 6 awesome weeks. I draft every backup running back that's worth a flying fuck. And because like when their running backs get hurt and they go to the waiver wire, they're like, where the fuck is
It's always the scarcest.
It's always
Scarcest. That killed me.
They're
It
on my
killed me.
roster. Like,
I thought I had such depth at running back to start the season. I was like, I'm good. I had Jonathan Taylor, Gibson, who was a machine the year before.
yeah.
And by like week 5, I'm starting JD McKissick.
Yeah.
Like, where did I go wrong
happened?
here?
Yeah.
Where did I go wrong?
Oh my God. Oh, so funny.
It was a nightmare. Yeah, it was a rough season. That was my first full fantasy season, like in a league too.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
I had no clue what the hell I was doing. Ooh. Uh-oh. Tars? Nope.
No. Dos Santos with a Dars. No way. Dude, Nurmagomedov would have to retire on the spot if he lost to a Dars by Dos Santos.
Okay. Corbin, stop it. I was in the bottom 2. You guys didn't do that bad. It's brutal.
No, he got abused by a certain couple of members of the league.
I missed it
So,
all. I guess.
Yeah, so he transferred it over to me.
Oh,
I will be commissioner full time this year.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's a brave task, buddy.
No, it's a brave task to go against me if I'm commissioner. I have
no, I don't mean it. Yeah.
I have thrown people out of leagues 10 minutes before the draft.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't need you. I'll draft your team and then pay somebody else's fee if keep fucking with me. One guy forgot to pay his league dues and he won the league. And he was like, when do I get paid out? I was like, you don't. He's like, I won the league. I was like, you didn't pay your entrance fee. You're the only one. Went back, showed him all the emails. And he was like, can't you just take the entrance fee out of my winnings? He's like, I don't think you understand how this works. You just don't get paid, bro. He was like, oh, you're just
Follow
kidding.
the rules.
Oh, he just punched a guy after the
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was like, what are you going to do with the money? I'm like, throwing it into next year's pot. Winner take all, brother. You join in next year? He was like, no. He's like, you're not even going to come back and try? Like, oh, yeah, the people having non-injured players in IR, horrible trades, shitty comments. Yeah.
Hey, I didn't do anything stupid, did I? Because I didn't answer like one message.
No, you didn't. You didn't. There were a few people.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Rest assured, that will not be happening again.
I did it out of ignorance if I did, just so everybody knows. If anybody was pissed off at what I did, I don't know what the hell I was doing.
Yeah, people using the IR spot. It's like, why is Justin Jefferson in the IR? Oh, he's on bye week. So they're like,
I get
shit
you.
like that. Yeah. I am a ruthless commissioner, but guess what? My leagues run smooth.
Good.
Everyone gets paid on time. I paid people once too fast in a golf league.
Shut up.
Because I keep all the money because I don't want people to have to pay 20% to league safe for some of these other websites to hold your money. Plus, if you have segments, I can pay people out whenever. So I just have a PayPal account and Venmo account that's fantasy sports only. So in my golf league, the end of the season got over. It's over on a Sunday night. The season's over on a Sunday night. So Monday morning, I get up. I'm like, I'm going to show people that I mean business. I paid everybody. Fucking stat corrections came on Monday night.
Oh, no.
Oh, I had to be like, hey.
Oh, shit.
Oh, dude, I had to have people PayPal other people, and can you send this money back?
Oh. That's like the last thing you want. Fuck. That's brutal.
What decision?
Shut up.
Wow, what?
think it's time to walk away from the rest of this night. Jesus.
Dude, these judges, man. What the- Oh my god.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Really? You're right. If you wrestle, you're penalized.
It's a
You should
punishment.
just take a point. Take a point. You shoot a takedown, we're taking a point.
Yeah.
Fuck. Did you ever watch that show, The League, by the way?
I never watched it. I heard it was
I
awesome.
love it. I
Yeah.
loved it. Loved it. Loved it. Oh, it sucks, Cody. You deserve to win that one. That's
I don't understand these
I don't
judges.
either.
I hope your boy Jim Miller takes care of business.
I hope he finishes him now or he's fucked. He's
Right?
fucked.
Oh man.
I'm worried about the Elliott fight now. Because I thought that was I liked Elliott, but oh man. God damn. Jesus, there's
fucking-
still 5 fights.
Paying people out too early. Oh, what a legend.
Jeez.
Hey, I know I sent you the winnings. Do you mind sending $111.43 to this PayPal address? Because after your
Instead?
stat correction, it turns out you finished third, not second. Oh my god, it was just
That
Oh.
sucks.
yeah.
I give you guys all credit that run who run shit.
Our golf league is pretty.
But like no, just in general, whether it's
Pretty
chaos
solid.
or not, like
Yeah.
it's a lot of fucking work. And it's not work like, oh, you're setting up, but it's work dealing with other people.
I
Like,
know,
You got everybody else's bullshit on top of it.
Corbin, check Slack. We got to do another. I can't believe you won.
I can't either. You did get pretty damn. You got Mason Arlovski to start round 2 was big,
Mm-hmm.
especially the fact that Arlovski got starched.
Yeah, in the second, I didn't think a finish would come after the first round.
There
I didn't
hasn't
think they would
been.
have the stamina or the strength, but
There hasn't been much to even get on, really. I don't want to get on anything live anymore, unless I think the
right?
guy's like falling out, like he's gonna not make it all the way. Yeah, we need Mr. James.
Oh man, boy, did I wish they had I wish they had odds on the Ultimate Fighter. Oh man.
Oh, we would have not had a single bet tonight because we would have been set for
No, if you
3
guys
weeks.
if you guys missed the Ultimate Fighter on the debut, Conor McGregor's body and head has gone through some fucking steroid changes, man. That man's
His eyebrows are like this now.
his head's a perfect square. It used to be round. I mean, it's just and the fight. It wasn't a fight. That was a joke. They put this chump up that got knocked out in 8 seconds, man. I've seen Cowboys on Bulls last longer than that guy did, man. He just,
that
and
was
Jim,
just another one we knew.
Jim and I were watching. We were like, This video of this guy training is horrific to look
Yeah.
at. Like, he can't punch, he can't block, he can't wrestle. There's no end of the list of things that this guy can't do. And I thought he was bad. And then the fight started, and I was like, oh, he's really bad. And it just, oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, it was a mercy stoppage. That wasn't going any other way. They put him against Roosevelt Roberts. They're like, he's good.
No knockout artist,
Yeah.
Roosevelt Roberts, who
Just
hit him
fucking
once in the
laid him
side
out.
of the head, and the guy was like,
Dunk. What happened? I got to go back to my job at UPS? No, man. Really? I lost? Jim, that is, oh no, Tim. That is my bar, my basement. Yes. Yep. It is a pretty ideal location. You know what's funny when you build a bar in your house? You always are like, oh, you got to have enough seating, got to have enough liquor, I got to have enough, I got to make sure the TV's in the right angle. And then you build the bar, and after like a year, you're like, I'm the only freaking one in here all the time.
Yeah.
I have enough liquor to run a restaurant behind me, and me and my wife are the only ones that drink it. Literally. But when people come over, they're like, do you guys have? I'm like, oh, we got it. Yep. Head downstairs. We got whatever you need.
Oh, Minty's here. Let's see what she asked for us.
She's taking Kai. She's been on quite the roll, Andy.
I mean, I don't, yeah. I guess it kind of goes to like, well, she's 12-1. All she's doing is taking the favorites. Yeah, it's kind of working.
It's working. I still question if she is taking.
That's the key.
You say she's taking favorites.
Are you?
But are you? That's the funny thing when people will ask, like, what kind of day did you have? I'll be like, oh, I went 2-2, but I had a really good day. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, I went 2-2. You, as in Andy Lang, Corbin Vaughn, whoever, went whatever. So I had a really good day. Yeah, you can pop in. Come on. You can lean over. Tara's back from Saving Lives to say hi.
Hello.
She says hi. You need me?
Thank you for saving lives.
He says thank you for saving lives.
Well, the guy ended up dying in ICU later.
Guy died in ICU. Sounds like it was a good day.
The guy that had to do CPR on, we brought him back.
Oh.
Oh. She saved one?
Yeah. Oh, she saved a bunch. She saves a bunch.
Oh,
You
good.
can.
Good.
She does.
One
Attacking
goes.
with him. Dude, it's rough. Let's just
Yeah.
say that. The job is rough.
Oh, man.
I'll give her credit. She's good at it. Not me. Sorry, guys. If we're ever somewhere and I got to hold your arm together.
Yeah, right?
Well, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Depends on who she's. They got to try to save them all, buddy. It comes with the job. Oh, did you see Greg Hardy get knocked out in boxing?
Starched. Just flatlined.
And boy, was he fat.
He is a
Oh
fat
my
fuck,
God.
man. He is brutal.
How bad
Yeah,
did
he's
he
bad.
blow his NFL contract money if
Right?
he's got to fight still? Hmm?
Like Hardy, you guys asked her?
Yeah.
Who's your brother's birthday?
I don't know how they need to fill all this time right now when we've had nothing but WrestleFest go to decision.
I know, right?
We really want to drag this out.
Depends on who she said. Yeah, save the good people, please.
That's the shitty part, man. But they're mostly, she works in cardiac, so
Yeah.
it's a lot of, it goes.
So they don't walk in and be like, hey, I'm an asshole.
There's not a lot of like, junkies and stuff like that you have to save just because they're brought in. And
Yeah.
it's a lot of older people and, just well with it.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah. You
Oh,
can't.
wrestling story.
Yeah.
Guess who her patient was the other day? Famous wrestler from the 80s, early 90s to like 96. Very unique gimmick.
Very unique gimmick. God
Very unique gimmick.
Doink the Clown.
You fucking nailed it. First one out the gate.
No.
Swear to God.
Oh my God.
The second doink. The first doink passed away.
Yeah, Dink.
Right? No, the first
the second doink.
Dink was the
Dink was the little dink. It was a dinker.
So the second doink the clown
No shit.
was her
I
patient.
can't believe I got that right.
The first shot out the gate, you got it. Awesome. Super.
What's your gimmick? So I'm gonna be a clown named Doink.
Right?
Wait, what?
So
No,
his
this is a wrestling company, not.
Oh no, you gotta wait. Come on, you knew
You're gonna make
this
balloon
is
animals.
This is the 80s of wrestling. Come on. There was a plumber. There was the barber.
They had
There
an
was a butcher,
IRS
the barber,
agent.
the
They had an
IRS. Erwin R. Shyster.
Shyster.
Great name.
How do you know when we're running out of gimmicks?
Great
When we
name.
make a guy an IRS agent.
We'll pair him with the $1 Million Man. Perfect. So
Oh,
he's a
man.
super nice guy. He actually came by the shop and autographed a bunch of shit. And I asked him about Dink, and he goes, Dink was so much fun. We got along great.
Oh my God.
He's like, yeah, nobody used to care if you had a word that you're not supposed to say anymore.
Yeah.
Sidekick.
Yeah.
But yeah, super nice.
Oh my God. All right, here we go.
All right, so you had a take on this. You thought Silva would be in trouble if it gets out of round 2
Mm-hmm.
or get round 1.
Or I think Silva. I want to see if Silva gasses.
Okay.
So
Souza's bigger. Why does she look huge
yeah,
compared
she's
to?
game.
Oh boy. Henry Godwin was a pig farmer. That's right. The Godwin brothers.
Henry Godwin was a big farmer. You're right. No wonder ratings are down around that time. What the fuck were we doing? Henry Godwin was a big farmer. Oh my God. Erwin R. Shyster.
So many good ones, man. They're so good. All right.
I did particularly like the remember the Rick the model Martel
Yeah, yeah.
who had the little spray bottle perfume
Uh-huh.
or cologne that blinded people.
Yep.
But it was like you're a model, like a male model. Like
What is perfume?
why wouldn't you have a
to do
little
to-
sport thing? Why do you have the like what are you, an 1800s queen? What is that?
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, knee just popped.
Oh no!
Oh, knee just popped. ACL. See you in 2 years. Oh. Yeah, that's bad.
Oh no!
You saw it pop. Did she even have it locked?
Don't show us. Oh, that's great. So what happened?
I think she just had an issue. I don't even believe it was locked in.
Oh, there
She didn't. Is it kneecap
it
though?
was.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh wait, inside of the knee. That's PCL. Right?
Oh, there.
Oh gosh. Mm. All right. Well, at least they
Damn, dude, what the hell was that?
just she didn't really even have it locked in. She almost had a heel hook. Oof.
She feels terrible. She's fucking crying.
Yeah.
Dude, that sucks, man. That really sucks. Didn't
It's
get
just-
to see what Souza could do, or
Oh. Yeah, really. The girl's dangerous, though. You have to say Silva's dangerous. She just, I know it's an injury, but she just keeps getting these finishes, too. Like,
yeah.
we don't know what her cardio. We were
I know that's a thing.
hoping to find that out and can't find that out. And who's the other one? Remember the guy that his gimmick was that he was a roadblock? Cheers, by the way.
Cheers. The roadblock.
He used to come out with like a road sign around him.
Oh my God, I don't
They were
remember him.
There were so many,
Yeah.
so many. What'd you have there, John?
Winner Silva. Yeah.
Just money line? I'm glad I stayed away from that. Weird shit. All right, we got Elliott next.
Oh,
And
here we go.
Altamirano. Let's get there.
Duke the dumpster.
Duke the Dumpster Drosy. He was great. Junkyard Dog. Remember Junkyard Dog?
That was a real gimmick, though. That was an awesome.
Yeah. Who was it? Brother Love.
Shockmaster. Wow. Dude, I remember the Shockmaster. The worst debut of all time.
You see that on Rogan? They did that on Rogan one night. Rogan had never saw it, and somebody brought it up and they watched it.
Oh, really?
It was when Ric Flair was there. Ric Flair was
Oh,
just
yeah.
on Rogan, which is
Oh,
a
I
great
should go-
episode.
I should go back and watch them tell the story of the Shockmaster. God damn, was that funny.
Hmm.
Dude comes out in a pink stormtrooper helmet and trips over the thing and his helmet comes off. I don't know how they all didn't just like start laughing.
They all kept a straight face.
They all did.
He went and did the rest of the interview like fine.
Yeah. The Shockmaster.
You were talking about WCW playing video games there. They're playing WCW and versus NWO. That still has to go down as probably the greatest wrestling game.
Which
of all
one?
time. WCW NWO.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing.
Can we stop showing this chick's knee get broken in half, please?
Yeah. Oof. You can see like the look on her face when she finally taps and she lets go. She's like, fuck.
Yeah.
Ugh. I have such a road ahead of me now.
There was something weird. Like I was holding her kneecap, which wasn't attached to the rest of her leg. It was a little odd. So I let go. Eh?
I'm actually really shocked this is a thing too.
What?
The UFC really letting, well, I guess not letting, but having these fighters just do grappling expositions. And I've watched them. It's entertainment. Like it's very
It's
educational.
okay. It was like, it's okay.
Like I would never choose to watch it if there was
I know.
another option kind of deal.
I like how one does it where they have grappling mixed in with their main events. I think that's pretty cool.
I just look at what they put into this. Like, why not run the Dana White's Contender Series all year round? Like, it's got to be your second best.
Yeah.
Show, you know. Okay.
There we go.
All right, Victor. You know what pissed me off a little bit? The press conference. So Tim Elliott's got to sit up there, and every reporter, gee, Tim, you know, you went public with your news, you know, okay, he answers it. Next guy comes up. A lot of fighters have supported you in your, you know, personal life. Okay,
Right?
Next fighter comes up. Tim, can you just explain why you left your home gym? Oh, gee, I fucking wonder. Maybe because the guy that's banging my ex-fiance is training there. It was just like, it was trashy. It was like NFL questioning.
It was pretty bad.
Right? You know, when they just like, they poke and they prod. Like, can we talk about the fight? Like, all right. All right. What's your hot takes for next week if we're going to wait?
Oh, Marina Maverick's going to lose.
Shut up.
Yep.
Don't say that.
I think she's going to lose. I think Jasmine.
Really?
I do. I think Jasmine's going to end up winning the ground game.
Okay.
My other hot take. Mike Malott is not a slam dunk over Adam Fugit.
You don't think so, huh?
Nope.
Okay, so we've 180'd here.
Fugit is really tough, man. I mean, he's not great, but he's tough. He's got cardio. striking is sloppy. Takedowns are a little bit sloppy, but he's really active. We have not seen him a lot in a test. His fights have finished early.
That's true.
And Fugit can make it tough. I think Fugit can make it dirty. And I just don't know what I'm going to see from a lot in the second and third rounds if it gets there. Because I've seen Fugit, and Fugit lost to Morales. He got knocked out. Morales is fucking what an amazing prospect he is.
Yeah.
And Morales had great cardio and had cardio in the third round. I don't know if Malat has that. Maybe he does and surprises and runs through him, but I don't think I'm willing to take a shot on that. And Miranda Maverick's big weakness is she can get taken down. If she's on top or on the back, she's good. But her defense isn't that great. And I think that's what Jasmine's going to push forward. I think that's a close fight. And no chance I lay that kind of money on Miranda.
Yeah, it's a crazy number now for that.
It's bonkers, almost minus 300.
295 right now. Yeah.
That's when you have guarantee. That's the price where you have guarantee winners. Like no way they lose. Like Jamie Mullarkey over. Oh no. So I don't know. I'm not all in on those.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to work it out in your head now.
Yeah.
See what you see during the week, but I don't have. Next week's tough.
Agreed.
They're not throwing us any bones these 3 weeks coming back here.
No.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I guess there really isn't a lot to look forward to. That kind of stinks. But I believe PFL's coming back very soon.
Oh, I can't wait.
Which I can't wait for, especially after you dropped the suspensions news on me the other day. I didn't even realize.
That's amazing.
So I start announcing these replacement guys, and we'll hit that. And you open my eyes up to Cage Warriors a little bit. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for that.
It was okay. Very, very sloppy fights.
What's his name? Rice McKee was. Yeah, he finished that fight, but I don't know if you ended up going back and watch it live. Not like he looked like a world beater.
No.
So what do we have? We've had one knockout, two knockouts.
Arlovski got knocked out.
And Mullarkey.
We just had the Mullarkey.
And we had an injury.
And an injury, yeah.
All right, we're due here for a few. Nothing. No. This looks great. I can't wait to watch this. The American Gladiators documentary.
I watched part 1.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I'm all in. We'll see how it is, but
don't get too excited.
Really?
It's not good. It's just it's not well put together. They didn't get most of the gladiators to agree to be a part of it because they hate the guy that runs it.
Okay.
There was nothing that wasn't good.
Huh.
It's all it is an interesting trip down memory lane, and then it wears off really, really quick.
Okay.
So,
I'm not surprised that a lot of those gladiators ended up being a little wacky.
Well, then they got to the point where it was like, and what do you know? steroids weren't.
Yeah.
Like, oh wow!
What?
Oh no! Breaking news: the American Gladiators were on steroids.
No, it was
So,
only WWE that was on steroids back then. That was
like,
it.
so you mean you pulled these average people off the street and told them to act like gladiators, and you didn't expect them to be on the juice in the 80s?
It was such a failed attempt to relaunch that show. You know,
It was
Gina
bad.
Carano, right? I was like,
Yeah, it was
why
bad.
can't it just be good? But I've said for years, like, I don't think there's a single one of us that ever watched that show. It was like, God, I wish there was a place we could go and try all that shit.
I know.
Like,
know.
Give me the obstacle course where you shoot the tennis ball. They get you up there with the tennis ball gun.
Assault was the best.
That is
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
That was awesome. I like how they had orgies. Thanks for spoiling
They
that
did
part,
get to the
Mo.
yeah, they did get the point. But they just briefly mentioned it. So it was
Really?
like, oh yeah, there was orgies.
There was orgies. They're all roided up and probably
Yeah,
coked
you
out of
mean
their minds.
roided up, cocained out,
Yeah.
100% injured
Yeah.
people were like, hey, let's fuck. Yeah, I mean, like I said, they didn't have most of the main personalities that you would have wanted to see in it. So,
All right. Let's go, Tim.
and here we go.
Let's go, Tim. I will say this. You had this all these guys that jumped on Elliott throughout the week. A lot of them could have just been following. There's a lot of guys that are followers. Altamirano does not look 32 years old.
I know. That's one.
Right?
That's one crazy thing when you're looking, when you're doing research. Here, hold on. I'll be right back.
Mhm.
Let's fight starts. Okay.
There we go. Get right to it, Tim.
I love this, Tim.
Get
I love
right
this,
to it.
Tim.
Fight IQ. Thank God.
Problem is, he's got to do some real damage here.
Yeah, you could be losing this
Right
fight
now, the
being on
judges
top.
are like,
Yep.
Elliott's losing.
U.S. shot a takedown minus a point.
Altamirano minus 600.
Don't you know this is boxing?
Yeah.
Who had this? Was it Bubbles that had this to go or not to go?
We kind of got mixed up on that one.
Yeah, right.
I think he said it does go the distance.
Oh, Tim, no. Why would you let him up to take him down again?
Very strange. I want to get him up to take him down 3 seconds later. That was.
So funny.
I've never seen that move before.
Stand up.
Like, never. Go down.
Maybe he's trying to,
What
maybe he's
was
trying to
that?
set the takedown record. See, it's the whole fight.
Oh my
Just
god.
keeps letting him up and taking
Yeah.
him down again. Tim Elliott with 75 takedowns.
75 takedowns, 14 and a half minutes of control, and loses 30-27 across all scorecards.
Gets a mouse on his eye, and
And
that's enough
loses.
to lose.
Judges scored 30-26, 30-26.
Fucked up.
Oh, that was a good elbow by Elliott. That one landed.
Mm-hmm. Elliott definitely looks in very good shape. Very good shape. I can't imagine the shit that these guys were going through at Krause's camp.
Dude.
Whether they knew that he was rigging fights and shit or not, you could pretty much guarantee that it wasn't a good environment and they weren't getting the proper training.
Yeah. For sure.
And attention.
Yeah.
He's smart.
Yeah, and Tim was saying in his interview, like the new gym, he moved down there and was just like, they let me live there. Like they like take care of everything 24/7. Like I've never experienced this like that. Like it just seemed like he was settled and actually had some like real
It's just crazy. He's like, I have a nutritionist.
consistency in his life. Yeah, yeah.
Have you not had a nutritionist? What the fuck is wrong with you? You fought Demetrius Johnson for the title and you didn't think to hire a fucking nutritionist?
I have a nutrition. Wait, what? Wait, what?
I'm telling you,
Did you
these-
just say you finally have a nutritionist?
Sometimes the shit that comes out of these fighters' mouths, sometimes you're like, God damn, I understand why you're a cage fighter.
Yeah, right.
God. Yeah, what do you say? I got somebody watching my sleep schedule. Like, you don't know enough to go to bed?
You're right.
Just go to bed.
Go to bed.
What are you, like a 5-year-old? I gotta put you to bed every night? There you go. Hold that pressure. Hold him down.
Oh, he's got
He's got it. Yeah.
No, he let go of it, but yeah, you saw what I saw. He's in full
Mhm.
guard though. He couldn't.
Yeah.
Oh, good elbows there.
Mm-hmm. All right. 2 takedowns, about 4 minutes of control time.
Clear round for Altamirano. Now Elliott's doing really good
They
work.
can't take this away from him. No,
No,
they
and
can't take this
Altamirano's
away.
working so freaking hard off his
Yes.
back, man.
Yes. And actually, Tim's not working very hard. He hasn't been trying to pass. He's been hanging out in the guard and still being
Yeah.
active.
Good
So
round.
I
for
like
Tim.
that's a good job
Beautiful
managing your
round.
energy on top. I hope.
I bet it's weird. So Tim Elliott's corner now is like, Tim, let's get parallel to the fence. Okay, you're in his guard. Let's just land some ground and pound. Posture. Whereas before with Krause was like, Tim, we need this to get to the third round. Tim, slow down.
Remember, we want to take him into deep water.
Over 1.5
Deep water.
rounds. You pounce at the 2-minute and 28-second mark of round 2, Tim. That's where this is your world, kid.
Remember, we said the third round's our round. It's our round.
We don't
Fucking
need to finish
shitty
this guy.
asshole.
We just need to win by decision.
What a fucking idiot.
That'd be amazing.
What? All right, same thing. Come on, buddy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Love it, Tim.
There you go.
Now stay on this, man.
He's such a little worm.
He really is, man.
Every fight, he always fights this way. A little worm.
It was like an Altamirano with the takedown, Elliott on top.
Ah, shit.
Like, such a worm. Yeah, you're so
He's one of those guys though. Like there's guys that I've rolled with where you're like, I got him, and you're like, son of a bitch. Like, how are you up?
It's such a worm. It's great.
You know that was the worm people. Like Dennis Rodman's nickname was perfect for him. The worm.
Yeah, the way he moved around.
The way he
Like,
moved
how is
around,
this guy
yeah.
the best rebounder in the league?
Fucking,
He's
like-
not even 7 foot.
Nope. He's a worm. Good knee. Uh-oh. Come on, Tim.
Come on, Tim.
Gotta work up, bud.
See, here's the thing. Altamirano doesn't know what he's doing on top.
How does he have 4 submissions?
What's that?
Like on his record, it says he has 4 submissions. I should really.
Yeah,
keep
not
an eye
against
on
Tim Elliott, though.
that. No. Takedown, 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 Tim. Come on. Don't. I don't know about Altamirano's gas tank either here. I know
Yeah.
he's got great cardio, but
Oh, there you go, Tim.
nice shot. Oh, God. Makes you so nervous.
They're both getting tired here, but yeah, there you
Tim
go, Tim.
knows how to
Win
yeah.
this round, man. Just win this round,
Mhm.
Tim.
Stay on top. He knows how to grind.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, you're right.
He knows how to grind.
There you go, Tim. I like this. Ground control. Let's do some damage. Win this round. Let's get up 2-0. Not using a ton of energy.
It's fucked up. I'm actually sitting here worried about his activity from the bottom.
I know.
It's making me nervous.
I know. Elliott's certainly not doing the, Jinyu Frey,
No.
thing. I mean, he's working, so
Mhm. That's it. Just be
yeah,
active.
just stay a little bit busy and get this round. Yeah, they can't take this round away from him.
All right. Don't you dare, Max. No classic 1-1 here.
Max,
2-0, Max.
I will refuse to play your drop tonight. If you say that again, fight
You're-
me. Bet 'em.
We're gonna make Max a heel.
Yeah,
Oh, Max
Max
is
is
gonna
the
be a
Bobby the
babyface.
Brain Heenan.
Yes. Ooh, you come out with a tennis racket, you little shit. Another makes no sense gimmick. Tennis racket in a case. No,
beforehand.
means nothing.
I did. Man, I have some TV shows that never saw the light of day. I mean, I got paid to do them for Comcast, but I pitched them to some big networks. And they never got on. One of them was called On the Brink. Fucking awesome fucking show, man. I went around and did documentaries on fringe sports, except we just like we just did crazy shit. Like we did horse racing, except we told them we're putting microphones on the jockeys and GoPros on the horses. and we could follow them on the outside of the track with a cameraman sitting outside the sunroof. Bro, we crushed it.
Please tell me you have the rights to these shows, because
Oh yeah, they're all. I have them all, man.
You're sitting on a gold mine.
I know. What in the hell is Tim Elliott doing? What is this, Tim?
He's being weird.
Just get this on the ground, Tim. I don't like it when he's on the feet, man.
I don't either. Because his hands are in his pockets.
You're not looking for change at the parking meter, Tim.
Oh boy. Come on. Don't.
Yes, Tim. Yes, Tim. Yes, Tim Elliott. Yeah, but so one of the events that we did was wrestling in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and they fucking had Kevin Nash fight.
I love Kevin Nash.
Yeah, so we got to meet him, and like we did this video of him fighting in this high school gym against some local guys, and it was amazing, man. The show they put on was dope as shit. What's that?
Was he cool?
Yeah. We made no, it wasn't me. My cameraman and I didn't know it either. We made a very big mistake. He was very nice at first, and then we broke a cardinal rule that I did not know with wrestlers. I didn't know. We broke the rule, and he was pissed off at us for the rest of the night. So, it was actually mentioned in the Andrei the Giant documentary.
Really?
Yeah, about what you don't do if you're media. Let's see if anybody in the this is so random. Can anyone guess what happened? What did we do as a camera crew that would piss off a professional wrestler? And they talked about this in the Andrei the Giant documentary. What did we do as and it was just one cameraman that made the mistake. This would be interesting.
Man, I don't even know.
If you guys can guess, I'll tell you what, if you guys guess it, I'll send you a fireball. If you guess it before the end of this fight, fireball swag pack. What did we do? What did we do that
I got nothing.
off?
I have a guess, but I don't want to say it.
Well, wait. Okay.
I'll wait for them. We'll wait for them.
Okay. Ask him about his alcohol consumption. Nope, we didn't do that. Good guess. Good guess.
Damn. I wish I wasn't stoned.
Dude, I'm so glad he didn't get drilled. I'm so glad that he didn't lose get his wrestling fake. No, I didn't know he didn't do that.
Oh, come on, Tim.
I don't like the standing.
One more takedown.
Yeah, seriously.
One more freaking takedown, Tim. No.
No, Tim.
Come on, win this fight.
Damn.
Come on, Tim. One
There,
takedown.
thank you.
Shove it
Thank
up
you,
Gina Mazzani's ass. There you go. Come on.
No, that's Kevin Kroom's job now, Jim.
Yeah, true. Show her she made a mistake. Come on. Come on.
All right, 50 seconds left. Steroids? Nope,
Really,
didn't ask me
Kevin
about
fucking
steroids.
Kroom?
It's really out of left field,
Ugh.
and yeah, this is a very very difficult one.
Not
You had
steroids.
to have watched Andre
Well,
the Giant documentary probably a couple times to catch one. There's a couple things that Andre the Giant lost his fucking mind over. This is one of them. This is a great way to piss off Andre the Giant and every professional wrestler. If you're a cameraman, ask him about his hometown.
no.
Nope.
Think cameraman, people. Cameraman's not asking.
Shitting it.
about
Yeah,
his hometown.
I shit in his bathtub. That'll do it. Yeah, I did that.
Yep.
All right, there we go, Tim Elliott.
I think we got this one, Andy.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's fucking hope so. Ugh. Would it be getting in way too close in the corner spots and blowing up the communication?
No, zoomed in on his asshole. Wow, this is getting better.
Guys,
This is
come
getting
on.
Great. You don't know that, Jim.
What? That it's
You don't
not
know that
zooming in on
that's
his asshole?
No. So what we did not know, there are only 3 people allowed in the locker room: the wrestlers, the refs, and the managers.
Yes, you're right. Yeah, Andrei. Mm-hmm.
And my cameraman didn't know it, and I didn't know it, and I wasn't there. So he just walked in the cameraman, and he was recording, so we actually have the interaction on camera where Kevin Nash is like, you cannot film me. And you see my cameraman be like,
a 7'3" guy's like,
yeah.
Yeah.
So the little bit of the backstory behind it, this guy in Fort Wayne runs a wrestling training company. He trains young wrestlers. He used to be like in the game. One of his best friends was the Ultimate Warrior.
oh,
In exchange for me doing videos for him, he gave me the Ultimate Warrior's first comic book autographed. So I have
wow,
that.
that's awesome.
Yeah. But so Kevin Nash was pretty cool. Jimmy the Mouth, Jimmy Hart. Jimmy Hart was there. He was awesome. And Kevin Nash and the local guys wrestled in this high school gym and put on a fucking amazing show. Dude, it was incredible. It was like
the local shows are always better. They're always better.
They're so cool.
They can do whatever the hell they want.
Yeah.
They can grab a beer out of the audience and chug it. They can, say shit to the crowd doesn't have to be PG. There was one this weekend.
Dude, a judge gave a round to Altamirano. What round? Round 2. Yeah. So that happened, and then afterwards, after I had gotten there, my cameraman were there early. After I got there, cameraman was like, "Dude, Kevin Nash is fucking living at us." I was like, "What did you do?" He's like, "I don't know." And so the main guy came out and was like, "What did you do?" Kevin Nash is fucking pissed. I was like, "Randy, walk me through what you did." He's like, "All I did was like walk into the, locker room," and the guy was like, "Oh fuck!" I was like, "What? What?" He's like,
"Why
no,
did you guys? First of all,
cannot go in the locker room.
This is shit that should have been brought to my attention yesterday."
I was like, "Is there a sign? Did you tell me? You knew we were doing this." So lesson learned. 3 people are allowed in the locker room: wrestlers, referees, and the managers like Jimmy Hart, Bobby Heenan, those guys. Other than that, that is sacred ground. It's sacred territory.
I can't believe I didn't get that.
Yeah. And you remember in the Andrei documentary?
Out.
Get out. Yes. Yeah. Andrei was always playing cards. Yeah.
Yep.
So
playing cards and drinking an obscene amount of beer. Crazy. All right, let me go check on the bride here.
I worked at UPS for 31 days. I worked at UPS for 31 days. I'll have to tell Jim the story, but I worked with he was really good friends, and he traveled the world with Big John Studd and Big John Studd and King Kong Bundy. Here's Jesse Butler. Ooh, Jesse Butler's got the Any thoughts on next co-mailing event? You mean co-main event? Let us see. Which fight are we talking about? Oliveira and Dariush? Oh, no, I don't have an opinion on that one. I won't be betting on that one. The Nunez Aldana stinks. There's a few weird ones. I don't know why Chris Curtis is fighting so soon, especially against Nazardine Imavov. After that, yeah, Jim Miller's growing out that hair. He was hilarious, man. He said in an interview, he's like, look how old I am, and I can still grow this hair. Of course, I'm going to do it. So funny. Zahabi and all right, no thanks. Belbita and Maria Oliveira, no thanks. Yeah, the Marina Maverick line's crazy. I'm gonna have to look hard at that Marc-Andre Barrios over Eric Anders. I really like Barrios, that one. Ige over Landwehr is very interesting. Not sure what I make of that one. Kind of doing look ahead here, Jim.
What do you got?
Well, I was just Chris Curtis fighting Imavov this quickly after that war against Gastelum.
Over?
Definitely a start round 2.
Yeah.
Schnell versus Dvorak. I get Dvorak the big favorite. I guess they're just writing off Schnell.
Why?
No, I know. I like Barrios over Anders. Ige over Landwehr. I don't know. That's kind of an odd one. Ige loses 3 in a row and then knocks out Damon Jackson. I went over Mike Malott and Fugit. Oliveira and Dariush, no opinion.
That's going to be really.
That's a tough one.
I mean, finishing ability wise, I could see that ending, but I don't know.
Yeah, either it's going to be a war or they're just so cautious about being finished by the other that they take it easy. But I don't think either of those guys take it easy.
What do you make of Nunez Aldana?
I want nothing to do with it.
They're all tough. Like Vittori Cannonier.
It's a weird one.
Topuria Emmett.
No, I don't know.
Topuria?
But minus 300? That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's bonkers.
Like Topuria at some point is going to plateau unless you think he's just going to go to the title. He's good, but
yeah.
My favorite is Whitaker over Duplessis.
That is Corbin's. I mean,
I think Whitaker Just my buddy loves Duplessis, and we have been arguing about this fight for months.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he loves him. He's like, going to the title. I don't know. It's different when you're facing those top threes. There was a stat, I forget what it was. Something along the lines of like top 3 fighters fighting below the 6th ranked challenger have a heavy win percentage.
Yeah.
I could see that drop off. I mean, you got to look far ahead to really get to interesting fights.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. A lot of people are saying Yair over Volk.
That's insane. I'm not betting.
I don't think that's smart. And even like Moreno Pantoja, they're so good, both of them.
I know.
They're so good. That fight's going to be awesome.
I know.
That's going to be a good one.
Oh, can I show you the car I used to have?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
So you may laugh. This car was fucking badass back in the day, man. I turned everyone's head. This is a 2001 Hyundai Tiburon with a Razzie body kit.
Yeah. When you put the body kits on those things, they were awesome. Yeah. They look sweet.
And that was a 6-speed manual. That thing, and it weighed nothing.
Yeah.
You could fly. I mean fly. 6-speed manual in that bitch. That thing was, it was sick. And
is that the actual car?
No, mine was black, but that's the body. That's the body kit on it. And this thing was, it was ridiculous. And I tore my ACL when I had this car, so I switched cars with my mom. My mom loves driving manuals and has a lead foot. Bro, she ripped this thing around town like it was nothing. Like a couple times she told me like she would come out of the store and there were some people around the car looking at
checking it out. Yeah.
And she had to like boop boop. Is this your car? And she would be like, yes, it is.
Just doing some grocery shopping.
Yeah.
Heard they had a sale on prime rib.
I would love to have that car again, man. I just love that car.
So, that's so cool.
Unfortunately,
what?
Oh, I probably should have died. I got T-boned by a semi.
Oh shit!
Total hit me on the driver's side.
Oh my god!
I was knocked completely unconscious, and oh man, I was knocked completely unconscious, and it was on the interstate. It was snow and ice, and there was just accidents everywhere, man. Yeah, and so I came to, and the cops and the ambulance were there, and I got out of the car, and they were like, "Are you okay?" And I said, "Yes." And they said, "What's your name?" And I said, "Denise Richards."
Odd one. Was this the same year that Wild Things came out? Is that why?
No. But the only thing I could put together was I was on my way to a meeting with a woman named Denise.
Oh, okay.
But talk about a massive concussion.
Yeah, I'm Denise Richards.
I am Denise. And I think I'm pretty sure I said Denise Richards. I'll be in the ambulance. Like, I think I told him, I was like, I'll just go to the ambulance. I just told you my name was Denise Richards. Jesus Christ.
We're going to come back to this in a minute here.
All right, Jim, let's take care of this chump, please.
Let's fucking go, please. Come on.
Are playing 2.5 versus 8 lines a possibility? I don't know, man. We might have to look at those.
What does Andy always say about playing spreads? When they move the lines,
when they move the line, it's time to jump.
Yep.
Anytime they move those lines. Come on, Jim. Here we go. Come on, Miller.
Come on, Sparta. Stand up. Let's go. Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God!
Yeah!
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh. Dude. Bro, what? Are you serious?
Yeah. Yes. Have a nice nap.
We witnessed a murder, ladies and gentlemen.
Mother. Sorry if I broke your guys' eardrums on that one. I was a little,
bro.
I was a little financially and emotionally invested in that fight.
Dude, what the?
That fucking left hand he's got now. I'm telling you. I've seen him hitting the pads.
This kid was dead on arrival. Like, bang, bang.
Dude, that's a great left hand. He is out. Oh,
bro.
He's
John, I was thinking of you. You had over one takedown by Miller. Oh my god.
John, I'm sorry, man, but
oh my god.
Fucking Jimmy.
Holy shit. Dude, that was
as busy as of a week as I had. The second they announced this fighter, what did I do? I messaged you and I said, it's it.
Oh my god.
He's fucking violent. He may be 39.
Here's the thing, man.
Can't say, man.
Dude, that guy could fight the next fight. Who's fighting next? Miller could jump in and be like, I'll fight.
They might give him another one. He wants to fight again. He wants to fight as much as he can leading up to this thing.
Well, they can give him another fight because he just killed a guy. So one loss isn't going to prevent him from being on.
Not for nothing either. Guess who's getting the fucking win bonus tonight? You're not beating that.
I don't know. Elise Reed was pretty dominant in her questionable.
Stop bringing up bad shit.
Oh my god, that was.
Well, I did sneak in a parlay with Elliott and Miller too. After our first loss, I snuck in a parlay with Elliott and Miller as well.
Yeah, we did. We did Miller and the.
Yeah, we did that.
Abubakar.
Yeah, and then after fucking what's his name lost, I played Elliott and Miller.
I can't believe how unconscious that guy was.
All right, I want to hear this. I'm glad he's awake. To be honest with you, that was pretty scary.
Jeez, I can't get over that. Bisping.
That's what he signs up for.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate the heck out of Jesse. He came in here on just over 2 days' notice. Which takes some stones, man. Yeah. So I'm glad he stepped in here because I need a dance partner. And I had a great camp, feeling good. We had a couple, opponents shuffle in and out, but when I'm on, I am dangerous for anybody in the world. Well, you were definitely on tonight, and I hate to bring this up because we talked about this the other day, but the talk's always about how many fights, how many wins. I mean, you're setting records all over the place. I hate to ask you because you're not talking about retirement and you just knocked a guy out cold, but
then don't ask him, Mike.
You're going to continue beating people inside this octagon. We'll see. I put the goal out there to get to 300, but I want to end my career like I started my career, and that's fighting as often as I can. Well, you have provided so much entertainment. Of course, you've been a champion. Inside the octagon, is there anything that you still want to achieve? I know you said UFC 300, but in terms of anything else, is there anything that you haven't done that there's a box you want to take? I need to Kimura somebody. That was my gym move that was my giant killer, in the gym for years. I never hit inside the octagon. But, these young guys that I know nothing about and they've got nothing to lose, they scare me, man. It's in my career, I want to have good fights. I want to fight, the guys that I'm fans of and stuff like that. I'm happy to go up to 170 to fight guys. So let's
Don't go up to 170, Jim.
Although you took your time a little bit, I'll be honest. But look at the screen and walk us through it, please. Yeah, he came out strong, and I like that. I like the scrap.
Damn.
And, that's where I
left.
The guys that have been able to take the decision, stuff like that, they usually slow me down. So to come out, firing on all cylinders.
Oh my God.
Well, Jim, it's a pleasure and an honor to call you back. Congratulations.
That was
Jim, Miller. Still going strong.
Just saved my night. As I'm up, and I got an escalator play at the end. So,
Oh my God.
For the way this card went, I am fucking happy. God. So it's amazing when you see fighters doing stuff that they're training. Like I got, I've seen him. I've been watching him train for this fight, and I've talked to his coach and talk about Muay Thai and all these things. And one of the biggest thing that's been his turnaround has been him throwing his shot straighter. So like, even though it's a looping left hook, if you look at Jim Miller from 7 years ago, it would have been an overhand right.
Really?
They've been working on him straightening everything. And it's fucking working. Like I know this guy's young, and but to be 39 and still be putting people out like this,
Dude, putting people out,
he's killing
flatlined.
people. Look what he did to Mata. He put Mata on his forehead. It's crazy.
God damn. Oh my God.
That's awesome. All right. Good night.
Yeah, right? You're right.
Good night in multiple ways.
I can't believe how unconscious that guy
This
was.
is how big. Man. This is how big Miller fans we are. My mother texting me saying, "Yeah," at 10:50 at night.
My God. Oh my gosh, man. I can't.
Fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. We were joking the other day. This barbecue, and we're talking about high school and shit, right? And I go, yeah, I was just at the new high school. They just redid our high school. Escalated down to the first minute. Yeah, Max. Take that doesn't start 30 seconds, 1 minute, minute 30. Yeah. And we're sitting there, and we're all tied one on, and he's sober and not eating pizza because he's got a fight coming up. He's like, not for nothing. There's not a poster, picture, anything mentioned of me in that entire trophy room. They have, in the town of Sparta, it's like other than us who are into this, he gets no shine.
Really?
No shine. None. Nope. I'm like, he's a Hall of Famer.
It's crazy, man. It's I can't believe he starts that guy like that. you and I talked for a long time about this fight, like analyzing it, like going over it. You were like, Butler, he likes to take guys down and lay on, maybe go for a submission. Like he's not submitting Jim Miller, and it was like, yeah, but the footwork, blah blah blah. And it's like, oh, Jim Miller just killed him in seconds.
No, the first thing you said back was, watch this first fight. Horrible striking defense. That was
I did say
word for word what you said. Horrible striking defense. And I was like, all right, well, I know he's going to do on the ground. I'm like, anything he's got horrible striking defense.
He does. He did have horrible striking.
I knew going into this what Jim's mentality was. I know what Jim wants to do with his farm. And I know what he needs financially to do it. He wants a knockout. I'll tell you that right now. I can tell you that right now.
That's hilarious.
He's smiling because he gets to build something now. Awesome. All right, so this next one, Inside the Distance. I have a stake in this.
My God.
So your car's fucking awesome.
Dude,
Because
I
they're shit
miss
you
the
grew
car
up with.
all the time, man. I miss
Now, if
it
you
just-
miss it so much, go buy one. What can you get that car for right now?
Oh, I haven't even looked. I guess I should.
So I thought about this the other day. This is why it's funny. So my small, compact, hot rod, Fast and the Furious era,
Yeah.
cool car was a Ford Probe.
I had a Ford Probe in college too that was souped up, dude. Those were fucking badass.
They were supposed to be to compete with the Mustang. They were going to be the new era of car, right?
Yeah.
So I had a white Ford Probe GTP.
Me too. I had
Right?
mine was black. I put the silver stripes down the contour up and over.
Nice, yeah.
And that trunk, you couldn't have designed a trunk better for
Oh, it's
subwoofers.
awesome.
For
Awesome.
subwoofers,
The whole thing
bro.
was
Man, college, bro. Yeah, those things are nuts.
So the other day, now this is how fucked up my brain works. I'm building muscle cars, I'm building hot rods, I'm doing all this stuff. So you think I'd have like dreams about, a Yanko Camaro or something like that, right? So I have a dream that I get my old Ford Probe back. Next day, I'm on the internet and I'm like, there's got to be one for sale. There's fucking got to be. I find a white Ford Probe GTP with a body kit, black leather interior, power, everything. And I'm like, oh my God. It's like $3,500. I waited a day
Oh my God.
and it was gone.
Oh, I bet.
Like, but like, not a muscle car, not fast. Who cares? But if I could tool around in the car that I had in high school, like I'd love it. I would love it.
I miss that. I miss that car. Yeah, I miss that car so much, man. The way it fit.
Mhm.
I was test driving cars at the time. I went and drove the Mitsubishi Eclipse, which was all the rage
Yeah.
back then. I drove that like half a mile, and I was like, "This thing is a piece of shit." I was like, "Yeah, this is fun if you want to drive a goddamn go-kart."
When the seat sides are like pushing you in.
Yeah, in that car that I showed you, bro. I mean, just all the room in the world, man. The interior was gorgeous.
My buddy had one, and we used to take road trips with it, and it was comfy. We fit people in it, like more than one.
And like it was. I mean, it was fast. Like so, off the line, it was fast. That's the other funny thing.
They all were that way.
When you drive a car like that, everybody in a minivan from a whatever wants to race you off the like I talked about with the BMW. Yeah. But so like first gear was good, second gear was good. You could pop ahead of them. Third was okay. Fourth, they would catch up with you. Fifth, now they're on you. And then you pop that fucker into sixth, and you were on
the overdrive. Yeah,
dude,
overdrive gear.
It was such a joy to be in fifth gear and just see the joy on people's faces when they caught up, and then bang, and you're like, you're out of there. Like you don't have a chance, son. And I'm in a fucking Tiburon. Like,
but they were hot. Like they were hot.
Yeah.
Like, I have a friend of mine who has a Dodge Stealth that he's had since high school. He's married, has kids, has put her through college. He's never gotten rid of this car. So he calls me the other day. He's like, I have an exhaust leak. I'm like, John, you need a new exhaust.
Everything leaks.
Well, can you just patch it? I really want to keep it original. I'm like, oh, you're a
motherfucker. What's up, Mark? Just got home and turned. You don't have any tips for the last fight. You need some. Oh man, you just missed the fight. You need an action. You just missed it. Well, Jim will tell you what he thinks about the last fight.
I'm playing the unders on the main event. I'm playing an escalator play. I threw my paper. I got so excited. I threw it across the room. So the numbers are plus 400, plus 200, plus 130, plus 100, minus 110. So I just did a small incremental bet starting at lower percentages and going higher. I'm only risking 3 units on everything. 3% on everything. It was 3.25%. I just think it's an under. That's the way I feel. Both guys play to it.
Mhm.
If it was a stronger escalator play, guys, like just to give you guys an idea, normally my escalator plays involve a 4% play and a couple 3% plays. So I don't love this, but I can't ignore that the numbers are wrong. And if we get to 13-0, it's a profitable bet. I'll be very, very happy. I still can't believe that this has worked.
Yeah.
It makes no sense that it does, but it just does. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, Mark. The next fight is Pineda. We still have Pineda.
Well, he says last fight. So
last fight.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm on under on this one. Or not to go the distance. I heard some people saying that they didn't think that Pineda's off the juice on this fight. Not for nothing. Tucker Lux looked like fucking shit in that fight.
Yeah, he was terrible. You know, I just went and reviewed the Fast Five segment that I did on Wager Talk.
I missed that segment. But
I've nailed every. I had Dante O'Mays. I had Elise Reed.
Okay.
I had the Blackshear fight over. Controversy because I had Jim Miller under, but that was against Jared Gordon. It counts because there's no fucking way I would have taken Jim Miller under against Gordon.
Yeah, it's not like you would have been like, well, I don't know about my pick now.
Yeah.
Fucking guy with a curly Q mustache.
Butler. Yeah, Jesse Butler grinding out Jim Miller. I do, and I have Pineda and Caceres over 1.5. So if I hit this, I win all 5.
Okay. Well, I hope we both win. I would love a Caceres finish late in round 2. I could see that. Late in round 2, Pineda's tired, shoots a shitty takedown. Caceres, rear naked choke. All right, so where am I at here?
We live our life on our home side, and though we come and go, our odors stay. It's called odor transfer. Left untreated, those odors get trapped inside fabrics and then really smell.
I will say there were a couple crazy moments. Malibu's story about the first ever cannonball.
Yes, that's the part I saw. I saw that little blip, and it's great.
When they first started, the people swinging could have their legs out, they could kick, and they were murdering the gladiators. So it was like, you have to have your knees tucked. Well,
like, what did they think was going to happen? Did they think that was going to be competitive?
Malibu telling the story of the first time he was, because he still kind of talks like,
oh yeah, he does. Yeah.
Like, man, this guy came flying down. He kicked me on the way down. My own knee hit me and gave me a concussion, but I think that was the second concussion I had from the first one. And when they show the replay, it was like, you were like, yeah, what did you think was going to happen when a human being who weighs 200 pounds, I don't care if the gladiator was 250 pounds, that 200-pound person now weighs 3,000 with the weight, with the force that they're coming off of. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God.
It was an awesome show. It was an awesome show. Montour goes over.
Montour, yeah. And so does both teams score over 1.5. Damn.
Wacky, huh? It keeps going.
Mm.
That's the thing. When the Panthers get down, they just get shots on net.
Fire away, man.
They'll fire it in and look for dirty goals.
That was the best streak of the season when Sam Bennett came back, and you could just take Montour and Barkov and Bennett and Reinhardt. You could take 6 guys on the same team to go over and at least 4 of them.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was so hot for so long. It was so exciting yet stressful at the same time.
Yeah.
So much out in NHL. You're just praying that you don't have that game where they only get like 18 shots on goal. Oh no. Yeah, I had no visions of us still talking about the Florida Panthers.
Dude,
at this point
NHL
this season.
NHL playoffs, man, they are just
People lost their shirts
fucking
in this
insane.
playoffs.
Yeah.
I have friends that went so heavy on Boston in that first series.
You can't do that in
Every
NHL playoffs.
Every
You just
fucking
can't.
day. No.
I mean, I've been on the Nuggets from the very beginning
Yeah.
of the playoffs. You can do it in NBA, but
Hockey's a different animal, man. There's so much that goes behind flipping the script and game to game.
yeah,
It's just,
yeah.
and those guys are prideful. Like, you beat them, they want to beat the shit out of you the next game.
Well, and also like we know Connor McDavid's going to be the best skater, probably best player on the ice every time he goes out there. But he takes shifts.
Yeah.
Like with Denver, Jokic is out there 44 minutes a game.
He's
Miami
unbelievable.
can't deal with him.
He's unreal.
He really is.
All the players that were selected before him.
The scouting reports are hilarious.
He agreed with it.
Yeah, that was the best part.
Right?
Like not very
You're right.
athletic, not very good. Blah, blah. He's like, yeah, they're right. Have you seen the meme of him, the classic childhood picture where he's all this chubby fuck?
Yeah, he's like
yeah, he's like all chubby and the meme is this guy is a multiple time NBA MVP. Anything is possible.
it's true. What's really impressed me is just with him, his passing ability is just beautiful to watch. And what I like about it is it takes me back to the NBA of 10, 15 years ago a little bit. Watching John Stockton just like thread bounce passes.
Yeah.
To 3 people. Like it's such a lost skill. It's amazing.
All right, here we go. Pineda and Caceres.
All right,
God,
end
this is
this thing.
interesting.
Not at all surprising to see Daniel Pineda open up with those leg kicks. I mean, that was something that Caceres struggled with in his fight with Yusuf, and it's one of Pineda's strongest weapons.
I mean, you can see the leg of Caceres.
Yeah, these are 2 guys I didn't expect to see still in the UFC either.
Right.
A couple of years ago. What the hell just happened?
Yeah, Caceres is 20-13 in his career. That's it. That's not a great.
Yeah. But it's been a while since his season. George St. Pierre was his coach. Think about that. Oh. Oh.
What's gonna happen here? Who's gonna get what?
I think
Caceres.
Pineda's is in deep shit if he ends up on bottom here. Because his best chance to win is his first 2.5 minutes.
I love that. Dude, Pineda's not subbing Caceres on a weak ass triangle. Break.
Oh, Caceres is taking steam.
Yeah, he is minus 200 already.
Steam. 320.
Oh, 320. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Pineda's already tired.
He's done. He's done, dude.
Done.
He's fucking done. There's no way he was going 15 minutes. If he loses, he gets finished. So I tried taking Caceres in round 2 and round 3, and I got locked out on round 3. So let's hope this ends in round 2.
Really?
Plus 8, what, 550? Yeah, Florida got in. Max, yeah. That's the funniest thing is Florida shouldn't even be here. They shouldn't even be here. And they give me the Stanley Cup champions. See if we can hold on.
Oh my God!
You get him? Alex, get out of that.
What the what?
That was close. That was close. Alex, just stand up.
He's exhausted, Alex.
Yeah. Oh, he's so tired.
I was saying you could
He's
just
so
take
tired.
him down and make him keep getting up again.
Yep.
Take him down,
Do the Tim Elliott strategy.
Yeah. That would be hilarious. That's him taking down. So, get up.
It's like in video games where people like farm stats and stuff.
Yeah.
I just want to remember playing like the UFC game and you're like, how many jabs can I land in 15 minutes? And, like you try not to knock the guy out. You just get jab. Whew. I have to say, I don't think he looks as shredded as he did the last fight. Oh, no, stay up. Stay up. No, 16 seconds. Come on. Please get to round 2 because there's no way he's lasting in round 2. Come on.
Right?
8, 7,
He's going to
6,
make it.
5, 4, 3.
That's great. There's no way he's going to make it through round 2.
All right.
You're so right.
5 minutes. We got 5 minutes.
Oh, my gosh.
That's awesome. He's done.
Oh, man.
Oh, my Lord. Is he done? If I'm Dana, I'm keeping Pineda around though. He's so fun. He's so fun. He's always been fun.
No, he's fun.
Right? Like he's fun.
Yeah. It's like smiling Sam Alvey. He's fun to have around.
This and the Miller fight's the 2 best moments of the night. So you have a 39-year-old guy.
I mean, the Miller fight
who gave you your best moment, and now you have a rapid steroid using for his whole career that's giving you your best moments. You got to keep him. All right, come on, Caceres. All right, great start.
Pineda didn't get the knockout. He's gonna be so tired after this.
Oh shit. Guillotine? No.
Almost played into the hands of Pineda. But now he's got the underhooks. He's defending better now. That was a great start, though. Those right and left hooks from Pineda. Solid shots. But as I said, there was a couple of really strong elbows as well from Caceres. So both men did a
Caceres is down to minus 250.
Is he really?
Yeah. Oh, that didn't last.
Yeah, I don't have it. That's for sure.
Is Caceres getting tired?
Oh, I'm sure it's a rapid pace, but I don't see Pineda being able to put up with this.
No, you're probably.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he just kicked him.
Oh, he's just can't even. One well placed shot right now, and this is done.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, Jesus, really? Caceres, come on.
Let's see if he can control it. He had him here a second off Caceres. Goes his way back to the feet. Now they're out in the center a little bit. It's going to be harder for Caceres to do so.
Mm-hmm.
Caceres will make a lot of possibilities.
Should be using that energy to stand up. And you got a guy that tired.
Yeah, well, I think something happened because Caceres just jumped to like minus 1,000.
Oh, really?
Minus 950.
Are we that far behind what's happening in real life?
Maybe.
Yeah, 750. I mean,
Yeah, he won't be able to move his hips over until he lets go of that figure four lock.
no, there it is.
That's how far behind we are.
That's the world we live in, Andy. When a position change swings the line 400 points.
Seriously?
This is the new MMA. Get used to it,
Yeah.
guys. We got to actually like handicap for this shit now. If you really think about it, it's like if a guy gets a takedown, bet the other guy.
Seriously.
Because he'll be plus money. And then it'll swing.
Seriously, Caceres, how are you letting this guy?
How is he losing?
This is a really solid position now. Now we've got full mount. Caceres is going to be really careful here because Pineda's not taking any chances to lose position. He's worked extremely hard to get there. He's isolated the wrist.
I can't believe Pineda's doing this to Caceres. What a joke.
Me either.
What a joke.
Control time here in round two. He's going to want that into the fight. Is it arm triangle?
I mean, it's 1-1.
Yeah. Yeah. It's 1-1 and it's still going.
Yeah.
How? How is it still going?
More of that. I don't think he's going to manage to get the breathing job unless he distracts it with some blows first.
Surely Caceres' corner is going to be like, bro, do not let this get on the ground.
Mm-hmm. I would hope. I think he just split Pineda open.
Did he?
Looked like it. Thought I saw blood.
That was a headbutt.
That was a headbutt.
It was absolutely a headbutt.
It's like, fuck it.
One way to try and finish a fight, I guess.
What'd you think of Blake Builder? We were talking about him the other day. Did you look at that one?
Yeah, because I've had a couple drinks and you're going to spoil it. Blake Builder's going to murder Kyle Nelson. Kyle
I'm gonna
Nelson.
spoil it. Why am I gonna spoil it? What do you mean?
Well, this is probably going to be a client play. Kyle Nelson's awful.
I didn't
Kyle
know
Nelson
that.
is awful.
A lot of people were shitting on Blake Builder. I was honestly very curious to hear people's
No,
opinions.
Kyle Nelson's awful.
He is awful. Yeah.
He should be 1-5. He got a split
Mhm.
or he got a draw in his last fight because the other guy got one of the weakest headbutt calls you'll ever see in the history of martial arts. Got a point taken away. Otherwise, he loses that fight. His fight, Polo Reyes is the one guy he beat. Oh, that was it. There was it. Body
come
shot
on.
by Caceres. Caceres.
It's not it till it's it. All right. It's not it till it's it. Because
I
it's
know,
Alex
but man,
fucking
did he
Caceres.
drill that body.
Oh yeah, that hurt him
Oh,
bad.
God.
Wait, let me not go back to the body now. Let me just
let me work the calf kicks.
I just
Jesus,
shove your
Caceres.
rib into your kidney, but okay. I'll just punch you in the face. Look at him. What an idiot.
Caceres, why are
Punch
you
into the
faking-
body.
Why are you faking the jab? He's bleeding. He's spitting at you.
Oh, he's looking at him. Ref's looking at him. You're kidding me here.
There's another good body shot. Rip the body,
Go to the
Alex.
body.
Alex, rip the body. Don't go down on the
Fuck
ground,
me.
Alex.
Fuck
Are you
me.
serious? Is this
Unbelievable.
Guy, is this guy serious?
Fucking believable.
I mean, Pineda's dead to the world right now, cardio. But my God, how can you let
This should have been over 2 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I can't. Caceres just let him off the hook.
What's pissing me off more is that his corner is not screaming at him to go to the body.
Yeah, rip the body, rip the body, rip the body. Oh. His Pineda's hands are on his hips, and Caceres is like,
He goes to the head
let me
again.
feint the jab.
I think I'm going to shoot for a takedown.
Pineda's hands was on his hip, yet Pineda's moving forward. Caceres is like, let me work the counter.
Oh my! They better James Krause investigate this shit because.
Oh, God,
Oh.
that hurt me, man. Oh my God.
I can't fucking believe this is still going. Oh, Goldberg!
Alex, you can win this, Alex. You can. You can win by finish, Alex. You can do this, buddy. There you go. You don't need to back up. Why is he backing up?
What?
Alex, you can't be standing on the
This is gonna fucking go the distance.
I don't.
This is gonna fucking go the distance. Unbelievable.
I got very terrified for a second because DraftKings fucked up their live lines for 1 second. Caceres dropped to -200.
Oh, really?
And he was -9,000. And I was like, oh my God, what happened? But they changed it.
What happened is he decided to go for some wrestling when his Opponent has internal bleeding.
He's gonna go.
I'm gonna submit him instead.
Did the announcers just really say good IQ from Caceres? Dude,
Squeeze. His hands.
I can't believe this, Jim.
This is fucking ridiculous.
I've never seen anyone get hit that hard in the body and no follow-ups. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, dude, Caceres is trash. What in the hell? What
How
was
did that-
How did that go the distance?
All right, now give me my words of encouragement where it's like, no, wasn't a bad bet. How do you not end that?
I had okay. So Nathan was all over this about taking this fight to not go the distance because this thing with Pineda, this fights don't go the distance. I had only one counterpoint. This is an Alex Caceres fight, which is completely unpredictable. You don't know what you're going to get from Alex Caceres. Are you going to get the Caceres where he knocks a guy out with a vicious head kick, or are you going to get that bullshit? What was that? The guy's 20-13 in his entire career, which 20-13, that's a journeyman.
Yeah.
Not a UFC, but his inconsistency, his weirdness. You get weird shit like this with him. It makes no sense.
No.
It doesn't make any sense.
Do you not want an extra $50,000? Is that?
I don't think he does. I don't think
Are
he
you
cares.
that well off?
There's a fight in the Vegas-Florida game. At least this Vegas guy wants to finish. The Knight wants to finish the Panther.
That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. How does that go?
It doesn't make any sense.
No. Okay. We'll move on from that.
Take your mouth out, Alex. The fight's over, you dumbass.
No, you know why? Because when his mouthpiece is in, his voice actually sounds like his IQ better.
Yeah,
I wanted to attack the body.
You're lucky you didn't take his cup off when Bisping said, "Hey, Alex, your mouthpiece." Oh, good point. No, that's your cup, Alex.
Well, I wanted to attack the body. Oh, that's aggravating.
I mean, it was. I don't know how that guy doesn't get finished.
The ref was literally
standing there with his hands on his hips.
The ref is telling him fight back, and Alex is like, "I better back up."
Yeah. Alex is like, "I'm standing on the Monster Can logo in the ring. Let's move back to the Modelo." Like what is it? Meanwhile, his corner's like, "No, Alex, move towards the Toyo Tire logo, not back to the Modelo. Toyo Tire."
Got no words.
I do.
But Pineda, good, you say it.
Hector says it well. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Just like,
holy shit from Justin. Okay. Yeah.
It's
like you don't like money, I guess. Okay.
All right, Albazi and Cara France. Here we go.
This is big, folks. Not big for the bankroll, but big.
Big for the ego.
I want to be right.
Yeah.
I want to be right.
By the way, now that
Mm.
we're almost here, Twitter videos, Road to Millions videos will start again on Monday. My stepdad passed away. Life will get back to normal for me and the fam. So it was dude, what a strange last few months, man.
Mhm.
Weird. Just weird experience. I mean, I've watched people die, been through that whole experience. ALS, that's something if you've never seen it, you can't possibly imagine. I wouldn't wish that on the worst person in the fucking world
Mhm.
to watch that shit happen. So it was way past due. I'm glad he's gone, so he's not suffering anymore. But yeah, it's nice to have life back to normal a little bit. So
It's always good after, you know.
yeah. Oh, my mom, who's been like,
She's got to just feel like,
oh, bro, she packed the
Like,
RV. The next day, she's gone to Michigan with her friends.
yeah, yeah.
She was like, I need
Yeah.
out of here.
Yeah.
I just, like, get me the fuck out of here.
Mhm.
So, no, don't be sorry, man. Be happy. He's moved on to the next phase of his existence, and all of us can finally move on to ours and don't have to watch that. So, yeah, man, it was so weird. I always go over there and see him, and we'd have thought going out to dinner and all that stuff. There was a day a couple weeks ago where I walked in and it just wasn't right. And that was
Yeah.
the day where I was like, he shouldn't be here anymore. He's suffering too much. You can just feel it,
Mhm. Mhm.
So ever since then, man, it's just been like this dark cloud.
Well, you sense it, like, not to compare it, but like, they say when you have an older pet
Yes.
and they're getting sick, they all of a sudden want to leave you and you can't find them and they're hiding in your closet or they won't come inside and it's you sense it as humans and beings, we sense that. And you walk away. So it's I've always felt the best thing about coming out of it is when it's over and you're all sitting around with like your family or hopefully you have those people and you're telling stories and you're remembering the person happily.
Yeah.
It always, it's like the closure point, but it always puts a cap on it.
What's so crazy about him is his mind was there till the end. I mean, 3 days before he went on the heavy doses of morphine to check out, I had heart to heart, like deep conversations with him, like pretty incredible. I mean, I walked into his bedroom. There's finished crossword puzzles from the paper. Like the man's mind, and he knew it. I mean, he was just like, my mind is 100% there, my body isn't. So I went out of here. And he said, I've said goodbye to everybody, had all the conversations that I need. So, get me out of here. So it was strange, but man, I'm glad it's over. It was just, it got too tough to watch.
Yeah, man.
So, but I'm excited. Get back to videos, get back to some normal life and all that stuff.
Poor shot.
Let's do a shot.
Poor shot.
And this ain't a shot for Alex Caceres. Fuck that guy.
No, he's not getting any shots.
Cheers,
stepdad.
Cheers to life.
Cheers. Yeah, Alex doesn't get any fucking shots.
Man, what a bizarre one.
But I handicapped it right.
You did handicap it right.
I had a friend argue with me about that. He's like, well, you didn't handicap it right if it didn't hit. I was like, you, sir, do not understand gambling.
You are not on your road to millions. You're on the off ramp.
Yes. Yes, you, sir, are all about just the result, not the process, are you?
I would say one of the perfect examples of that was golf the last few weeks.
Mhm.
I've been missing out on some of these golf plays by like half shots
Yeah.
and weird
Mhm.
and I would inside I could feel I was handicapping it right, and I'm like, I know I'm right there. Like,
Yep.
I'm not having a great golf season, but I love that my definition of not having a great
I
golf
was just
season
gonna say your
is I'm up.
season. Yeah, shut up. Shut up.
No, but that's what we're aiming for, man. Aim
Yeah.
fucking high. I always said in the road to millions, my goal is to make $26 million in 6 years. I'd love it if I missed it by half.
Mhm.
I would love it. This would be amazing. But yet, like with golf, I was like, I know I'm handicapping these right. The results aren't there. Corbin had a couple plays where it was like,
Yeah.
well, he started off the French Open where it was like, yo, he
Gangbusters.
handicapped these.
Mhm.
Well, no, he lost a couple that were just like brutal. Like,
Yeah,
oh,
but
this
I think the first round, didn't he sweep the first round?
no, he was off one play.
Or was it one?
And then he
Mhm.
missed it the next, but he swept today.
Mhm.
He crushed it the couple,
Oh, man.
So it was like,
Good, I'm happy for him.
yeah. So for golf, we had a huge week this week. Even if I lose the play that's pending tomorrow, we're still going to have up 9 units or something. But it was like, I know I'm handicapping this right, so the results will get there.
Yeah, you gotta stick to.
Thanks,
it was
Mark.
right.
Thanks,
It was
Mark.
right.
So, there are.
It's hard to have that confidence to stick with what you're doing when you know you're close.
Yeah, and a lot of it is just years of experience of just and there is no substitute for years of experience and just doing this. So
F1 was like that last week for me. The first day, I think I did really good the first day, and then the race, a couple things didn't go my way. That was it.
yeah.
It's a couple. Perez being a dumbass, Sonoda being a dumbass.
Perez was
That was moronic. But you can't.
If there is one rule at Monaco, you only have one rule.
I know.
Do not wreck in Q1 of qualifying. That's it. That literally is it. You
Get
are
out of this alive.
You are in one of the fastest cars. The only other car that may be even remotely faster than you is your teammate.
Yes.
All you have to do is not wreck in the first qualifying session. And Perez is like, hold my Red Bull. It was just
Today they were like, hey, listen, Checo, just remember what happened last week. I got you guys. What does he do? Same fucking shit.
Yeah, and then and then they pulled the perfect strategy for him, which was fucking brilliant.
That was brilliant.
That was
brilliant.
so
That's
slick.
what I mean. Like so many things went our way.
Oh man.
Like even just everything went our way, and then just
That was
one mistake.
When they pitted him on the first lap, I was like, what the fuck are they doing? He came out and it was like, oh my God, he's gonna run in clean air for 15 laps and he's gonna gain 15 seconds on the
top
field.
6 with 10 to go.
Yeah,
Easy.
Easy
10
peasy.
to go.
No.
Red Bull double top 6 is still alive, right?
Did you agree with my my decision to go with Chase Elliott for the Stenhouse? I gave Chase Elliott the Stenhouse Award over Carlos Sainz. So Chase Elliott took out Denny.
Yeah.
Denny Hamlin.
No.
Chase Elliott.
But what was the big signs, Oops?
Well, Sainz was running behind Ocon, and over the radio, they come over and they tell Sainz, they're like, "Hey, let's push Ocon and try and use his tires up." And within 1 second, Carlos Sainz just runs into the back of Ocon.
Oh yeah.
And it was like, "No, Carlos, we said push him." Like pressure him, not actually push him.
Push him.
Like when we said use his tires, we don't mean try and run into his tire with your fucking front end, you moron.
I just put more stock in F1 fuck ups because they're fewer. Like NASCAR, it's become normal. It's become a norm. Every week in NASCAR, we're like, yeah, we beat NASCAR. 5 laps to go, and Ryan Newman, who hasn't raced all season, decides to turn right on a left-hand track. And blows our bets out of the water. Thank you, Ryan Newman. Appreciate that.
I mean, Chase Elliott. it probably wouldn't have won the award, but Chase Elliott had to do the interview before the race. It was like, we got to win all the stage points and we got to finish the race. And you'll listen, it was like, not only did he not even make it to stage, but he got suspended for the next race.
Idiot.
Like you somehow managed to not get points in 2 races with the fucking hell.
I'm sticking with Chevy. Chevy should have won that race.
100%.
Larson had that spin. I mean, Ryan Blaney had a great car. I have no confidence in that car coming back to being
or the
great.
driver
or the driver
team. Yeah.
It's still plays. If they give you Chevy under minus 200 every week, you take it.
Yeah.
At the end of the season, you'll probably be up money.
Well, before this fight gets started, get ready for some new programming on Wager Talk TV.
I like the new programming.
I believe they've already okayed a Canadian Football League show.
Get out.
Yeah, with Andrew and
Carm.
Andrew and Carm. Yeah, and they have connections with the Canadian Football League, so I believe they're going to be able to get some guests on there that are pretty cool. I'm working on a new show. It's not new, but it's new to Wager Talk TV. So, and I'm pushing. I'll tell you guys, I've pitched this to Wager Talk. I fucking hope they okay it. Prop it up on Friday mornings.
Yeah.
Football season, we want to do it on Monday mornings as well. Let's get ready for Monday Night Football and let's recap Sunday. And we can get ready for Thursday. So I've pitched that. And the outside like sliver is I want to do a prop it up with college football.
Ooh.
Team totals.
There's money to be made.
Player props.
College football when it comes to props.
Yeah, there really is. So I'm going to have to twist some arms because there's so much programming for football on Wager Talk already that the production team is overloaded with. But I think if you give me and Mid-Major Matt and one other person a half-hour time slot to go over some college football player props and team totals, I think we can fucking nail it, man.
You guys will. The prop show is still my favorite show.
I love it. I wish we could do it every day, but we'll see. We'll see. So, all right, here we go.
Somebody fall down. Fall down fast.
Somebody get Jesse Butler or whatever the hell that poor guy's name. Someone Jim Miller this guy.
Yes, there you go. Shit, I gotta fucking text him. Think of that.
Does he know you do this stuff? Surely he does.
He does. I don't talk to him about gambling.
I
told him like he knows that like I do a live thing, but like I don't know how he'll react to it, or any fighter for that matter.
I mean, people ask them about it all the time, I'm sure, but as long as you're not an asshole about it.
No, I don't say. I don't bring it up. I don't say it. I don't ask for information. I'm not like, oh, hey, how's your leg feeling? Like.
Have you been working on your body shots?
Yeah. Have you done a lot of cardio at the gym? No, but we talked about the Ladovid Klein fight.
Yeah.
And I was like, I like the matchup. He goes, yeah, me too. I said, yeah, he's a kicker. Grab that kick, get the takedown, and we bullshit fighting. But
it's impossible to not talk about the gambling thing. My guess is he probably would smile and laugh about it. Probably about what I mean is like other fights.
Like I've told him that I said I bet on you every time. That's the most I've ever in my life said to him. I'm always betting on you. I said appreciate it. That's it. Some people get pissed. Look at like Kyrie Irving, flipping out about gambling. It's ruining the game.
It's saving your fucking ratings, you moron.
Yeah.
How high do you think the ratings are between the Charlotte Hornets and the Orlando Magic on a Wednesday night in November?
How good are the ratings when everybody's got to take a break for a game and they got the scrubs out there?
Oh my God.
All right.
Mark, love it. I just got into CFL last year. I followed some of my fellow compadres on Wager Talk. I followed their picks, and yes, CFL is gettable. absolutely gettable. So, and Andrew, you know what Andrew brought up, which
What?
is just this is what I loved about CFL because it's perfect for the road to millions. Perfect. Here, I'll tell you after this first round. We should give a little bit more attention to this. Feeling out here.
We're having too much fun here with these guys doing nothing. Nice, like
They'll open up here.
I think so. I think Albazi's getting to France a little bit more than I thought, though.
Yeah, he's getting there.
Mhm.
I thought the odds of the fight told us a lot.
Yeah.
'Cause
Oh,
I
what
thought-
the swing of it?
Well, no, just that they were that close to even. Because if you look at Albazi's like resume and the guys he's beaten, it doesn't even compare to who Car France has. So to have it even, the books were like, man, there's something here to this Albazi
Yeah.
guy.
He's looking to sit down and really throw hard. He separates his legs a little bit, really sits down on his face, and that's going to alert Kai whether Albazi's going to start to throw heavy shots.
Well, this is what Cara France needs to do. More of this. When he's going forward, when he's putting Albazi on the back foot, he's having success. He's letting the hands go. When he's retreating and allowing Albazi to, lead the dance, shall we say, being a little more defensive, and he's letting Albazi dictate the pace of the fight. That's nice from Cara France. Final minute of round one. Each going in for an exchange there.
Oh,
Yeah, France is starting to get his timing down.
I think so. How could Albazi look this quick and this sharp? Then you go watch his fight against Figueiredo, and he's like moving in slow motion.
I wondered if
And he took it serious.
I wondered if just a lack of like talent in his competition was like kind of like really.
Yeah, like he
Like,
looks
maybe
fantastic right now, striking wise, compared to
Yeah, his striking does look much better. There you go, Albazi. Put your hands behind your back, you dope. Yeah. All right. So why is this? Why is CFL so great for Road to Millions? There's a one game on Thursday, one on Friday, one on Saturday, one on Sunday. So I will tell you what I did was I got Don Buster's plays last year. He was on
Yeah,
Sports
he's a
Memo.
CFL guy, right?
He's a big time Canadian CFL guy. And I made way more money betting his plays than his final unit tally because I could just tell. Like, I could tell when he had a play up just for the sake of having a play up because there was a game on Saturday. And I was like, he's not confident in this one. I'm going to lay off. And towards the end of the season, it got so diabolical, I bet the other side.
It's smart though. You can tell by the betting style when you know somebody.
And it's one of the reasons why I really, really say, hey, bet, take long-term approaches because you can tell when I'm getting hot, when I'm, getting cold, and you can work it. So you could just tell in Don's write-ups when it was like, oh, he loves this play, fucking fire away. And if he had a 4 or 5% play and it was like the first game of the week and you hit it, you're done. You just made your 4 or 5% play. So the CFL made a ton of sense for my betting strategy. And I talked to Andrew at length about it. I'm not in a position to handicap it myself. It's football. It's a complicated sport.
It's very different football.
Yeah. Oh, they only get 3 downs.
Numerically, it's very different. So you'll see a spread and you're like, oh, that seems like a good spread. Meanwhile, you forget that it's 3 downs and there's different point totals. And
Mark, you are please join because this is one of the sports that I want to add to the arsenal. It fits, it checks all the boxes of a sport that makes sense for me to bet. And I encourage everyone.
Mark, are you subscribed to the Bump and Run YouTube channel for Road to Millions? If not, Road to Millions will be returning this week.
And the other thing that's happened with CFL is they've started to open up player props and some other
Yeah.
betting things that some people that follow CFL have been like, oh yeah, you could never bet on player props or stuff like this, but they're opening
No,
it up more.
you can play them. Anybody who talks bad about props just really is close minded. College football props. Grayson McCall, passing
Yeah.
touchdowns. No, not Grayson McCall. Who was it for Wake Forest that just transferred to Notre Dame? Shoot, I forget who it was, but he was knowingly transferring. The last couple games of the season, you're auditioning.
Oh,
That's
so
the way
he
it
was
is.
lighting it up.
Oh yeah, they were hanging him at 2.5 passing touchdowns every week. 2.5 passing touchdowns in college, really.
My buddy who's an Ohio
Not
State Buckeye alum and a huge fan,
Mhm.
he was killing the player props, but it was the receiver props, but it wasn't Marvin Harrison Jr. It was the second guy that the books weren't paying attention to.
Yep.
He's like, this dude's fucking lighting it up. He's going to be an NFL starting wide receiver, and they're putting his receiving yards at like 50 because everyone's already all on Marvin Harrison Jr.
I did really good on college props during the college playoff. Quarterback rushing yards, things like that. Quarterbacks to rush for a score. It seems like in all those big games, the quarterbacks they get down to the 2, and they're like, quarterback sneak.
Run it in.
No.
Yeah.
Run a toss to our freshman or just let the quarterback run it in.
Yep. Love it, man. Love it, Mark. That CFL. Yeah, it's a great community, the CFL betting community.
Albazi really pushing this fight.
He really is. He's
we caught him there.
He absolutely did.
Come on, put him down.
And it's not just the right for Karine because he has been ending his combinations by swinging the left through to get
Caleb
Oh,
Williams.
whoa. Time out. We haven't talked about any of this fresh ink on Kai's back. He's never had this back tattoo.
You're right. Shows up with a new back tat.
That's
ballsy.
Quite a first tattoo, don't you think, Andy?
Yeah, I'll do a 40-hour back tat as my first dive.
Where's your bad decisions drop?
It's not a bad tattoo. It's just strange.
All right. This is where we got to make money now. See if somebody ends.
They're starting to open it up here.
Mm-hmm. All right. Hit the bathroom here between rounds.
Just watch the main road to millions. Okay. All right. Stick with us, Mark. We'll do you good. Albazi's corner, that was great. Amir, stop throwing that goddamn open right. That was great. Mark, it's really just if you have a sport that you dominate in, it's really a system that says if you have a sport that you're really good at, focus on that, concentrate on low volume, your best plays for that week. Don't do any crazy drunk betting. Don't chase losses. If you're on a losing streak, really minimize the losses by just lowering them out big time. When you find that you're on a really good streak, like we've been the last 3 or 4 days, ramp it up. And just don't make the mistakes that most of the average bettors do. And if you can just do that 3% a week, if you can just do that, you're going to be great. That's why I love the CFL. Yeah, Corey, we're working. That's the thing. NFL and college football scares me. It scares me for a lot of other people because I get scared about how much money people lose in football. It really does. It was pretty funny when they got in the corner. The first thing Amir Albazi's corner goes, Amir, stop throwing that goddamn overhand open right. Throw it straight.
Those are cornermen I love, man. Tell it to you straight.
Yep. This isn't good for the fucking unders, man. Damn it.
I'm in trouble.
Finally, Albazi is like,
unless he snags up a choke here or something, but that's the best. The Joe Rogan reaction video to the guy. I forget what the fight is. Where he's like, "Stop trying to knock him out. He's a big old Mexican with a big old head."
yes.
That's the best advice I've ever heard to the corner. Don't be an idiot.
Yeah, Car of France could be in trouble here.
Yep. Come on, Amir. Make me some coin. Ooh.
And this is the first time in the fight halfway through round 3 that Albazi's really gotten it to where he is at his best.
When you're in this back mount position, ideally you want your chest to be square to the back of your opponent that's on top of you. Any angle is going to be really difficult to find a rear naked choke.
This is what you were worried about with Kai Kara.
Yeah.
The lack of takedown.
What he's really good at defending the takedown, but once it's control position,
yeah,
he gets in trouble. This is probably the first round that's actually decidedly somebody's. Ooh, ooh.
Oh. Albazi's minus 250.
I like that.
Oh. That's it. That's got to be it.
He's off to the side.
Oh, yeah, he is off to the side, but it might have moved over.
No.
Oh, he missed
that. He's off to the side too much. Yeah, 250's long gone.
Yeah, it is.
They are so quick.
Are you kidding me? Look at that. That's amazing.
I'd say about Kai, he is one scrappy guy.
Yeah, man.
Every fight he ever has, he's just, you can tell he's that tiny little guy that got picked on when he was little. Right? He just has that vibe, doesn't he? Ooh, Albazi hands on hips. And he's cut.
Is he? Where's he cut at?
They're wiping it. Got a little baby
Oh
there.
yeah.
Dude, Kaikar France plus 130. Albazi minus
Wow.
160.
Dude, Albazi was minus 400 for a second in that round, man.
It just, you know what? I've got to grab my nuts, and when these lines swing, place the bet.
On
I just
Kaikar
grab.
France.
No, like in general, the way they've been swinging. Like it's almost like the strategy in a fight needs to be, how can I get plus money on both fighters
Yes,
within 15 minutes?
you can.
Mm-hmm. I would say still Albazi's round.
Oh yeah,
The first two could be a classic 1-1.
it's tough.
To make sure that Albazi respects it, and to make it dishearten Albazi. You know, it has got to be disheartening. You finally get the takedown, you take the back, you have your arm wrapped around the man's neck, and somehow you
Thank you.
turn the tables on.
It's just like the Brazilian Ball Field fight, really. Both hands back for a long time and then turn the tables and knock them out for not unfamiliar territory for both our opponents.
Unfamiliar territory for each of these fighters as they enter a round 4 for the first time. France obviously scheduled for 5 rounds against Brandon Moreno in his last outing. Didn't get that far. It ended in the 3rd. I like that one. France just did that, kind of faked it. The low kick came with a double jab. Both ones landed. Cesar Albazi slowed down a little bit here.
Mm-hmm.
Round 4, a big, big burst of energy. 3 to get that takedown.
Since that guy's put his foot on the gas a little bit here, starting to find the range. Particularly with that jab.
Don't blink.
62. Wow, 62. I don't know. The stats in UFC I continue to say are the most confusing
It's
stats.
interesting that he's still at plus money, especially after showing that stat.
Mm-hmm.
53 significant strikes for France to 24 of Albazi.
Albazi get any control time in the first 2 rounds?
No, I think he just kind of did stand up.
Well, that submission attempt will help a little bit in terms of judging that round.
Albazi's really slowing down.
Yeah,
His output
France
is
isn't doing
crashing.
a whole lot either.
I'm not cutting him off as much as he was
Oh boy.
earlier.
See if he gets it down.
Yeah. You know, these judges aren't counting that.
Right? Right? They're like, man, Albazi didn't do anything with that. The tag's hanging out of the back of his shorts. Take a point. Not giving him this round.
Take a point.
It's a coin flip when the fight started. With 2 minutes to go in round 4, odds makers have Albazi with a slight lead at minus 140.
It's interesting that they have him at such a lead.
Yeah, you could have both fighters at plus money now. Albazi's plus 130.
And big plus numbers. Plus
Huge.
200s,
Yeah, you could have plus
300s.
200 and plus 200 on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Pressuring and largely sort of forcing Kai to go left to right, but you got to remember that really doesn't matter in terms of judging. It doesn't matter who's it.
Back at the old days, octagon control was a real thing, but now it's all about the damage. Yeah, I guess in terms of control in the octagon and which part of the octagon the fight is taking place. Albazi doing that, he's not doing anything with it. Just because your forces are stand near to the fence doesn't mean you're winning the fight. Albazi's doing great work, though, don't get me wrong. It's a very, very competitive fight. Who's doing
Yeah, I don't know.
This is a recap of all the action on the UFC Fight Night post-show on ESPN Plus. Dean Thomas and Rashad Evans are here with Aaron Bryant. breaking all
Wait,
the records.
Heritage is going to cut me off.
Big winners. It's only on ESPN Plus.
Made a cut. Parlay.
Well, I like.
The table. Position for him.
This is interesting.
This fight is so close, man.
Mhm.
Not the slightest clue.
I think so far it's this guy's round. I mean, it's one crappy takedown apiece, and he's been definitely doing more.
Yeah.
On the feet.
Yeah, so my three big offshore accounts that I use are Heritage, Bet Online, and Bookmaker.
Mhm.
And for whatever reason, anything I put on Heritage, I won. So I've won 11 in a row on Heritage.
Oh, you screwed. Yeah.
I know, and they haven't graded the Tim Elliott win yet, so that'll be
Oh
12.
shit.
Yeah. Now it was their fault because 6 of those wins were the power slap
Oh yeah.
where they left the lines up. Yeah, if you guys want to watch power slap and you have an account at Heritage Sports,
Mhm.
just know the last time they left the lines up while the fights were still going on. So you could have a guy be like, okay, he's minus 160 and he gets first slap and he
Mhm.
hits the guy into next week and the guy like kind of recovers, but he's up there and it's his turn to slap and he barely breezes the guy and you can still bet on the other guy at minus 160. I was like, they're live lines. But yeah, that's where I bet all my golf plays this week.
Oh really?
It's just happenstance. It wasn't. It's just every play that I happened to bet on Heritage this week hit.
And he has shown some urgency to start the final round.
I had a run like that on Bet365. When I first signed up, they gave you like
Oh, they love
300
it when you first sign up and do that.
right. So I first signed up, got like a super bonus, like $300 in free bets. Won them all to get the 300 back. And it's one of those moments where you're a dumbass, and you're like, yeah, I really should just take it because it's now 300 actual dollars. Like, no, I'll gamble it. And I just gave it all back.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened when my mom opened up her accounts.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude.
I thought she was just following what you were doing.
Yeah, she opened up DraftKings at $600.
Mm-hmm.
Within a few months, I had it up to $1,100, and then they limited her.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It was like over $500. You're a $1 billion handle company.
I was thinking about that, and it's like there's probably so many people with double and triple accounts, other people's names. When you come out the gate that hot, I think it's like a burner account.
I guess, but man,
that is quick though. Like,
yeah, when you start with 600 and you win 500, I can understand if you had 60,000 and you win 50,000, but
so I have this 2-1 so far.
Bisping has a 4-4.
He does.
Yeah.
Bisping still thinks the fight's not going to start round 2. You hear him on commentary? He's like, Jim's escalator play still alive.
Right? I'm glad we didn't take a drink every time he stepped over Laura trying to make a point.
Ooh, that was a good shot by Albazi.
I think Albazi kind of rocked France on that shot.
No, he definitely did. He walked right into it. France is definitely winning the output battle, though.
Finally, he went through
Yeah.
long stretches where he wasn't throwing shit. I have no idea who's winning this fight. I have no idea what judges are gonna do.
We can't have any. I have an opinion, but it can't be called accurate because we've been
We've seen
seeing
the judges.
wacky
Yeah.
freaking shit all night.
Twitter scorecards are any indication, we have no idea. They were all over the place. Heading into the fifth and final round, the three judges that matter here.
I wanted to look up something here real quick. Let's do this here. Let's see how the spreads have done. Okay. We did like Lynn's plus 3.5, that one. We did like Blackshear plus 3.5, that one. Frey plus 3.5, that did win. Muñoz. Let's see the end of this fight. Dude, that was an awesome fight. Great fight. Let's see. Blackshear. Muñoz. Did Muñoz cover? Was that you're muted?
I wonder why no one was answering.
Yeah, right.
No, Muñoz covered because Santos had a point taken.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Arlovski did not cover.
Mm-hmm.
Gafurov.
That was a win, wasn't it? I don't think it was
Yeah,
unanimous.
Okay, yeah.
Abubakar
Abubakar,
covered.
easy. Souza, she broke her knee. Did not cover. Altamirano.
No, wait. Oh yeah, Souza. Sorry.
No, he did not cover.
Altamirano did cover.
No, he didn't. Plus
Didn't
3.5. Because Tim Elliott won 30, 27, 30, 27, 29, 28. So he won by 7 points.
Oh, okay.
Breaking news: Jesse Butler did not cover.
No.
Oh, here's the decision. Split.
48-47, Albazi. And Grishin has the contest. 48-47.
Altamirano.
The winner by split decision, Amir
Know it. Well,
Wow.
I don't know.
Dude.
It's okay. Whatever.
Kaikar France covered.
Yeah, he covered.
Pineda covered, didn't he?
What were you thinking as Bruce Buffer read out the result?
Uh,
Or did Caceres win by?
no, I think Caceres.
Yeah. Well, anyway, the fights that we liked, the plus 3.5, they won. I mean, like Lynn's we liked, Blackshear we liked.
Blackshear was the best bet of the night.
That was such a good one.
Well, no, Miller was the best bet of the night, but
Well, yeah, it's truth.
you can't beat that one.
Oh yeah, Gafurov had a point taken too. That's
Mhm.
right, Gafurov. Yes, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that one, Nick.
But next time I come in, I like to call finishes. So I win this, I win. You know, but next time you see me here, I'm gonna put on a better show, and I thought I'd give a finish for you guys.
Well, listen, a lot of talk this week has been about there being levels to this, and Kai Carter France was at that level. Well,
Close fight. I mean, can't be mad either way.
No, split decision come down to one point. I couldn't be mad at anybody that won.
No.
There's no name. There's only one thing I want. I always get that title. That's all.
Yeah, these spreads are something to
October 22nd, 21st.
really think about.
I know they're coming to Abu Dhabi. It's my people. Give me that fight. But Doja Moreno, whoever wins that fight, I want to be next. I want to get my title. I'm next. Let's go.
Well, that seems like a great way to cap off this night. Congratulations on a hardcore victory.
Maybe it's just me, but I don't think Albazi fares very well against either of them.
Pantoja would take this guy to the cleaners. To the cleaners. Are you kidding me?
Pantoja could be the most underrated, underappreciated fighter in all divisions of the UFC. I don't think anybody realize how good that guy is.
Dude, he's incredible, man. So no,
That back take in that last fight.
It was
Oh.
ridiculous. Yeah. No. So you're not. I'm sorry, Albazi. I love the heart and the passion. You're not beating it. You're just not. He's on another level right now.
Both those guys, he gets his little takedowns. Like they're like, okay,
that's adorbs.
Thanks for that.
Adorbs.
Thanks for
Albazi.
giving me your neck. Or a body lock.
Yeah. All right, guys. We're out of here. We'll see you guys next week. Jim, great job.
See you guys.
I didn't even.
What?
Guess who joined us all night? We're getting ready for the Super Max. By the way, Super Max. Maybe we just go all in on Max for stopping it.
It might not be the worst betting strategy there is. It's got to be something else we can put with Max to win. It gets to like minus 400 something.
Minus 400.
Oh wait, what's A's money line and Max to win? That's got to get
We
you.
already talked
Or
about that. We
Ace to
actually
lose.
put a 1% plan. We did Ocon top 10 with the Nuggets money line tomorrow.
Oh, I didn't even look at that yet. Okay.
Me and Corbin
cool.
It's 1%.
Nice.
So, but yeah, Nuggets money line, Ocon top 10. So, yeah. All right, guys, it's late. We got to get some sleep so we can get up tomorrow and watch the fucking Formula 1 race.
We're sick.
We are sick. We are sick fools. It's ridiculous. Why do we do this to ourselves? We should stop. See you guys tomorrow at 8 a.m. sharp. All right, guys. Have a great night. We'll see you guys next week on Takedown Live.
See ya.